Now the intro is done. Wonderful. Now I can come over here. Oh wait, hang on. I want my stream health up. Come over here and pull up the stream picture. There you go. Alright, and I had done my whole turn yesterday when we ended. Meaning, my dear Scaveny friend, you must see what the AI does and then pass it to you.
That makes no sense. So they raised it, but then they just occupied it. So that just hurts them.
Oh, I see Clan Eshin! Clan Eshin's pushing south towards me. Yo, friends.
Yay.
And now Kemri's attacking Arachnos. Oh, these are the orcs. Okay, yeah, I was gonna fight them anyway eventually, so. And they can't get past the dwarves anyway, so. I don't think that'll cause me any problems. Yeah, me, Eshin, and Kemri are in a race to eat the rest of these lizard men.
Nice.
Because after that, like, we're all friends, I think. I mean, those two might not be friends. But I'm friends with all of them, which means once these lizard men and orcs are dead, I'm kind of done over here. Unless I betray one of them. Betraying Kemri sounds like an awful idea.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a good idea. At least
maybe I can get lucky and confederate Eshin? Maybe. That, if I could, that'd be great, because that would give me a direct path going to the north coast, where I could reach those treacherous elves in the long run. Oh, you're coming back now?
Yeah, so my plan is I want to move Ikit with a really cheap and kind of crappy force to defend the south, because I want both of my high-quality armies in the north.
Smart.
There's no way I'm going to be able to beat this many lizard men.
Yeah, smart. Like
Because yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like I was telling you, I was saying, I don't know have enough time, because it's going to take a while for this army to get in position, and it's going to take Ikit a while to get in position.
Yeah.
But I think it'll be worth it in the long run.
Ikit. Interesting. Yeah, what I would have tried to do myself is, in this situation, I probably would have tried to take kayaks over there, and if I could, get it strong enough that I could garrison it as much as possible. Because it's kind of like this point that the enemies coming from the west have to pass through. And it's like, but you can also accomplish the same thing by just moving a stack there as well.
This is where money also becomes an issue, because I just don't have, well, I guess if I wait a couple turns, I can afford it. But with this second army, my income is going down pretty drastically.
Yeah, that Ikit stack, this isn't even like an inexpensive stack. Like, you have clan rats with shields. Those are way more expensive upkeep than normal clan rats. You have night runners with slings. That's way more expensive than Skaven slaves with slings. You're putting catapults. Like, this is a pretty decent stack.
Yeah, because the high elves, I saw their army, and it's not fun.
Yeah, this is like a mid-tier stack, so it's really not bad. Also, this is a legendary lord.
Yep, this is Clan Skyr, dude. I forgot to ask for that mod to get it instated. At some point, the reset skills would be nice, because his perks are just stupid. I guess the AI is not smart at doing that.
No, the AI, I saw it when I was looking at how much the AI cheats. I saw the AI does not have any particular scripting to assigning its stats. I could not find anything that would make it prioritize or not prioritize something.
Yeah, it's just all over the place.
It's just whatever it feels is greatest in the moment.
Yeah, like, I definitely see what you mean with the AI cheats. Like, these guys on the Forgotten Isles should not be able to afford 2 Blessed Temple Guards and all these pretty mediocre...
Remember, my guys, so that's a city, but my guys had one town that was a ruin when they took it. And they built it up to max, and they were maintaining about 4,000 gold worth of upkeep on a total of 2.5 armies worth of men, getting more advanced units as time went on as well, with only 550 upkeep, or like income.
Jesus.
So it's insane. I think that extent of cheating is only when the AI is at their like final settlement though. I don't see the big ones cheating that much. But clearly when you're at your final settlement, I've seen that in Total War Warhammer 1 as well. You know who did that all the time in Total War Warhammer 1? Kislev. Oh, my poor Kislev. You know Kislev?
Yeah.
Okay, good. You know the problem with being Kislev?
You're surrounded by enemies in the north.
You're the first one that Chaos finds when they step out of the wastes.
Oof.
It sucks to be Kislev. Every playthrough we would have where we were not Chaos, where we were like an actual settlement-based nation in the south, we would always try to see what Kislev was up to, but we'd have to discover them first. So we'd get up to them, and if they were alive, we'd be like, "Hey, Kislev's alive! Yeah, woo, go Kislev!" And if they were dead, I would be like, "Oh, guess who didn't make it? Kislev." You look up, it's just like ruins everywhere. Poor Kislev. I think you can play as Kislev in Warhammer 3.
Yep, and they actually have some pretty strong units.
They were just a minor faction in Warhammer 1. You couldn't play as them. It was always AI. They did not have strong units. I'll tell you that much. They were just like the Empire again. Really. This weird bumblefuck up here is crazy, man. There's a rogue army raiding you, a lizardmen stack besieging you with another lizardmen stack, and then there's just some fucking high elves up there to make things better.
Yep.
Oh god. Oh dear god. I hope that ambush works out. If I was in your place, I'd probably just be defending fucking Subatoon over here with that stack.
I mean, they're going to be able to retreat. But I don't know.
Well, they can retreat, but look how close they are. Can they retreat far enough? I don't think so.
Do you have to do anything now?
I don't think they can. Lizardmen have constructed a star chamber, performed the Rite of Awakening. A Slan mage priest is now ready to lead an army at Talakwa. Oh, fuck you. Hostile hero activity. You blocked Chargelock's army, and the Hung Warband has been obliterated. They blocked Chargelock's army.
So disrespectful.
Yeah, I can't do the invasion that I was gonna do now. Alright, well, shit. I guess we're just waiting here. Hello, my Clan Eshin friends. We almost border each other.
By the way, there's a good chance I just want to keep doing that every turn, so you may want to get an assassin up there.
I don't think I have any. Either way, I'm about to be able to finish. Yeah, I'm about to be able to finish my next stack. Yeah, it's moving into Zlatan right now. And next turn, I'll be able to take it out of the underway and get it some Gutter Runner Slingers. So it will be the exact same stack, essentially, as what Chargelock has. Except this one has a Wizard, a Warlock Engineer, instead of a Chieftain.
Have you looked at the Fortress of Dawn lately?
Yeah. Yeah, I have. I've seen this.
Oh.
Good luck. I hope they win. For now.
Yeah, that'd be very nice.
It would be one thing I don't have to worry about, you know, until we have to worry about Hag Reef.
Yeah.
But in addition to fighting Nagaron, another thing that we could simply do is get more ritual resource sites. Oh yeah, that's another cheat I found. The AI generate extra warpstone that players
that's bullshit, bro.
Yep. And it just goes up with campaign difficulty. That's another one. It's so funny, man. They're just that bad. I never knew how bad they were, but they're just that bad. I think this is the first game the new team made. Because the historical team made the first Warhammer, but then they made a second team. And I think the second team made... So both teams are a split of the previous team plus new guys. But a lot of the newest guys are working on the fantasy stuff. So this is the first one that's particularly touched by them. This, and then for the historical guys, Britannia. This is a mess, and Britannia is a commercial failure. So, I can take a guess of why some things happened the way they did.
Yeah.
I can take an educated guess. Unfortunately, Krokar's coming up behind my siege. This is not good.
Ooh, I see that. Uh-oh.
I'm gonna have quite a battle to deal with here. Quite a battle.
Okay. So, you see this Lord Croak guy? That's kind of just chilling around
Hold
by
up.
the siege?
Hold up. Now that some fucking towers have been built, it says that I would be able to get a Pyrrhic victory, casualties medium, but it's not showing me that anyone will die.
Okay, then you may want to accept that.
It's progressed. That's funny. This is the first ever Total War siege where I've seen siege equipment change the auto-resolve outcome. Doesn't do this in the previous games. Ever. I've tested it a lot. The bar never moved. Let's see how this goes. I quick saved it just in case. Yeah, that's not bad. That's pretty good.
Yeah, if that Lord Croak guy got in the army, that would have been a whole different result.
Oh yeah.
So you know the explosion thing I was talking about, where they could do like big ass explosions?
Who?
Okay, well, anyway, this Lord Croak, he could do big ass explosions that can just annihilate units within one spell.
Oh, cool.
And he is insanely overpowered.
Well, yeah, I've fought him 3 or 4 fucking times now. But that was his last settlement, which means he's probably going to desperately try to take over one of the 2 things next to him. Which, guess what, motherfucker? They have walls. I built those up, motherfucker. You fuck, nerd. Woo! Gotta love it. Mm-hmm. I don't think we're gonna need this here, but I don't know. Because I can go settle the cursed jungle, and I can put just one of those there. Have I had this situation anywhere else? No. No, I have not. I have never had this situation anywhere. Okay. Well, I'll just leave that there for now. That should be fine. And upgrade the Temple of Skulls already. I'll do that. Yeah, this line, by the way, this coast, it doesn't go anywhere. By the looks of it, it's just like, it goes up to that cursed jungle, and then that's it. It just ends right there. And the only way to get through here is by passing through the Golden Tower or coming up the south side of the coast like I did. So this is extremely defended. Just by terrain alone. I'll still probably end up building fortifications there just in case, but it is extremely defended, which is nice. Right now I have a lot of money to use. It's so funny having money. I need to use that money to get more income.
The cursed deeps.
The cursed.
Sneak, speak then.
Speak then.
There are many possibilities in agreement. Beneath me.
Beneath me.
Marvel at my peer.
Ah, let's see. Khemri is now strength rank 8. Must be having some troubles with all their wars. But they're still gigantic. Same amount of settlements. Eshin is up to 8 settlements now. Strength rank 11. Tlaqua, who we're murdering, is still somehow 9. Hagrief is 7. Cult of Pleasure 6. Your strength rank 5, believe it or not. And Itza's 4.
Not gonna be like that for much longer.
I hope in a good way.
I mean, my strength rank.
Yeah, I hope in a good way. Oh, these poor boys. Okay. What shall I upgrade? Upgrade this building. Generate a little bit of income, but most importantly, it would get me closer to Hell Pit Abomination. I don't have the population surplus needed for the capital. What is my surplus? My food is back into like a good level, the normal level. Surplus is 4. Oh, that's actually like really fucking close. I could just save this money. I don't want to save it. I want to use it. I want to make money. I could build walls at the caverns of Sotek. That'd be good, just in case. That could end up being a front line that I have with the elves, the dark elves later, the Hagreef. I can build up the Temple Avenue of Gold some more. Get some more gold making, yeah, gold smelter. I'll take some more gold, that's some income. Build up the Nest Nursery at the Serpent's Coast, another good thing. Yeah, that all checks out to me. Assign some more level ups. I got some weapon strength for good old Queek. Now what do I get him? Speed or HP? Speed would be nice, but HP would be nice. His speed isn't very high, and it doesn't look like... He probably has to do, like, quests to get mounts. He hasn't done any quests yet. He hasn't had an opportunity to. I don't even know if the mounts would make him faster, to be honest. But I'm going to give him HP. Make him more survivable. Cool. Anything else I have to do? You're not moving. You're waiting to get your troops. And everyone else is good. Alright. Best of luck to the Dark Elves. Who, while they surround that place, they're not actually besieging it yet. So they may, some of those have just arrived. Oh yeah, like one of them full speeded over there. Yeah. Well, best of luck to them. I hope they don't get chased off again. They have more troops coming too. Malice himself is on the way. Jesus Christ. Even though we might be enemies soon, I wish you the best of luck. Hopefully I can just get enough ritual resource sites in the long run that I can just outproduce them, you know?
Yeah.
And then that's fine. But until then, we'll find out.
Damn, it's a shame they don't have walls.
Yeah.
Wait. Valiant... Hold on. Oh, but that Phoenix, though. Here, I'm gonna click Fight Battle, and I'll see your opinion on it. You can just click Auto Resolve. Because they're all pretty weak. Except for the Lords and the Phoenix.
I think you can do this.
Yeah.
I think you can do this. You can break a lot. The biggest problem you're going to run into is a lot of those normal units are ranged or ranged hybrids. So that could be a problem.
Yeah.
However, for example, one volley of Wind Globadier would kill a fucking horde of them, pretty much. The Lords are the problem, certainly. Do you have enough Skaven stuff to have any calls of Menace Below?
Let's see, I can probably do... I get 3 for free, I'll do 5.
Even 3
Actually,
for free is
no,
pretty good, to be honest. If you
I'll
have
do
food and you value this place so much, go ahead, because your enemies are probably weakest here. But,
Alright,
make sure you have enough food for the north where you will desperately need it.
Alright, play ball.
Alright, yeah, I think you can do this. You just have to play it right.
Well, with me, that might be hard.
Stop saying that. Get some ego.
I lost all my ego.
Get some ego. What if you do PvP me in Strategic Command?
Oh, my ass is gonna get beat.
What about our fucking 3v2 coming up? You have so much ego with that.
Because I have nuclear bombs. I don't have nukes in this game.
I mean, some of the spells.
Oh, you know, actually, Ikit does have nukes, but that's only for his faction. Man, I should have played Ikit, man. Ikit would have been badass because he has like
You didn't
Skaven
even
nukes.
have the DLC.
Yeah,
Well, look at it this way. If I ever play, like if we ever get to a faction that you just don't want to play, you can play Skaven again as Ikit.
yeah,
Just like maybe you don't want to play both elves. Maybe there's like someone else you don't want to. Maybe you don't want to play like for example, there's I don't know if you can do this in co-op actually, but I haven't checked. You probably can. For example, the Hunts Marshal Expedition and the Bretonian one. Like we could play those together, or maybe you don't want to play Bretonia when I play the Hunts Marshal Expedition, and so then you maybe that's close by, and then you play this. So like a scenario could show up where you could play Ikit if you really want to.
yeah. I'm trying to think about where I can hold up because I want the high ground above the elves. So like, here's some high ground.
The high ground's not going to really help you much unless you have guns.
Yeah. Well, I do. Yeah.
There's the Globadiers, yeah, but with what we're looking at, it's not going to be like something you can lure them into as easily. Reaver Archers, Archer Cav, interesting. Those Globadiers have the capability of winning you the game, pretty much.
Yeah. It's just the question of if they're going to run out of ammo or not. If they run out of ammo, then
There's not enough targets here for them to run out of ammo. It's just whether or not they die. All the normal units need to break first. And they're pretty close to breaking. And that should hurt the enemy's morale. Which, just as a reminder, we're on normal difficulty, and the AI is cheating. So you're fighting an unfair battle with morale. Gotta love it. Who's your general? There he is. Good eye on that general. Which is
I'm probably going to keep him in the back, honestly.
This one right here. Best used in a location where he can provide his morale buffs while not dying. The thing here is you can overwhelm them. 100%. You have the numbers to do it. And you just need to get into positions where you can overwhelm while also utilizing your how many uses of menace below? 3?
6.
Oh shit. Alright. Yeah, I using that and then setting up your Globadiers and then there you go, you're good. They're moving towards you. They're bringing the fight to you. Camera shake. Oh, I hate camera shake. Woo! Look at the range on those fucking Shadow Warriors. Oh my god.
Okay, I didn't think it was going to have that much range shit.
These are
maybe I
like
just retreat.
fucking wood elves, dude. Yeah, and your fucking gutter runners, they're not the slinger variants. They have shorter range. One of their fucking
Sit back and
things
go after
is...
that. Oh, yes, the Phoenix. I'm luring the Phoenix out. That's kind of what I wanted.
Oh, okay, cool. If you're luring the Phoenix out with that, I think it's time to charge in your melee front line. Otherwise, those Night Runners and Gutter Runners are gonna die for nothing. And with your melee front line charging in, it's also a good time to find out where to use your first menace below, because this battle could be so short that you don't even use all 6 unless you're using them rapidly.
Think about one, like, right about here, so I can slow them all down.
You could, yeah. Something in front of these archers that are advancing.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Oh, maybe I could stop them horses in their tracks.
Yeah, exactly. Just make sure to put it far enough back. They have camo. Alright, yeah, that's good. They're trying to avoid. Trying to. And the Phoenix has landed. The rest of the army has turned to face you, which is good. One clan rat has reached position.
Should I just charge right in?
Yeah, I think you should be more aggressive. You're just getting shot up. Yeah. You did catch one of the Reaver enemies with your clan rat summon, which is good. You should send the general up as well. He can provide valuable morale buffs.
I forgot about him.
The Reavers are getting away from your summoned clan rats. Something to look at. If I were you, I'd take 2 of these spears and double down on this front line. Because that's where they're engaging.
Right.
And your wind globadiers, or poison globadiers, whatever, they're going to get around. So you want to make sure that line holds. And it's going to have a lot of problems doing that.
I would send the general over there too.
Yeah,
Right,
good idea. Good idea. Phoenix still being distracted and shot. Very good. Holy shit. They're trying to spell snipe that general unit.
Yeah.
That's fine. As long as you can get your buffs in there. Nice, you already got the Globadiers firing. That unit should
Hopefully I
get
can just-
fucking destroyed.
Yeah, hopefully it's get taken out of the game right now.
Come on. Come on. Damaged by artillery. Well, they're trying to run. God, look at that pile up of fucking units you got your summon rats around. That's amazing. They are retreating their lords from that front line, and they're sending more stuff from the side here.
Yep.
Another Night Runner was caught in, well, the same Night Runner was caught in melee again. Ooh. Get him, Artie, get him, Artie. The wizard ran into the Artie, which is good. They are sustaining that Artie impressively. If these clan rats are summoned, I don't know if they're better there or charging into this rear to break morale. If they're permanent, you keep doing what you're doing. Careful with the Globadiers now that your own units are charging in. That Shadow Warrior unit is mostly destroyed and mobile. There's still, like, hordes of them. Oh, they're starting to pile up around there, actually. Okay. That's good. Whew. In the background, the fight against the Phoenix continues. Only an AI can be dumb enough to fall for this kind of shit. No wonder they cheat. Woo! Hope that's a summoned clan rat. One engaging the wizard. Shadow warriors charging into you, not a good idea. Not a good idea at all. Globadiers are destroying them. Pretty nice and fine. The lower tier units are almost all retreating now. See the no. Okay. Oh, that would be a great volley if you can get that off. Hell yeah. Oh, if only it was aimed for the other
I'm
guy.
getting some summonables to hold him in place.
Yeah. That wizard, you see his fucking, like, whatever that second
Yeah.
bar is, his leadership? Yeah. It's super damaged. Oh, he's running, though. Running into some spears. Now he's running away. Now they're getting charged. Yeah. Alright, good use of summons, I guess. Very suicidal, very nice. Phoenix about to land on some more Night Runners. A different pair this time. Phoenix is more than half dead.
To be honest, I completely forgot about them, so they're doing a good job.
Yeah. Yeah. God damn, those fucking Reaver archers can fire from up there. God, I want to play High Elf so badly. Dude, watch, we ever do multiplayer battles for the videos and stuff on this game? Watch me, like, only play High Elves. I just, everything I see about the High Elves, I love. But I guess it doesn't need to only be them, because I'd have access to all the Warhammer 1 factions as well. And it would be funny to do some more Vampire Zergs.
I would probably mainly play Vampire Coast, because their artillery can just annihilate shit.
Yeah? Well, let me show you what a real vampire can do. With no range whatsoever. You like your arty, but have you met my ghosts? Great
Man, this
leadership
fucker will
damage.
not break.
Shaken. This leader is shaken. His leadership is dying as you kill your own fucking summons.
Well, friendly fire must be tolerated.
Someone has to die for the glorious plan. In Total War Warhammer 1, ooh, watch out. It's going to be shot into those spears next. Ooh, they don't like that. Spears don't like that. No, no. The enemy leaders seem to most hate being stuck in, like, constant melee combat where they're surrounded, more than they fear those Globadiers, from what I'm observing.
Yeah.
You would just, ideally, in the most optimal circumstances, you would end up surrounding them. But that wizard is still currently out in the open, which is something. Hell yeah. Eat some wind globadiers, motherfucker. It's something, yeah. Arty, not the greatest against them. They also probably have, like, missile resistance and stuff. But this helps.
Yeah.
Just careful not to shoot too much at them when they're actually in melee. Because that could be detrimental. Ooh. The Reavers run out of ammo? What are they doing down here? Oh, your clan rats just went right through that, Lord.
I told them to engage the horses that they were going for my Globadiers.
Well, if they were, that would have been perfect. They would have run right face first into that volley. Let's see, they have a mage that's retreating. Oh, it's turning around. Phoenix dead. Bro, Phoenix dead. Night Runner's free.
Good shit.
Like dead. Holy shit. Amazing. Oh, they're still shooting at it. What the fuck? Alright. Maybe they got a little spiteful there. Ooh. Now these cav are doing something interesting. They're running past your Globadiers. The enemy's morale is breaking. Yours is in some places. Hopefully those Night Runners can get here in time to do something. You have some recovered units to the southwest. You have spears running off to the north. So their battle's probably finishing. Seeing more and more of their flags starting to fucking break. Their wizard just went right through your Globadiers. Yeah, if I were you, I'd keep those Globadiers on the enemy cab that are currently missiling you. Probably the best use of it. And get all the melee focusing on the enemy heroes. As many directions as possible. That's ideal. Uh-oh, your general is starting to waver. Come on, Night Runners, we need reinforcements. Sword Masters of Hoeth. Holy shit. Oh, thank God their buff is gone. They were like healing. Look at this just elite fucking high elf greatsword unit. That's what this is. This is a reskinned high elf greatsword unit. All bunched up, surrounded by Skaven. Oh, you're just running past them. Oh, huh. I bet they're just as confused as I am.
What?
You ran past some high elf greatswords with like 2 different stacks.
Because I gave them an order like 2 minutes ago, and I guess they're just now doing it.
I remember when I pointed those guys out to you. That was not 2 minutes ago.
I told everyone to move like 2 minutes ago.
It's remember you're on slow. It takes them a while to get over there. And it was more like 1 minute. This is just a matter of you playing on a slow speed, not AI not listening. Ravens, your warriors flee! Because they're getting shot by the Globadiers. I think those are summons, though. No, maybe not. Yeah, using Globadiers on heroes is proving to be a very bad idea.
I mean, there's nothing else I can use them on.
You can just, like, you're just killing your own units. And the things that's getting the enemy leadership down the most is when you actually keep them surrounded. The biggest reason I see that they get to recover is because you end up killing your own units with the Globadiers that are engaging. It'd probably be better to just keep the Globadiers on the side when you have a leader surrounded, or just commit them to melee anyway. Because that's what has really been killing the heroes. This strategy is just killing you. Like, for example, if you shot up here, it might be game over, because you would slaughter one of your best locations where you're hurting the enemy leaders. I think you can still do it, even with the amount of your units that you've killed, but that might be primarily due to the fact that the Wind Runners are here, or the Gutter Runners, the Runners. Yep, they're making mincemeat from behind of those fucking Sword Masters. They're here just in time.
Should I just put them in the melee or use ranged?
Oh, use range, certainly, until they run out. This isn't like the Globadiers. Globadiers hits your units on accident with like a quarter of the throw, and that unit is already starting to run. The range is not going to be the most effective, but it's not going to hurt you, really. This is just normal range. And they simplified that mechanic quite a bit. Yeah, look at this. See, now they're starting to break over there. Now imagine if you had turned the Globadiers to fire up there. Your units would be fleeing like crazy. And those heroes up there would just be recovering. Some of your... Oh, yeah. Some of your Night Runners are about to run out or have run out of ammo by the looks of it.
No, they still have ammo.
It's obstructed. Their line of fire is obstructed. Try making the obstructed one fire on this guy. Even slave spears have recovered in the northeast. Huh. You used all your menace belows?
Yep.
Okay. Nice. Now this mage starting to flee. Very good. Yeah, all you gotta do with heroes really is overwhelm them. Unless it's like a monster hero, which none of these are. Ranged fire, especially arty, is not the most effective way to do it. Sword Masters are coming back, but I don't think they're going to come back for long. Not at this rate. And one of your Night Runners is just obstructed on each target, sadly. But he's that one's almost completely out of ammo.
Alright, I'm just sending him in then.
He has like one volley. There's only 2 of them that actually have like a lot of ammo left or anything. You could probably safely commit the other 2 to melee. Nice. Woo. At this point, you could probably speed it up too. There's not much to really do. It has been wiped out. That was random. Yeah, look at them. They're all fucking breaking. See? There you go. Overwhelm them with melee. It's perfect. Save the artillery for the actual enemy units.
Yeah. Well, lessons learned. That unit's kind of shit when, well, all the units are dead already.
It's good, but only if you point it at the right things. It's very good if you point it at the right things. But it's definitely killed more of your units here than it killed of anything else. There you go. You held off. I loaded in. Oh, wow.
No, I'm still halfway.
Halfway? What the fuck? That's so
And now it just shot
stupid.
up straight to 90%. I don't understand this.
Oh. 10 out of 10. Isn't this the best Total War game ever?
I enjoy it.
You enjoy all those AI cheats I told you too?
I mean, it's not cool, but I still enjoy watching the battles.
How do you enjoy playing them?
It's thrilling.
Is it? Even on half speed?
Yeah.
With nothing happening? Ugh. So, fun fact while you're loading, Google is developing a technology to read prescriptions, specifically handwritten ones, from doctors, since those are usually illegible. And that's how they're marketing this. We're making something that can read illegible handwriting. Ideally. God, I wish we had that when I went to school.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I've failed entire tests because my handwriting was bad. Oh man, oh your poor loading screen.
Now it's at like 99%.
Oh, you gotta love that 99% pause. That's the most common loading pause in every download, installation, loading screen ever. I love the ones that's like, alright, it slowly goes up from 1 to 10, and then it jumps to 50, and then 99, or just straight to 99, and then it stays there as the longest part of the loading screen.
Yep.
Hey, you loaded! Woo! Pop out the drinks. Wait, you can't drink legally. Ha 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 ha.
Legally, haha.
Ha 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 ha. Law. Yeah. The rite of Sotek was performed by the cult of Sotek. Let me guess, Eats is attacking you too.
Yep, but I retreated the way. Alright. I have walls here, so I'm fighting this.
Where's, Ah, yes, they were surrounding this place, and that's what happened. They moved an entire stack away. This was a huge mistake on their part.
Yeah, that was one that came from my ambush to...
Yeah, huge mistake on their part.
And now I can go pounce on them and stalk.
They must not have many towers. They were only here for one turn, right?
I don't remember. I think they're... Yeah, I think it was just for one.
They can only have 2 towers. Oh god, Lord of the Rings. 2 towers. Oh. I also knew of another 2 towers when I was a kid.
Hey, yo!
It was so bad because Lord of the Rings 2 Towers released that year.
Oh, that's fucked.
Like basically right after it happened. It was the most unfortunate timing ever. It was like the year after, and it was like, but it was like only a few months, really. They considered changing the name of the movie before it released. They were like, nah, just release it. See how it goes. Alright, well this looks familiar.
Yeah.
Would you believe me if I said in prior Total Wars, like, most cities had their actual own unique maps?
Yeah, that was before they were lazy.
And they were not copy and pasting one city all over the place? Once again, I see we're just pushing on one side. Is there a single fucking tower here? Oh my god, they built rams. They built rams. They
Right.
didn't even build towers. They built 2 rams, and they're attacking from the east. Alright, well, you know what to expect. They're not going to be taking those fucking walls. At least,
Yeah.
not well. But you want those fucking towers firing down at them. As many as possible. And you're also going to want your spear units getting ready at that fucking gate.
Yeah.
And you'll want those plague claw catapults set up somewhere where they can get some good line of fire before shit hits the fan. Ooh. Maybe like right back here.
Oh yeah.
It wouldn't. I don't think it'd be in range for the initial charge, but they get some good shots on the guys approaching the gate, and they'd be safe the whole time. They'd even be able to fire if the enemies got through the gate. Anyway, the towers are going to be doing a lot of the work for you already, even if they are just level 1. We've seen what towers can do. Those flying units will probably immediately attack what you have on the walls, which is why it's important that you have swords on the walls.
They're cavalry, so wouldn't it be spears you want on the walls?
What do these count as large units?
They count as cav.
That doesn't matter in this game. If they count as large, then that's where spears will do well against them. If they have a lot of charge bonus, that's where spears can defend against an initial charge. But for actually dealing damage to these fuckers, like, let's see. It would be swords. Let's see, do these count as large? Is there something to indicate if they count as large? Even?
Well, it's only 10 units, so it's probably large.
There might be spears for these guys. Enemy unit and size. Okay, you're telling me with a picture. Okay, I think this does count as large.
Fuck, I did not mean to click. Oh my god. That's nice.
How did you do that?
Because I went to go click on the pterodon rider just to see what you were talking about.
Oh, you don't even need to click on them. You just need to hover.
Yeah, well, I'm already in a bad spot now.
10 out of 10. Gotta
Yep.
learn your lessons the hard way. That'll stop you from making them again. Alright, you better rush some fuckers back up to those walls, because those are the most important 3 towers that have no one on them now.
Yep. GG.
Ooh. 10 out of 10. Oh, that's funny. One of the walls are like indestructible at the start. That's an interesting design choice. Huh. I wonder if those globadiers will actually end up in range of anything. Those would probably do better above the center gate. That might be a little too far off to the side. Well, at least some towers are firing.
Yeah. Well, I've already ruined my chance to win this one, because they didn't get the first volley off.
Look how quick you can take them, though. They're being taken in like an instant. You could probably right-click, drag across that whole section, and the spearman can take almost all of it.
Yeah, that's what
You already got one of them firing. Got another one firing now. Yeah. Oh, they'll miss a couple shots. That's not the end of the world. The enemy fucking flying guys aren't even coming in first. I guess they are missile cav. But every other time I've seen the AI use these, they've used them very aggressively. Looks like the enemies might go with the old pull ladders out of our asses move. Dude, I remember when Total War Warhammer 1 released, how controversial the pull ladders out of our asses thing was.
I can understand why.
It was like, what the fuck? Is this a joke? We have 20 years of games where if you want to use ladders, you have to, like, build them. And now I can just run up to a wall, pull a gigantic ladder out of my ass, and that's it? It's like, yeah. Welcome to Warhammer. Hope you enjoy. Where the Okay, the Rams are still going. So slowly. Oh yeah, you're gonna need troops over on these walls, because they're just gonna try to ladder their way up. Or are they? A lot of these are skirmishers, actually. Are the skirmishers going to ladder? Oh god, if they do. Oh my god, the skirmishers are laddering. Are the skirmishers going up first? They can't be that dumb. They're gonna back up. That would only make sense. Yeah. Okay, the skinks are going up. So the skirmishers set the ladders, and then the skinks actually... Or the cohorts actually went up. That's quite interesting. Oh, your night runners need to stay inside, I think. You are getting charged.
Okay, apparently a bunch of ogres on cows can go faster than rats. Okay.
Two legs will only get you so far. Woo.
That does good damage, though.
Where'd they come from?
Oh, they're running. They turned their back to you. Oh, but they have more coming. Well, at least you lured a lot of them away from the rest of the fight. That's good. They do have more ladders going up. Make sure on that wall to commit those clan rats to the combat that are in the back. Over here. Alright. Fucking catapult. And now Globadiers on the cab. Perfect. Fucking blessed horn ones. Cool. Holy fuck. Ah, the flying ones went for your lord. Jesus Christ. Smart of them. Damn, that's where you could really use the fucking Night Runners. It's over by the Warlock Engineer. They could kill a Phoenix. They could kill these fuckers. Just a question of if they can get there in time. What the hell keeps hitting this? Oh, okay. They made one swipe at your fucking leader, and now they're just bombing your troops from behind. I see. I understand. Very smart. They don't have units quite like this in Warhammer 1. Closest thing are the gyrocopters. That Mornfang cavalry is pressing at the gate. Thankfully, your defensive tower is absolutely slaughtering one of the enemy.
Oh, that was nasty.
Oh, did you use the explosion?
Warp bomb, yeah.
Nice. One of the enemy flying cav is getting slaughtered by a tower, which is good. Yeah, situations like what we see over here are why usually I keep my range with the melee front line. But they always have support.
Well, there's skirmishers, so that I would do. Well, skirmishing.
Yeah, but charging out of your walls is more of a Rome 2 tactic. Remember, this is the game where you lose the walls, you lose the game. That's Total War Warhammer. What we used to do, charging things out of the walls here, is the same thing as wasting units, for the most part. Against AI, you could still probably get some stuff done, because AI dumb. But like against a player, you will never want to do that, because the player is going to be thanking God that you actually did that. Because unfortunately, these guys have a lot more ammo remaining. And they are slaughtering your dudes from behind.
Oh well.
Don't worry, I will teach you for every mistake, and one day you will become the ultimate Rome or Total War player. Hey, the gates have been breached. Hey, nice, you have Night Runners on the flying guys. There's a lot of monsters that are about to charge in. Holy fuck. Well, at least the enemy front line on the walls is starting to break. That's good. Now the enemies are going to pile up like a bunch of idiots right there. Oh my god. Woo! Perfect catapult hit. Holy shit. That's exactly what I was hoping to see when I suggested that spot. While also hoping for no friendly fire, which for now they have managed to avoid. It's very good. Flying ones have committed to harassing your leader, who is surviving quite well with the assistance of the Night Runners. Your front line on the wall still surviving. Their other cav one is still out there. Just watched one fall out of the sky. It has 2 towers firing at it now. That's better. This is quite interesting. One of your slingers is having like a football, like pre-meet, where they all huddle together. Wait.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they're doing.
They're having a huddle. do you think they're doing? If I were you, I would take like some slingers or something, and I'd put them right back behind the gate here on this elevated ground. Or I'd put them behind the wall here. Although that place is dangerous, since they got bombed to shit over there. A lot of the enemies are retreating, which is good. The gate is going great. Enemies spilling down from the walls could potentially be your problem, but even then, a lot of them are very injured. I see you're perfecting the hug the wall tactic. See, you're learning. Welcome to playing Total War Warhammer. What do we do with our lords and sieges? We hug a wall. It's proven a great thing to lure out the enemy bolas here. Pterodon riders. Well, your front line on this wall is collapsing. You're probably going to end up having to retreat from here. Eventually. It's not there just yet, but... Oh, that sucked. Oh, at least it was only a few of them. A catapult hit some of your Globadiers in the back of the head. Oh, that was this poor. They're so spread out that it only hit like 2 of them though. That's nice. Nice. The enemy flying boys seem to be mostly focusing on your Night Runners, which is good, except for the fact that your Night Runners are clumped up. But I feel like the Night Runners will win that fight. That melee front line's just looking worse and worse. What the hell? Your catapults are firing on a fleeing unit, just so you know. Ooh, good Globadier action. Woo!
Yeah, there's only so many targets I can put it on, so I guess I'll just tell it to hold.
There's still dudes in the middle at the gate, all clumped up.
Yeah, but if that hits, if that misses, it's going to take out a whole thing of spears.
Maybe. Your entire front line on the walls is crashing in the east. It's time to move that wizard. Yep, time to move that wizard and the slingers on the walls over there, or they're gonna die. And then probably the Globadiers as well. Love when the enemies like retreat into the city. That makes so much sense. Nice call up of clan rats. Did you spend money on the clan rats here? Did you spend food?
Yes.
Okay, so at least you have extra ones of those. This was summoned in a pretty good spot to intercept those units that were beelining it for your Warlock Engineer. He'll get away safe now. Now, your best shot's to make them clump up. Fight that way. Hi, board. How you doing? How's it been? We got some clan rats coming back. Nice. Nice. Anything else sitting around? No. That slinger action in the center should hopefully be helping. No, the slingers, Skaven slave slingers aren't the strongest, but missile fire counts. Counts for something. Nice, almost got the wind globadiers set up. Perfect. Night Runner still going. Might want to move the wizard a little more, maybe. So it's not in the middle of the globadiers, which are going to get charged. Oh, there goes the globadiers. Summoned clan rats, you have served us well.
Friendly fire shall be tolerated.
In this instance, you are surrounded, which means you are less valuable than the targets. Okay, not bad. Are you deployed anywhere new, Boredom, that I haven't heard of yet? Or are you just chilling? Oh, here comes some more globadiers. Globadier fire. Now this is a good usage of globadiers. Woo! Look at that, hurting them. Well, they are going to get charged, nonetheless. You have some recovered melee just behind them that could charge in as a distraction. And set up the globadiers where they just were. That would be a pretty good spot. Whew. A unit has been wiped out. Where's my voice acting? I miss it. I miss my voice acting. Damn, look at that monstrous lord. Terrifying. Are you? I suggest globadiers go back here. They cannot all fit there. So they can get a firing shot on anything that comes down. Can't believe those clan rats are actually holding up there. The unit they're fighting is broken, which is good. I was gonna say, I think those Night Runners over there have just been getting outranged the entire time.
Well, and they didn't move when I told them to, so... It's probably because they're on skirmish mode, being stupid again.
Yeah, that's skirmish mode. Did you ever change the default for that?
Yep, I did.
So it defaults to off now?
Yep.
Okay, so you turn that back on.
Yep.
Okay, so it's not the AI being stupid. You putting them to do that.
Well, I just forgot it was on, but I did tell them to move.
This is many animal noises, Borden. Oh, that front line's collapsing.
Oh well.
Oh, do your Globadiers have skirmish? Or are you moving them back? Those spears at the front line are, like, at the gate are still surprisingly holding. Although the front line's been pushed back so far that those slingers don't have much of an angle. Might be worth moving some slingers somewhere they can get an angle. Globadiers are in melee. Whew! Out of control. The Lizardman's secret weapon. Going out of control. Ooh, nice Globadier throw. Holy shit. Oh yeah, that's gonna hurt him. Your warriors are rallying. Wait, what's your warlock? How'd your warlock get so beat up? There's some recovered spears. Woo! Holy fuck. Well, that's a way to hurt a wall from behind. I wonder if you could fall off it like that. Even if there are no emplacements. Ooh. Man, bless Lizardmen, when their, like, unit capacity morale gets down to minimum, they can still come back pretty strong, especially because they have those out-of-control modes. But even with almost nothing, they can keep fighting. Impressive. Yeah, they make you fight them to the death. Well, you secured the line by the catapults.
Look, see, they run.
Well, they actually destroyed one of the catapults. Interesting.
But the Kongrats flee.
Broke the chameleon skinks, that's nice. Monster next to them is routing, and it's shattered. Holy fuck. And now we're at the victory point.
They flee. We run.
The only reason these guys haven't routed yet is because they're out of control. It'll be really interesting when we get to actually playing Lizardmen, getting to use that. Holy fuck. Woo! Vroom vroom, yes. There's no cars here. Oh, I gotta see this. Woo! Oh, the Globadiers finally run out of ammo. I bet they did some good fucking work.
Almost 350 kills.
God damn. Can't believe the catapults are still alive, of all things. That's not what I would have expected to be one of the final units. Still have some ammo to boot. Oy vey. God, how is the spearman still fighting? There's one man left, and that man is dead. Jesus. This other one has 36, and it has a buff. Oh, I think it's over. Yep.
A valiant defeat instead of decisive, so.
We made it very far, even with all the mistakes. How much we got? Let's see. Those catapults did well. Those Globadiers did amazing. Some of those clan rat spears, probably the ones at the gate, really did awesome. And which one are these? Are these the regular clan? Those are the regular ones. Some of the regular ones, probably on the left with the support of the Warlock Engineer, did pretty well as well. A lot of kills. I think it was definitely winnable, that battle.
Yeah, it's just I fucked it up.
I think just the melee front line on the west, or the east, needed some range support. And what else? I don't think you not having troops there immediately actually affected very much. It was just like a couple volleys didn't go off, and that's it. It was just all the ranged units were elsewhere, either in the center or on the right. The Globadiers did good fucking work, though. Damn, only 286 remaining of that whole army. Jesus. One thing that will improve in your strategies is the moment you stop bringing Rome 2 strategies into here. My favorite charge out strats are sadly pretty much completely unviable here.
Yeah, so really the game is just hurting you if they give you skirmishing or cavalry.
No, skirmishing can work, and so can cav. You just need to use them in the right spots. Like skirmishing, just leave them behind the walls. You see how useful they could have been if they were at where the flying units were from the beginning. Flying units probably would have died real quick, and then your melee units on the front probably wouldn't have broken nearly as quick because they wouldn't have gotten bombarded. So those skirmishing units could have been very, very useful. They were just on the opposite side of where they would have been useful. As for cav are very useful inside once the enemy is through the gate or down a wall. Once they're down a wall, they're open to cav like no tomorrow because it's going to be infantry that made it down that wall, but very vulnerable to cav. If they're through the gate, it's probably monsters, which is usually where anti-large cav come in handy. But that's why none of these garrisons usually really have cav anyway. At Skaven, we just don't have cav in general. Whew. I prefer in this game to use flying cav over actual cav in almost every instance. They're weaker, but their versatility is so useful.
Back to the lab. To the warp forge.
One thing I used to do as vampires is my enemies would like to put some range on the walls as I charge to them because they want to do as much damage knowing I don't have the range to hurt them because vampires don't have range. So I would take some like bats and just some cheap bats and then I'd charge them forward first and attack the rangers for daring to be on that wall while my actual frontline assault moved up. Then the range try to move back. And then you can summon, like, undead behind them, like zombies and shit. That was always so handy. Also a pain in the ass to deal with when fighting a vampire.
Well, it says this one's gonna be a valiant defeat. I'm probably not gonna do it. Even though I have my rattling gunners, they still have pretty much all blessed units.
Whatever you think you can win. This is Bak.
Get the thing.
This is also a full enemy stack.
Okay, apparently I can't back up or anything like that.
Yeah, you're kind of pressed up against some woods.
Okay, well, guess I'm fighting it.
My orders. Slay no fares.
I'll give you the other army if you want.
Sure. Sounds like a good time. Well, there's not much there. Sounds like a good time. You got your plague boys, you have your guns. This shouldn't be so bad.
Except, at least 50% of their army is blessed.
Oh, and they're surrounded. This is an ambush.
Yeah, but they're still blessed. We know how OP they are.
I wouldn't say OP. Maybe compared to a Skaven unit, I mean, their morale is amazing, but definitely not OP. Because they had a lot of blessed units in that siege. It was just a few decisions that stopped you from winning with just a garrison. And that's it. Their stats themselves, in a lot of the cases, aren't the greatest. The thing that they get is just their ability to go out of control, which is not limited to just the blessed ones. Their ability to just go out of control, and that really helps them. Are you gonna do a Vietnam-style attack?
Yep.
I see very little range. It's all in the back. Guarded by some, say it with me now, West Horn ones. Hell yeah. Everyone's favorite. Yeah, but some call-ins of the menace below could be real good for distracting some of those skirmishers, of which there's not many. And getting your skirmishers on that front line would be so good. Your actual range. Ooh, you're gonna attack from both sides. I kind of expected you to just come out of the trees.
I mean, I guess I can do that.
I mean, you do what you want to do. All I know is where I'm gonna spawn, and I'm probably gonna come around this way. If they're all focused here, that means I'm approaching the flank. But if you want to make this the front, you can. Your army.
I'm just trying to think about where my guns can best be used.
True, yeah. Not where you put them, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, there's a hill there, but
Definitely not here.
alright, I think this is a good position for him.
Alright. We'll get immediately shots on those fly boys. God, I wish the hide foliage hid the shadows of the foliage too. That'd be nice. There weren't just random shadows everywhere. Pretty cool initial spell placement. Oh, it's that one too. Whew, that one hurts.
Oh, didn't do shit. Oh, it's ring one.
I mean, it looks like it's doing shit. Yeah, their HP's draining. What do you mean? Yeah, dude, it got one to almost half health so far, and it got another one down 10%. That's pretty big damage.
Yeah.
It did pretty well. It's not immediate damage, it's like damage over time, so long as it lingers. Where's your other army?
I don't know. I don't see it.
You did have fight large battle on, right?
Yep.
That's weird. Then it should be popping in if that's on. Hi, George. What's up is Travis here is killing some damn lizards. Damn, that whole rear line got fucking slaughtered instantaneously. Pretty much. A lot of the skirmishers got way too close to you. Those guns slaughter anything in the air as well. That's nice. Ugh, the bombs. Holy crap. George says, good job, Travis.
Thank you.
Travis needs some morale. His morale's very low. He killed more than half a unit and then said it didn't do shit. He needs some
yeah,
buff.
I said that before. Did that.
'Cause he had no patience. You're assuming the worst. You need a morale buff. Why 2, not 3? I don't own 3, for 1. And for 2, I have played every single Total War from the beginning all the way up to and including Total War Warhammer 1. I did it a little out of order. I recently finished Attila about 4 or 5 months ago. And now I wanted to play the next one chronologically, which is Total War Warhammer 2. And so here we are. Whenever we're done with this one, the next one I'm going to do is... What comes after this? Britannia? I think Britannia would be the next one. And I'm going to go from there. I went a few years without playing a lot of Total War, so I fell behind a little bit, but I got through a whole lot in these past year or two. I played Total War Warhammer around when it came out, the original one, when it was brand new. And then I went back, then I kind of redid some of Shogun 2, I did a whole bunch of Rome 2, I recently finished up Attila, and now I'm here. In the meantime, I've purchased Britannia, been gifted 3 kingdoms. They did their free first day epic giveaway for Troy and released Warhammer 3. So having a second team is keeping them a little ahead of me, but I'm going as I can go.
There they go. Now they're here. Never mind. No, that's skipped from below.
Yeah, that's the... yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they're not here. The only reason they shouldn't be here is if fight large battles is not on. That's the only thing that would stop any units beyond the 20 mark from showing up.
Unless it toggles off by default. Then
It does not anymore. Not in this game. But you did accidentally click start battle. There is a possibility you accidentally clicked that. There's a potential. This Rome Remastered. Oh yeah, Rome Remastered. That's right. That's on my wish list. I don't own that one. The only ones I don't own are Rome Remastered and Total War Warhammer 3. So yeah, I want to get Rome Remastered. I love Rome 2's my favorite Total War. And Rome, the original Rome was fun. I didn't like it as much as I liked Rome 2. But Rome Remastered looks like a great time. Something that hopefully doesn't have all the bugs that Rome 2 has, because Rome 2's not aging very well. Not at all. Well, this side's pretty much demolished. Those guns can now start wreaking some havoc.
Yep.
But be careful, because there's the Blessed Horn ones are coming in behind them.
My fucking god, they just keep showing up.
Yeah. Lizard men are good at anything, they're good at fighting to the death. If I were you, I would turn this one around to shoot the Blessed Horn ones from the side to really make sure they die. Let them charge into one of the others, like face them in melee. Oh, they're getting caught by spears. Are they still gonna get in on the not Globadiers anymore? These guys? They got in and now they're immediately routing. Yeah, I have that one just aim and gun it down real quick. Make sure they make it to the edge of the map. And then keep going with the other ones. And then you have a whole ass firing line right here that you can shoot into. Beautiful. Also mods. I don't know. Have I ever modded a Total War game? I think the closest I've come to modding a Total War game is in this game when this shit was on by default, and then I would see all these shadows everywhere, but I wouldn't see the foliage, and then I'd see it disappearing. I was like, what the fuck is this bug? So I tried installing a mod that gets rid of grass. Not only did the mod not work, 2 of them, but I eventually realized this is a feature that's just on by default. That was fun. I was so confused when I first saw that. So very confused. But now I know it's a feature. Nice, right into the rear of the chameleon skinks. Cool, that's their range too, their blessed range. That's wonderful. These other bullets are just flying into the hordes. Interesting firing lines. Good thing there's no bullet collision. This I'd say is pretty effective.
Spawnable anyway.
What's that?
That's a spawnable anyway.
Oh no. I just meant they were crossing streams. Is what I meant.
Oh.
Like Ghostbusters. Whew. That melee front line's hurting. Feeling pain. Ooh, Bok got fucked up, huh? Bok's afraid. Bok's in pain. Ooh. Check the gunners.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Are you legitimately, like, annoyed right now?
Yeah.
If you want to call it early, we can, because you don't seem to be handling the game very well today.
Nah.
You sound very depressed. There are some of these flyboys above your gunners as well. You might want to turn one gunner on them. They're currently shooting down at the gunners. The rest of the melee front line is pretty much broken. Vietnamese still shooting from the trees, as they do best. Whew. Bok still fighting somehow. Good job, Bok. Gunners shooting the enemy Apaches and Hueys out of the trees. Poor Hueys. There's only one Pterodon rider left. He's desperately trying to flee. And bombing as he does it. Impressive. I see more blood flying out from him than I think the entire city of San Francisco has in their bodies. It's beautiful, as they would say. I would have this rattling gun getting ready to fire this way. It might not even be able to fire the direction it's currently firing because of the 2 rattling guns in front of it. How's this side going? The enemy lords are following Bok Bok. Interesting. Oh, where'd these guys come from? So much stuff happening in these trees.
Yeah, I can't see shit. There's like multiple small units left in here.
Yeah. The best you can do is have hide foliage on and then like zoom in and go looking. Like, hello? Units? Actually zoom out just above it and then just look straight down. Remember those gunners I told you to aim?
Yep.
Might want to re-aim them. Guess who's back? Right now, there's some spears blocking a lot of your Rattling gun fire. Ooh, so many bodies. It's fun having bodies set to permanent in this game. Oh man, look at this. Oh, those skinks are finally shattered. The ones that you just turned your Rattling guns onto. Shattered means never coming back. I think my least favorite part about playing Lizardmen when we do get to it is going to be the out of control mechanic. Because that means they're literally, like, it's cool, but it also means they are literally out of control. And if I remember correctly, that means they also hurt their friends that are next to them. Which is not going to be great. Ooh, chameleon stalkers. Ooh. Just barely getting into melee on those gunners. Just barely. All the stalking units are going to be really cool, though. A lot of their units can just stay in stealth, like, for a very long time. It's just like playing a Germanic faction in Rome 2. That's going to be neat. That's not something I saw anyone do a lot of when we did our battles. Everyone wanted the tanky armored boys more than anything. Oh, your reinforcements are arriving. Huzzah! All the difference they'll make now. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11. Interesting. Woo! Look at these actual... Damn! It's like that for all of them? Oh yeah. Predatory senses, shielded, primal instincts, rampage. Oh yeah, they can go on a rampage, start ignoring orders. Yeah, they all have very high leadership, like extremely high.
And against Scave instruments, just...
If you're trying, like, if you would want to match leadership for leadership, you'd pretty much need Storm Vermin, and even then, Lizardmen still have better leadership. Although that's unsurprising. Skaven are cowards. hell is this enemy unit missile specialist doing down here? The Night Runners are all out of ammo. Well, that's a good thing. You have new Night Runners that can outrun that fucking missile specialist, though. Interesting. Also, one of your guns did recover. So did Bok Bok.
Yeah, moving him on.
Yeah, the time these entered makes me believe that Fight Large Battles was not on.
I mean, you know how it feels default.
Oh! You stunned the chief. Nice. Now you can actually get in around him. Absolutely surrounded. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, now you might want to stop the guns shooting there because you're slaughtering your units. But you got that bitch fucking surrounded. Basically. He's a missile specialist, not a melee specialist. Although he just drank a potion of speed, he was so desperate to try to get away. Well, he won't survive forever under that much attack. They're being very weird by just not committing anything at this point in the battle. It's kind of reforming back there. Trying to make you come to them. Have you used all your menace belows?
Yep.
They seem to be charging forward now with some weakened units. Ooh, they're out of control. Woo! Uh-oh. Well, I got in on yours. Oh, no. Slave's just barely getting away. Holy shit, that was close. They're both out of control, which is good. See if you can shoot them from behind, especially, because these ones have shields. With those Night Runners. Over here. All the enemies reaching the front have their morale pretty much crumbling. Also, check the east with this missile specialist. This poor guy, he's like, get me out of here! Oh, Gunner's finally out of ammo. Damn. You still have both of your other lords just chilling way down in the southeast. Both of the OGs. Your missiles have gotten far enough away. There you go. The other one's in like a fucking tug of war, way off in the northwest. Every time they turn to fight, the fucking Saurians just come back. Blade Priest is about to end up in direct combat.
Yep.
Luck Bok Bok. if you do want to lure this enemy unit into actual other fire, what you're going to want to do is just keep the ones they're chasing running without turning around. That will convince them to come back. Rather than the skirmish mode back and forth that's happening. Otherwise, you're just going to be chasing them out there and end up splitting your army more in half than it already is. This Night Runner's out of ammo, so if it's in skirmish mode, you might want to take it out. Now that reinforcements have arrived, this guy's turned back to the other slinger. Another one out of ammo. You might want to take your Warlock Engineer and move it a little bit closer to the front, because its AoE for morale buff is a little too far back. Akbak got fucked up. Well, be careful, because this unit is about to have a problem. Woo! Nice. Oh yeah. That charge from the rear absolutely destroyed that wizard. Oh, and everything as a result. Holy shit! That was the most effective rear charge I've ever seen.
I definitely see what you mean with the fast pace, because it's like I'm over here dealing with the left, and then by the time I look back at the other side of the map, everything is just dead.
Yeah, welcome to Total War Warhammer. It's way faster than any other Warhammer or Total War game.
Like, at least, you know, in Rome, if I, like, forget about an enemy for, like, 5 minutes, or not enemy, but a friendly for, like, 5 minutes, I mean, he's gonna be pretty fucked up, but he ain't gonna be dead.
Mm-hmm. That's why, like I said, in Warhammer, a long battle is 10 minutes. In Rome, a long battle is 60 minutes. Shogun 2 had faster battles than Rome, but they were at least twice as slow as this.
I don't understand this game, because now these guys have retreated backwards. The way I was trying to retreat them earlier, but it won't let me retreat.
Because you didn't have enough movement to willingly retreat back here outside of that zone of control, because you were just so planted in that zone of control because of the direction you approached from. You had to retreat directly this way where they went, because you approached from there rather than from along the road.
Into nest burrow.
But zone of control is completely ignored whenever you suffer a defeat and retreat.
Obey, chief, or me lash whip.
At least both of the lizard armies are now a little bit fucked up over here.
I am warlord.
That's something.
They can still just destroy everything.
They can probably destroy what's there, yeah.
I'm deadly.
But they are still pretty fucked up. And you do have another stack pretty damn close now. Lord Skrulk could probably make quick work of them in their current states unless they go back to heal before pressing their offensive on this weakened Subaton location.
Ratagras.
But
This way.
you gave Ikit quite an interesting army comp. 7 slingers and a
Oh,
catapult.
I miscounted, but oh well.
How much did you intend?
6.
Okay, that's one less. Yeah, 7 slingers and a catapult. There's still actually room for another unit.
Guide us, Horned One.
I just
there
wanted
you go.
one. Woo! It's been an hour and a half since I had my turn. That was a long turn. That's one thing that'll be nice in like Three Kingdoms and onwards is the Wego system they implemented. Lizardman faction has performed the rite of Sotek. Any foreign armies will suffer attrition. Okay, well you're not. No one's gonna be over there. Steel technology failure. Engineer. Okay. Let's see. So these fuckers did exactly what I expected them to fucking do. Just attack the nearest target. I'm gonna auto-resolve this because this is a garrison. And I don't care if all these units die. So long as the enemies die.
Or else.
All of them didn't even actually die. But all the enemies died. Give me some food. I need food. I spent so much of it. Now I need it. Money's under control. Now I need food under control. Especially because I plan on going and settling the cursed jungle, which is nearby. Especially with that. We can get this far. Stay in our own territory. So that we can recover in encamp mode. And the next turn, I'll go settle the cursed jungle and I'll own the entire kingdom of beasts. Then, the main stack will have to go get its upgrades to become an elite stack. And then I could probably do some of the quest battles for them. A lot of these quest battles are super old now. So getting them would be super comparatively easy. Oh yeah, super easy at this point. Some warp shard armor, some other shit. Not the best stuff, but hey, there's some money in there as well. I like money. Hell, I could probably do those without even upgrading. Just take the fucking teleport. Alright, you guys have arrived. It's time to get you some gutter, runner, slingers. 4 of them. And then you will be up to snuff, just without all the experience that that Charge Lock has. Without a chieftain to train experience. Charge Lock can now go on the offensive again. Very good. I want to get this ritual resource site before Clan Eshin beats me to it. Holy shit, they almost beat me to it. Whew. Sorry, Eshin, this is my resource site. Happy to make your acquaintance on this here border, though. Enchanted item, the terrifying mask of E. Causes fear and terror. Ooh. Now I can have Charge Lock do fear and terror as well. That's nice.
A stiff tail.
Who could use this most? Maybe your chieftain could use this. Crown of Command. Oh no, that unbreakable shit's pretty good. What is what do you have? Other foe torque? Alright, yeah, let's give you the other trickster's shard. Looks good to me. Have some level ups to assign though. Let's see. Weapon strength. Now for you, weapon strength. Thank you. Sun Tree Glades. What do I put here? Ooh, there's a landmark. Yes, the Warpstone deposit. That's right. I do like how the warpstone deposits can be garrisoned, and they can provide a warlock engineer and a hell pit abomination, and give buffs to local winds of magic and melee defense. That's crazy. That's nuts. I love that. Which is how I realize... Wait, what? I'm realizing there's a warpstone deposit at the Golden Tower, but I don't think they actually built the fucking deposit here. I don't think it's here. I've been building a nest nursery here. I think I need to go check that. Landmark. Oh, okay. So, wait. Can you only have one landmark thing? Maybe. I don't know. There's a Golden Tower of the Gods here, but I don't think it works like that. I think I can have both. I think I just didn't see it. I'm gonna get rid of this, actually. And then we'll see if we can put the warpstone deposit there, because that, my friend, is more important. Far more important. Okay, and now I have about 5k to use. Where shall I use it? The Dark Elves have not taken the High Elf location, and there's less Dark Elves over there. So I assume they're just getting their asses beat still. Let's see, what can we have here? We have your resource, we have the landmark. We don't have one of these or these. These could be very useful. We have 3 slots remaining. I know there's one more military building I want to build here. It's probably going to be this one, because this unlocks technologies. I think I want to get those Warplock Jezzails as my primary ranged unit. Even though they are guns, they're small and armored. They should be fairly maneuverable and capable of doing more than these gutter runner slingers, ideally, especially with that kind of range. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, this generates some income. Alright, let's build the weapons dump here then. We're gonna want that. We'll figure out the other 2 slots later. Now, money. Need more money generation always. I can upgrade this. Overseer's Lookout. Over here, I can build arcane generators, or the Overseer's Lookout. Or a lot of things. In fact, we don't have a Rattling Warren in here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 spots remaining. I could go to Taskmaster. That's 1, 2, 3, and 1 more spot. I guess it could just be something military, because there wouldn't be anything else to build except for spelunking holes. That could be good if I need public order, I guess. What is my public order situation here? It could be handy later. It could be. Alright. Anywhere else before I build stuff over here? Well, there's probably something in the desert. Actually, no, the desert's already kind of like building everything that I can build. Okay. In that case, let's build a... or upgrade a... This probably sounds smarter. Upgrade a platform. Actually, no, it's not smarter. It's not smarter at all. Build a new one then, a Taskmaster platform. Which then means I have money and nothing to spend it on here. Maybe I can finally look at this fucking... these undercities I have and have had for so long now. Let's see. I could definitely try making these a little bit profitable for me for the time being. With me getting so much access to Warpstone, there's a good chance in the long run that I just end up passing Nagaron before the halfway point. But we'll see. I could turn these into some money makers. I could turn them into food producers. We don't need mining here because of the way that I'm doing this. Speaking of, 7 more turns so I can get another scheme of doom. So for now, annexation. Underway Nexus. Vanguard. Army ability. Oh my god. Travis.
What?
There's an annexation line in the Undercities, and one of them at the top level of it will allow you to have 6 additional free uses of the menace below.
Damn.
Plus giving you 50% campaign movement range when you start in that region, 10% leadership when attacking, 30% casualty replenishment rate, add Skaven corruption. Holy shit, dude. That's only one of 2 buildings. What's that?
Is that the Underkeep?
Yeah, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy, man. Raiding camp. Ooh, that's cool. You sacrifice 1 food for a lot of discoverability and some money. That's interesting. That is interesting. The discoverability scares me. By having it at 20 for so long, I can see that being at 20 is not enough. It probably like has to hit like 100, but it can hit 100 with the help of buildings and cities and such. You could just see your base discoverability in the meantime. This is plus 40, this goes plus 40, this goes up to plus 80. This raw generation or income gained from settlements income. 50% of that's 600, so yeah, that would make more in the long run. It would make it easier to find, but it would make more. What's my food situation? 6 from commandments, 2 from tech, 5 from buildings. That's 13. Using 15 on my settlements. I know I have a pasture that's coming along. Is that done yet? Yeah, it is done, but it can be upgraded for more food generation. And I took over a spot that I can put another pasture in. The Temple of Skulls. That could help with food. Okay. Well, money's still pretty important. Let's go ahead and probably do this one. Take a percentage of what they make. In Tor Elisor, where they make the most money right now. 1,000 for thieves' hidey holes, and I get 20% plus an extra 1%, I guess, of the money that they make. That could be handy. I still have 1,000 left, in fact. I could make another one in the Tower of Stars, then. I mean, fuck it. Might as well try it out. I could use the extra income. It would show up in 1 turn because it's so fast to build these hidey holes. Not a whole lot of income, but it will add up over time.
Speak. I am all too aware of the forbidden.
The forbidden.
Fellow Skaven.
So Eshin just doesn't want to be confederated. Maybe they're too big. I don't know. The game doesn't explain it too well. But they don't want to be confederated, so they're stuck in ally status. So I will definitely eventually hit a brick wall up here of just where I can expand to. But at least I got this ritual site. Any other ritual sites to the north are just so far north it's in the middle of the Tomb King's territory. We'll see. There is a good chance that once I finish everything that threatens me over here, I could at least send 1 stack to assist you. Maybe just start attacking the enemies from their sides. Like invading their ports. You know? Could be possible. As of right now, I'm not quite there yet. I'm still getting my stuff together. But it could be possible. All you need to do is hold on till then. Alright, yeah, there's nothing else I can really get or do right now. With any of these. Money all spent. Recruiting done. Units moved. And Units moved. Cool. Diplomacy not going anywhere. And turn. Let's see what happens. Okay. Itza, that's the problem one. Going after Subatun. Looks like with just the one stack.
I'm probably... It says close to feet, but there's no way I'm winning this. They still have a fully healed Temple Guard.
Hit fight so I can see. Oh. Yes, I would agree. There's no way you're winning this.
At least it'll be close to feet, so it can actually...
So
move
you
a little more.
do you want to fight or what button do you want me to press?
No. Click auto resolve.
Okay. It still did some damage there. Not a lot, but...
Better than what I would have.
Bok, no! Bok. Why? Well, thankfully you got Skrulk to your capital in time. Because this is the big one. They just cannot be allowed to get through here.
And if they do, that's a GG.
But you should be able to afford another stack now.
Yeah.
And no, it's not GG, it's just going to get a lot harder. I was fucking backed into a corner. On all sides.
I'm losing all my money.
Not necessarily. Like, did you build this up to make a lot of money? It doesn't look like it. It looks like more of a military hub like mine. If they besiege your capital, you might get a temporary, like, not retrieving your income. But if you lose the capital and it moves, then the trade income will just go there. And that trade income is probably pretty vital for you. Hopefully my continued expansion now is going to continuously generate more trade income for you. Oh man, I cannot wait to finish solidifying my border up here. Right now, it's very half-assed. Like, I have one stack running amok, just trying to get things done. But I cannot wait. Because if I can solidify this, even all I can send is one stack. If they're focusing so heavily on you, you know, if I can get it to you, or if I can get it behind their lines, there's no way they can hold against one of my Storm Vermin stacks. And then I could just start messing them up, either from behind, or planting myself as a garrison on your front line. We'll just see how we'll see how it goes. 'Cause I'm still a good bit of turns away from being able to do that. Well, Night Runner. Actually.
Scurry forward.
Those High Elves are still alive. The Dark Elves seem to have failed their attack. Again. Their naval horde is just chilling right outside there. I'm surprised they don't build that naval horde up more. If I were them, I'd certainly do it. Malice looked like he was running away, but he's still got some troops. They got another one building up. At the very least, that area is pretty distracted, which is good. And there's those fucking wood elves in the heart of the jungle. Boy.
Alright, you go.
Ready to kill.
I have
You won't be doing any... What's up?
any battles?
Yeah.
Probably.
Okay.
I have a unique situation as well. I'm realizing, so I just got another stack up to snuff. It's Caracas. No experience really, but it's got my current best army comp I can do. If I just don't send that up north, then I might not take everything I can, but I could get it moving towards you right now.
If that's what you want to do. If I was you... Well, damn, I actually don't know what I would do.
Yeah, I'm unsure because it's in a unique position because it's at a fucking port on the west coast. It's in the perfect spot to start marching towards you. However, without this, I can guarantee Eshin and them are going to beat me to a lot of the things I've been trying to take over. However, simultaneously, the presence of Eshin and everything over here means that I don't have to worry as much about anything that's up here.
I mean, I feel like 100% either Kimry or Eshin's going to take these two lands no matter... Like, this land is definitely going to go.
Yeah, what I'm hoping to get is this one, because that is... also this one, because these are part of provinces that I've taken. I don't have the easy capability to do both. Eshin is moving away from one, but they're getting closer to the other. Whereas my Caracass, he could get in position to take... let me just draw. Caracass could take this one probably next turn, maybe 2 turns from now. And the other guy could head up. He could head up northwest and take this port. And then I would have these two finally under my control. I leave everything north of there to the others.
And this is a port, so you can always just send Caracass here. Or just whoever. And take that and then come over to me.
I think Charge Lock could get there faster. A Charge Lock could definitely get there faster.
Guide us, Horned One.
Oh, I could send the big bad Charge Lock to help you. I haven't seen the enemy troops. Oh no, I see some. They're way north sieging Kemri. That's good. I'm not Kemri. Alright, so that's what I'll do. I'll forego everything north of this line. I'll forego everything north of there. Hopefully ignore the Wood Elves. I'll proceed to try to finalize these two regions here so I can have their full strength for some food generation. And then I can hopefully get one of the main stacks heading out over to you. And then we'll figure out exactly where to send them over by you. Thinking right now, where would you want them? Would you want them kind of heading from... Oh, fuck, let me get the... Like this, and then heading and then taking their wealth from behind them to hurt them? Or should I divert down south and try to get behind your lines?
Probably go for their wealth.
Okay. Because I'm sure their north is not going to be very defended. Because I see a lot of their stuff near you. And the Awakened have also reclaimed something on the Vampire Coast. Oh, it has a name. Alright, cool. Well, that's the plan. Am I in range to attack anything? I am not in range to attack anything, so go do your BRB.
Alright.
Clan Superior.
And Superior. It's going to be a couple turns before I can reach here, unfortunately. But Eshin's moved away from it. That's good. I can just slowly underway my way towards them. One turn at a time. Now you, because we know there's nothing here, and force march? Yeah, let's force march your way. Oh god. Oh yay. There's desert attrition up here. You have to follow the road. Alright, that might take an extra turn. So we're going to want to start heading him over to this bridge, because theoretically the road will be a safe path. Oh yay, desert attrition. You still exist. Lovely.
Horned One watches me.
Still be replenishing. That much is good. I know I just got in the middle of food again, but I could really do with getting this out of the way. I could free up more units as well. Colonization costs, but it's worth it. You know, I'm realizing you can't get down here normally, but you can underway your way here. Let's just colonize you at level 1, because that's already going to cost me some food. I'll build you up normally. We have some resources here. An herb gatherer camp. More exports would be nice. Complete control of this province. Let's get it on food generation and Skaven corruption. Alright, cool. You need to recover, and then I could probably just teleport you to one of these battles. I don't quite know what the easiest one is going to be. Guess we can judge that by the... It's probably going to be this one. The dwarves seem to be more complicated, and that can get me in the right area once you're recovered. Also, maybe move you earlier, but we'll see. I can't plan that far ahead right now. Okay, so where should I spend my current money? I could spend it in these undercities that are now producing me some income. Is there a way to see specifically how much income these are making me? Because they're not giving me a good number. Under Empire income, currently 471. Out of investing 2k in one turn? That's fantastic. That is absolutely fantastic. That's 20% income. It can get up to 50. Although they will become more and more aware. I also build these deeper tunnels to reduce the visibility so that I can build up more. I would lose visibility over the regions, but I don't need visibility over these regions. I don't actually need that. I also go for food generation, but the money path is going to add enough discoverability as is. Probably want to see about that. How is my food generation? We just got some more, I know that. And we're about to get more. Although that's only going to make up for what I'm taking, roughly. For now, it's fine. There are other places to put this income right now that could be of better use. Like the Golden Tower, getting the Warpstone deposit down, that should be a priority. Because I need extra Warpstone income. Definitely. The sooner we get that going, the better. The closer we could catch up to Nagaron, and then if we can catch up to Nagaron, we don't need to worry about even fighting Hagreef. There will be no point.
My path. I am.
And hopefully Hagreef will like me enough to finally give me military access and take it at some point. They don't like my rites and rituals I've completed. Fortunately. They are only at war with the Heralds of Ariel and the Fortress of Dawn. Well, that is sad. Maybe one day I will kill the Fortress of Dawn and they will like that. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see about here. Herb Gatherer Camp would be very good for some income. These cities all need upgrades. I'm going to build the Herb Gatherer Camp first. Because that's going to be a better source of income. Because I think I'm currently exporting 100% of my medicinal plants. That's worth a good bit of income. Yeah, I have no shortages of trade partners for now. The bigger my trade partners get, the better. Khemri and Eshin are certainly only getting bigger. I am trading with Hagreef as well. Wish the Dread Fleet would fucking trade with me, but they're just liking me less. Cult of Pleasure, nope. The Awakens, nope. Sad face.
The sea despises you.
The sea despises you. Really? That's some big fucking talk. Okay, I don't even have most of these locations discovered. I only have one discovered, and he's been sitting in my territory all game with his AI broken right here, doing nothing. So, is that going to be my whole turn? Is there something else I can squeeze in with the money? 977? We're done recruiting for right now, so this is the chance to really get ready to not only build up my main stack, but also get another stack going. A fourth stack, finally. No, I don't think there's anything else I can fit in. Not even in the undercities. This just isn't enough money. Hello. And with that, I will hit end turn. I'm finally making money off my undercities. It's nice.
Yeah, that's where most of my money's coming from.
Khemri's declaring war on the Knights of Origio. Sure, why not? Let's go, Khemri. Drag me to the edge of the earth. You're doing well. You're winning everywhere you go. Eshin just took 2 of the Lizardman locations.
I am.
I'm really, really racing to beat them to the Death's Head monoliths, which are over here on the coast of the western jungles. Really hoping to take that. Khemri is racing me to one of the places that I want, unfortunately, by the looks of it. If Khemri takes it, oh well. I won't do anything about it. As long as Khemri's a big military ally of ours and they're doing great, then great. If they end up dying later, then I can make my offensive over there later. I have all the ritual resource sites that are anywhere near me, though. 3 of them. I'm currently building the 3rd. Actually, I'm building 2 of them right now, because one of them didn't actually have the site built. So I need to build that up to increase the income drastically. That should be handy. Only 6 more turns so I can perform a rite. Yeah, my continent just so happens to be where we've gotten all these allies, so it's becoming a very secure place. Very secure. There's one group there called the Sentinels that are giving Khemri some problems, but as Khemri grows elsewhere, we should be able to get rid of them. I think this is a special Tomb King or something. Got a pyramid, so I would guess so. Black pyramid, that's edgy.
Oh yeah, that's like their end game thing.
End game?
There's like 3 stacks there, yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking, that's a terrifying Tomb King location, alright. Khemri is at war with them, I think? Maybe. No, they just hate each other, okay. Alright, well then that's not a problem. These poor lizardmen at Talakwa, they've just expanded so far, and now they're dying. Khemri will certainly make quick work of the orcs by the dwarves as well. And the dwarves are keeping the orcs away from me. Up here in the mountains, where there's exotic animals and carved obsidian. And gold. And gold. Oh, and that's a 4 settlement province. Those are really good. Those are really, really good to be economic provinces. However, there is no way I'm beating Khemri over there. And if I did, I certainly wouldn't get all of it. Damn, they produce gold in the fucking city? That's crazy. Yeah. What I can instead prepare to do, which is going to be so weird, is just go and try to fuck up those dudes behind you. Means the Fortress of Dawn gets to live another day. Maybe I'll be able to afford a new stack soon. I can deal with that. They're very hard to deal with, just because of their fucking garrison is so large. And they always have units there.
Yeah.
You just
and
hope
their mini stacks are helping you.
Yeah, the Hag Reef can hopefully just continue to keep them distracted, fighting this eternal war with them. Eventually, I'll get an Undercity over at the Fortress of Dawn at this rate with how I'm doing it.
Misguided.
It earns a lot of money, so it can earn me a lot of money. That would be nice. Even if I am at war with it, they don't have the time to deal with me, with Hag Reef coming after them all the time.
No threat. Take their scales.
I'll almost definitely get the port that I'm going for. not so sure I'm gonna get the city I'm going for. Holy shit, that city is big. That's a big city. That's very well upgraded. Fucking cheating AI. Stupid ass.
Unlikely.
You know, with how badly it was going for me at the start, I'm surprised that at this rate, I'm going to be the one actually sailing over to your continent to help you.
Yep.
I wouldn't have this opportunity, though, if not for Clan Eshin and Khemri. If they weren't up here, I'm sure there would be more up here that I'd be at war with, dealing with. But thankfully, we have military alliances with both of them. So they can secure the north half of Africa. I can go sail over to whatever the fuck this looks like. This looks like a fucking... a fossil. Your continent looks like a fossil. Holy shit. I've only passed the halfway point for the amount of warp stone I even need to start the second ritual. Jesus Christ. Well, good thing I'm building up 2 more sites of it. That'll come in handy. Yeah, when I go over towards you, I'll probably go for the volcanic islands to start. It's like a 2-settlement province just off the coast of your continent. There's an elven colony and a lot of resources there that they're probably benefiting from. But that should hurt them right in the economy. Oh.
But the AI cheats, so...
The AI does cheat, yes, but you primarily see the money cheats for maintaining things when they have almost nothing.
True, true.
So this should still help. In some way or another, it should help for them to lose that. And at the very least, they might be like, oh no, we're being attacked from over here. Let's send a stack over here. And a stack over there is a stack that's not going after you or the Awakened. Right now, the Awakened are indirectly helping you.
Chief Warlock, Icket Claw.
Alright, let's see here. Lord not moved. Yes, yes, I know. Queek's still recovering. Queek can't do anything right now. You, however, just keep walking forward along the road. Okay, they have nothing here. And hopefully, Clan Eshin does not choose to walk over here and beat me there. Hopefully. God, I wish I could come out from the undertunnel and just attack. Just like that. I wish it was that simple. Alright, well, I'll come out on the road over here.
Move your tails.
Just outside their zone of control. Khemri may beat me to this. I don't think they can take that by themselves. And I just conveniently will choose not to help them if they try. I'll be those traitorous elves from The Hobbit. So, next turn, if the AI does not beat me to locations, then we're good. Maybe I could even distract them by sending them war coordination targets that are elsewhere. Just both of you. Go for there. Don't come over here. I wonder if they'll actually listen to that. Now, yeah, but probably not. But you know, they might. I've managed to utilize that before. Now I just need to build things up. We have a lot of things already building. But we need to build more things. Things and stuff that get me money, because I'll be able to get some good shit. Here we go. Now I can set up more meat sties. Pastures at the Temple of Skulls. That will help my food. It's good, because my food could use some more help. And then what else are we building? I don't know if I want to build up that rubbish pit just yet, so it will wait. The cursed jungle is still technically under threat of the orcs, because the orcs can always just undertunnel. I don't know, can orcs undertunnel? I don't know. I don't remember. But if they can, then I'll need a better garrison here, so we'll upgrade the city of the cursed jungle with some money. And then that's all my money. I'll do one check on the Hag Reef for military access. Naturally, they say no. What a surprise. And with that, end my turn. Night Forest again. Didn't they already attack this one?
Yeah, they got a full stack this time. Not a full stack, but a they're all replenished.
Ah, okay. Huh. There was an epic battle on that coast on turn 26. That was forever ago. Turn 26, the Battle of the Night Forest. Were 3,302 casualties. It's sad that it doesn't show epic battles outside of cities. I think you can win this. Let's see. This is an interesting battle. I think you can do damage, but I don't think you can win it.
Alright, just auto-resolve.
Alright. I think that was too all over the place. That they would have just destroyed your morale, and then that would have fallen apart. Clan Eshin has declared war on the Bowmen of Orion, because of course they have.
Oh boy.
Now I have to be at war with the Bowmen of Orion. Well, Eshin, you better fucking deal with them. Otherwise, I'm going to be a little distracted with one of my stacks over here. But that's fine. I was just planning on sending you charge log. Yeah, they can't even take it. They'll just raise it or sack it. They don't care if they can take it. Okay. Khemri did move away, so I can take both of these cities that I wanted to take. Once charge lock is recovered, I'm going to start sending him over to you. My amazing 5k stack. I have 2 5k stacks, technically. That's fun. That's a lot of my money. It's most of my money. It's 2/3 of my money. It's more than 2/3 of my money. Trade agreement dissolved. Khemri must have lost a port. Oh yeah, they did. Because I lost my trade agreement with Khemri. They did in fact lose a port. They might have another one. Something I really liked about like the previous roams, the historical ones, was they simulated the trade on the map. So you could see like the ships sailing around, simulating the trade routes. You could hover over it and see all the trade passing through there. You could see it on the roads as well. So you could always see like roads with trade trailing back to your capital. Now the roads are just kind of empty, and the sea has no simulation of trade whatsoever. It's sad.
Very.
They keep removing things. Hi, Hallow.
Because they let people still buy the game.
Yeah, of course. I mean, especially Warhammer. The Total War Warhammer players, they don't know that that was ever simulated. They didn't play the historical games. They don't care about his history. They just care about Warhammer. They don't know what features this series has had. As far as they're aware, if they re-added that in Warhammer 3, then that would be an innovation new to the series. Naturally. You know what's going to be the worst case scenario? Is if Khemri and Eshin go to war.
They're allied.
Oh, are they? Oh, thank God. I still wouldn't doubt it. I still wouldn't doubt their willingness to go to war. Fucking AI in these games, man.
Yep.
That would just be great. I'd probably side with Khemri. I don't know that I should side with Eshin. Skaven versus Tomb Kings? Skaven with like 8 or 9 settlements versus Tomb Kings with like 16? I wonder which one's gonna do better. I fucking wonder. Ooh, Eotine's been taking over some stuff on their island. They've been expanding. Oh yeah, oh my god, they own so much. Just started hovering over places I can't see, and it's like, Eotine, Eotine, Eotine. How are you? I'm doing fine. How you doing? Oy.
Here you go.
My go. These fuckers keep trying to steal my tech. I'm Skaven. I don't have tech. Hey, they actually mobilized against the settlements I told them, so maybe what I did actually kept them away from what I wanted them to, of what I wanted to take. Warlock Engineer. Ballistics Calibration. Looks good to me. Genshin Impact. And how'd that go? Let's go ahead and attack this. Gimme, gimme. Looks good to me.
Fight! Kill! Death frenzy!
Death Frenzy. Loot and occupy normally, because I don't have food to force anything like I was doing before. I think you have to hit a button. Travis.
Oh, sorry.
Battle! Cowards are
She
for
took
me.
over, just let's say the trouble guy was horrendous. In a game? What happened? Follower gain. Scribe. Yay. Complete control of the western jungles.
Guide us, Horned One.
Have it make food. There can be a port here and there can be marble here. So very likely we're not going to want a rattling warren here. Actually, no, that's here. Port's already here. Okay, well then that works out just fine. That works out just fine. How's this stack doing? Queek is up to snuff, motherfucker. So let's see. All you have to do is step outside, I believe. And now I can teleport you to a battle, and hopefully it will leave you there. Hopefully. For that, you are going to take this for me.
They will.
Close victory. Medium casualties. Well, nothing's going to die, so auto-resolve.
Or else.
I don't even know what this banner does. Leadership when fighting against dwarves. Oh, that's irrelevant, yeah.
Another victory.
Let's complete the prologue to the game. I'm surprised only the prologue. How much you played Honkai, I would have thought you would have already gotten pretty far into that shit. Let's see. Can this have anything special? No? No special resource here? Alright. That's just going to be pure economy. In that case. We've gotten a lot of money from taking these places over. Northern Red Rivers. Put some exploitative planning there. We're going to want more food. Food is nice. Food is good. I like food. It's a new account. Are you restarting? I have so much stuff to build up with this money. Your tech can be built up a little bit. Moving towards the arsenal. That's a little bit of money. Not a lot, but it gets me able... closer, because I already have the city big enough to be able to recruit the warp lock Giselles. I'm not in a rush to get those in place of the gutter runners that I have, but getting those available would be nice. So I'll definitely start building up towards that. But I do need more just economic buildings in general and or bigger cities in general to support more economic buildings in this circumstance. So, for example, go ahead and build this up to a breeding pit. A pit of breeding. Strategic location, special importance. Right now, Temple of Skulls, that's what I'm looking. Alright, we're really building that there. Most time to play Chivalry 2. You just want to specifically reset it for your stream, or is it like you not like the other account that you were using? Sure. Is this one under threat? Yeah, this was kind of under threat now that this is right next to the Wood Elves. So we'll build up this city. We'll build up this city because there's Wood Elves there, probably an insane amount of them, and Eshin has just made it my enemy, unfortunately. Another reason why I haven't finished Genshin. Yeah, that's why I like to focus down games until I beat them. So that, because if I leave a game alone, I just won't beat it. Like, and then I just won't want to start it because I'll be like, well, I don't remember how to play, so who the fuck cares? And then I'll go without years for playing it, and then I'll have to start from scratch. After doing that enough times, I learned to just like dedicate myself. Let's upgrade Charge Lock. Charge Lock can get an upgrade. And now Pushtish can get some, let me check, anything else? No? Alright, some weapon strength. Alright, so complications aside, as of next turn, I can probably get Charge Lock heading west.
Nice.
So that's actually a pretty quick turnaround. I thought this would take much longer, or that a lot worse things would happen to you in the meantime. But that's actually a pretty quick turnaround, so I'm quite content with that. Let's see, what else here? What here could do with having the most protection? Talakwa, maybe? Oh, it's protected by Eshin. Probably the port. Probably the port. So let's upgrade the port, because we're growth limited there. Genshin will be a 7-year game, some parts are locked by story. Oh yeah, well, I also ignore that. If a game is in early access or in development mode, like in its marketing, then I just won't play it, and I'll wait till it's done. But if a game fully releases, then I will play it till I'm done, and then I will quit. That includes if a game releases and says, well, we're going to keep making the story for 7 years. Well, that's great. MMOs are going to keep making the story for 20 years. I'm not staying around for 20 years unless you can keep me entertained for 20 years. If I beat all the content and I stop being entertained, you've lost me. That is a flaw in your design choices. I know the way Genshin tries to do it is they run a fuck ton of events that slow down their actual story progression. Which is why I also wouldn't care, because I don't really care about events. Alright, termination. It's going fine. How's it going with you? I can upgrade this if I want. That could be a little more money. Could also build something here. What matters more to me? Well, this also, like, public order and money. Only like 10 more money, but it's money. Only a limit to how much of this I can do. Let's go ahead and build that up. Money matters more, because I'm very soon going to have to not only upgrade my quick stack, but I'm also probably going to end up wanting to make a 4th stack, because it's going to be real hard to keep track of everything and sail over to you without a 4th stack. Especially while I'm still at war with the Fortress of Dawn. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Yeah, if it slows everything else down, it's like, well, that's boring. Like, that's like, why bother with the events then? But if it's like, if it's something that's separate, but you know, how can it really be separate, right? Because to make the event, they have to get their coders and writers off of the actual primary tasks and put them on the events. I don't know of any current dynamic event systems, so it's always manual and it will always take away. They can be cool. For example, like events in RuneScape, because it doesn't really take away from anything. But in a lot of other games, for example, the events can be a big affair and can definitely take away from the other parts of the game, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Now, when are you going to play Chivalry 2? I have no idea. I have a bunch of multiplayer games I could play. I start playing them when a convenient time pops up, and then I have someone in front of me immediately that's like, hey dog, let's play this. Or I look at it, realize I don't know anyone that plays it, and I go, well, I might as well get this out of the way. As of right now, that's what happened here. I'm playing this because Travis was capable of playing it. And it was just perfect timing. And I've had this game for like 4 or 5 years now, just sitting in my library.
Merciless. Let us not allow haste or rage to dictate futile.
Alright, I think that's... no, that's not all I can do. Because there's a battle I can do, I think. No, I cannot teleport to the battle because it requires funds. Well, that's worth it, so let me stop building something that I was building. So I'm going to teleport to a quest battle that's been available forever, that I just haven't been able to do. Let's see. Tempestuous Chief Enforcer of Clan Mors, Neverland, okay. A rival clan's warlord made the outrageous claim he possesses warpstone armor far superior to Queek's. The entire Mors war effort is instantly dedicated to ripping out his lying tongue. Any advisor who dares attempt to deter Queek from his self-absorbed path meets a messy end. After countless wasteful skirmishes all across the land and a stream of further taunts, the vermin braggart is eventually cornered deep below an ancient ruin. At last, the head taker will prove there is no more lethal a rat than he, and help himself to some new shiny armor into the bargain, and I will get the money back and then some for teleporting. Alright. Teleport. It gets me in the place where I can update Queek's stack as well, which is exactly where I want him. I do hate how you can't auto-resolve quest battles, but whatever. Let's go kick some ass, motherfucker. Sensitive limited items I have love-hate relationship with. Yeah, completionist works. Yeah, exactly. It's for FOMO, right? But honestly, so long as you stop caring about FOMO, it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Because FOMO is there specifically to exploit your lack of willpower, pretty much, to keep you playing the game for FOMO, whether you're having fun or not. It's a marketing tactic. Once you acknowledge the fact that this is inherently disrespectful to you as a consumer, and you realize that if you care about FOMO all the time, and all the things you will ever care about, you could not keep up with all the FOMO for everything, then it just stops mattering as much. Start battle.
Says his armor is more special than mine, does he? Then I will steal it. I am Queek. The best stuff shall be mine. But cunning is this vermin, yes. I will have to be wary. Make sure clan rats set off the traps. Better they die than me. Scurry forward now. Begin fight. Kill.
I love hearing the very kill or rout the enemy lord. Yes. Thanks for that objective. I love hearing the very in-depth and well put together tactics the Skaven have. Absolutely fantastic. Oh fuck. Woo! Alright. Free skins again shouldn't become pay to get skins if you miss them. Also, they suck. Well, that's where it's just like, well, skins are skins, you know? So it doesn't really matter that much. Wow, they spawned that Natty Bubo's weapon team, Warplock Giselles, in the perfect spot to start shooting the enemies.
Nice.
That's nice. Sadly, the other gunner, he kind of got the same treatment. He's just too far away. Now, my guy said something about traps that I don't like. Oh, this is a timed battle. Whether I have unlimited on or not, this is just a timed battle. Wonderful. I heard something about traps, and I heard that I should be running clan rats forward so that they die, and not me. So I think I'll do that. I think I'll do that.
They might just be like hiding on the sides or something.
Yeah, I don't know what it means by traps. Like, am I going to run forward and start blowing up? That's kind of what I expect. What is over here? We got clan rats and you guys. All right, clan rats, you guys are going to push this offensive over here. I don't know where you're going to go, so you're just going to... We got one of you on each side. All right, so you go back them up. Over here, what do we have? We have... Okay, let's take these ones, and you guys are going to push up the side as well, with one of you to assist. Now the center. The center, or as a European might say, the sentry, which is a joke. That's on how they spell it. And here we have, alright, so not you, not you. You two shall charge forward, supported by you in the rear. You're just going to walk for now. And you're going to run up with them. Okay. Very good. Oh yeah, I have the warp fire throwers in this one too. Funny. Yeah, I'm just going to get rid of these eventually. As when I update my stack soon, like, I'm just going to get rid of these because I'm not going to need them. I'm going to be able to get better things. These poor warp fire throwers at max rank, by the way, won't have that much of a use. All right, now, where are my slingers? All right, one slinger will go with this group. One slinger will go with this group. And what do we have? Is live chat on, or did you forget to take it off top chat? It's on live chat. I responded to the last thing you said that I read about the limited items. And then you two will just walk forward for now. And the rat ogres will walk over here for now. And then I think that's everyone with movement except the special gunning boys. I'm not quite sure how to use them yet. But we'll figure it out. For now, I think all the gunners themselves are just going to go down the center. Although, I'm taking fire at will off the fucking warp throwers. Now, they'll move up, they'll walk behind our other units till I can figure out how to better get them into position. I'll let the sharpshooters fire from the beginning. So you usually forget? No, I remember most of the time. I've forgotten, I think, once or twice by the middle of stream. I usually get it pretty early if I do forget. Most of the time, I do get it beforehand. Holy fuck. What the hell did those projectiles just do? I just saw one of the projectiles curve from the sharpshooters. Holy fuck. Alright, well, the enemies are just fucking retreating. They're gonna give me some high ground, if that's the case. Are you guys still firing? No, you're not. But I know a good place for you to fire. Oh, hello. What's spawning here? Oh, enemy clan rats. Isn't that cute? Hello there. Right on top of my lords. Well, I will tell you, you're gonna regret that. Spawning on top of them already hurts your morale like crazy. Alright, so the warp lock Giselles. First off, you the two I'm looking for? Yeah, you guys are just gonna go down here then, into the pit. You'll be backed up by these guys, which will follow you. And then let's see, the Giselles will try and grab a little bit of high ground here, where they'll be able to shoot. The Teeth Breakers probably won't be able to shoot, but they're going to try to do the same thing. The Warp Fire Throwers, I'm still unsure about, but I'll put them in the center for the time being. What else do we have? So, get rid of these. Who's that? A Doom Wheel! Interesting. I have 6 usages of my Menace Below, by the way, for this battle. Just for free. Just for fucking free. You move up. You move up. I know one of you's a slinger. Here you go. You move up. And now same with you guys. So we get 1, 2, 3. That's all you guys, right? No, it's not. It's 1, 2, 3. And you guys are gonna do something similar. Although maybe a little more aggressive like. You have a spearman, I know that. Spearman will move up. And slinger will move up. Move up to right here. If I want to get into Civ, which game would you say I start with? I don't know. My opinions on Civ do not match the popular opinions. I like the older ones. I think 5 and everything after 5 is dog shit. However, 5 is probably the most liked one there is. They remove so much in 5 that's in the previous ones. My favorites are the original Civilization and the original Colonization, which is like a spin-off. Looks like they will get into range of the guns here. Yes, they will. So let's put you guys in position there where you will be able to fire for sure. And let's see. Warp fire throwers. Where are you, Mr. Warp fire throwers? Okay, you're moving up. We're going to have to get you around in some way. So let's kind of put you... What the fuck? Closer to being down there. You go in and attack. I don't like you getting shot from range, sir. Are you both range? You're both range. Well, guess what? I have a friend to introduce you to. Thank you. And there's a whole bunch of them back there, including some warp lightning cannons. I really hope you were right that those things only shoot straight, because at least for now I have a hill protecting me. Alright, so you guys are getting summoned. That's cool. You guys can just take some damage for now. You're just clan rats that I'm going to be replacing. Nice! I got the gunners shooting into the horde of them with a real good angle. Real good fucking angle. You guys have an ability too. Concealment bombs. Alright, what does this do? Puts it on you, on self, manning equipment, agent melee, climbing. Target is hidden. Effective when flanking. Stalk, unstoppable. Unspottable. Unspottable. Oh! Oh, wow. Did you know this unit could do this, Travis?
What?
It can make... So, the Regiment of Renown gunner that you have, too, can activate something 3 times in battle that allow it to be completely unspottable.
Damn.
Unless the enemy is, like, right up on you. Meaning you can also, like, shoot while flanking. And they just won't see you the whole time. You seem like a guy to like the classics. It's less that I like the classics. It's more that I've grown up with these series. And I've seen what they have to offer. And then seeing all the things that these series take out. They love taking things out, which is a problem. And then I look at the new games that like all the new younger generations get into. They're like, this is amazing. I'm like, this is amazing? You fucking stupid? They took out half the fucking content. They're charging you 3 times as much. They added microtransactions. How is this amazing? Like, they're like, this game, you know, all these games have like much better stuff. And then the response I usually get is, oh, I never played that. I'm like, oh, well, no fucking shit you think this is good then. You're just used to being force-fed dog shit. And then you think it's good. That's a problem. But if you're happy with it, unfortunately, there's probably very little I can do. And that's going to very negatively affect the economy in gaming. Because then they'll just be encouraged to keep pumping out shit. Because all the younger generations will be playing the bad games that monetize the shit out of you and exploit you, instead of the good ones that are newer. Alright, let's get a charge going up. Let's see, can you fire over onto them, please? Yes, yes you can. Move you guys up as well. I'm more nervous about using the warp fire throwers than literally any other ranged unit, so I'm being very particular about it. God, they just keep spawning their menace below. In the time I've had to spawn maybe 2, they've spawned 3. So there's some cheating at work. Yeah, classic AI cheating. Classic AI cheating. Oy vey. Ooh, I forgot about some of the units way in the back. Whoopsie daisy. Well, they'll start coming up now. Will arouse the enemy lord. Yes, yes. Oh, my pushes are actually going pretty well. I continue advancing on this side. Now, that enemy artillery is getting in range. So, I'm going to spawn my next one directly in front of it. Never played a game I didn't like. Oh, I've played plenty of games I didn't like because I try a lot of games. I try a whole bunch of games. I played games that don't even fucking work. So I've definitely played ones that I don't like, I'll tell you that much. I played a lot of games that just ended up never working. Alright, their entire front line is pretty much dying. I have scared their artillery away, although these clan rats are as good as dead. What is this? The Doom Wheel? See if I can turn the guns on it. What unit is this? The Rat Ogres? The Rat Ogres could actually get turned on it. It's not the most effective thing, but it will be fairly effective. The Halberds will stay there. These clan rats will go. Alright, you guys keep moving up to the front. You move forward as well. Today's Epic Game Store's Lego Builder's Journey. Fucking yay. How wonderful. Oh, hello! Oh, God! Enemy reinforcements coming in right next to me! Jesus Christ!
There's your trap, I guess.
Yeah, there is. There's the trap. Alright. Engage him. I have a job for the warp fire throwers after all. Holy fuck. If they can get there in time. I know they're pretty slow. But let's move them. Oh yeah, the trap's coming on both sides, in fact. So they're behind me now. But they put their warp lightning cannons out in the open. Uh-oh, my teeth breakers have been flanked by the menace below. You turn around and fire on that, sir. You too. Gotta get those away from my shooty boys. They can summon that so quickly. Like, so much quicker than I can. Very, very cheaty. Alright, this Doom Wheel's basically broken. I'll get the Rat Ogres on them as well. You turn off your skirmish mode and start running. Thank you. Oh! We have some sniping from them. Definitely just going to charge you up. You turn off skirmish mode. You come here and turn on fire at will at this point, facing that way. This is situation. We have Storm Vermin Halberds that can respond to that. You stay on them. You guys need to move up to help the big boy push. He's played something that he did not like, then did not like the cause of... What? I'm so confused by reading that. Say again. Oh, they have 2 RD pieces. What the fuck? Alright, cool. Well, I have more summons, motherfucker. You think you can outmaneuver me? Woo. Yeah, those can hurt. What do you know? Alright, you should probably move. Because there's nothing for you to shoot here at the moment. What else? What else do we have? Clan Rats getting in on there. Slingers assisting. Not the best situation. Not the worst. You go silence those fucking siege equipment. So we have them all silenced. You play games that you once liked, but they did something that caused you not to like it. Yeah, like developing bugs over time, or... What else? Maybe adding a fuck ton of microtransactions. That's usually not something I receive very well. Yeah. Yeah, I judge a game by everything. By its price, by, you know, its monetization, which is the same as its price, but its marketing, really. It's a more accurate term. I judge it by a whole lot of things.
I will say for games like that, for instance, I love The Sims, but then once they're out for a couple years, like, oh, you want laundry in the game? $10. Like, no, fuck you. For
The Sims, I only liked number 2. and the mobile one. No, and also the Game Boy one. I never played the first one, but I love number 2. I love the mobile one, and I love the Game Boy one. I thought they were amazing.
I can't do The Sims anymore. They milk the shit out of everything.
There might be some friendly fire momentarily, but it's okay. It's calculated.
Friendly fire is tolerable.
I'm sniping the enemy lord. Where are we? Here. I believe we're both coming from here. Where did you go? You were slaughtering an enemy for me. Rat ogres. I could use you up at the front now. Alright, friendly fire time. I'm flamethrowering. Oh, it's not that bad of a flamethrower. Oh, it's because we're a little impeded by the mountain, the hill in front of us. But it worked. It did what it needed to do. What is Terminator say? Find a way to like the most poorly made games. Let me put it this way. If I buy a game and I launch it and it doesn't launch and I can't find any way to make it launch, I cannot find a way to like it. Just plain and simple. That's it. If I can't make it play, I hate it. It's terrible. And there's a lot of games like that. There's a whole lot of games like that. There's nothing those games can do to win me over. Because if I buy a game and it just doesn't work, well, fuck this game and fuck the complete imbeciles that made it. That's how I feel. That's how I end up feeling. Alright, how we doing? Why are you right here? Oh god. I mean, it's not the worst place. I mean, it's not the best place, but it's not the worst place. You could be somewhere a lot better than where you are, but I'll take what we have. Alright, you go back up then, because this is clearly working out great. Our clan rats destroyed their flanking tactics here. Absolutely destroyed them. You charge them. You're still doing well over there. Amazingly, even with the shitty units we have, we're just doing great. Gunners are now firing into the sides. Very good. I like that. Minimal friendly fire. That's what I like to see. There's the enemy leader. And finally, Queek is getting up there. Queek's finally about to reach the enemy leader. Let's see. Send this clan rat unit around. Where is the other guy? He's charging up. He could be used more over here. Not just some clan rats fighting the leader this whole time. Let's see. How am I gonna do this? Remember the Halo incident? You know MCC still has that problem. What, can you remind me? I don't know what you're talking about off the top of my head. Okay, everything over here is pretty much shattered. That's awesome. The disconnects between players? That wasn't an incident with the game, though. That was, like, Mitchie's internet. Like, Mitchie just had terrible internet. He was running Wi-Fi, and on top of that, he was running a VPN. Like a complete, sorry, Mitchie, imbecile. Who the fuck runs a VPN while gaming? What the fuck? VPNs are only there for when you want to break the fucking law. They don't do anything to help you game. They're not, like, why would you run a VPN? Why do you even have a VPN? That's more concerning. Why would you run a VPN like that? That's just messed up. Victory! I win. End battle. That was just a matter of players being bad. The only problem was that when a player left, then the whole mission had to restart. That was a problem. My biggest issue with Halo, the MCC when I played it, was the ammo. Like, you could only carry like one clip for every gun after Halo 2. It was awful. They made you keep switching guns. It's fucking terrible. Even to watch Netflix in other countries. Exactly what I mean. Circumvent the rule, break the law. That's the only reason anyone gets VPNs. Honestly, I don't understand how VPNs are legal. They are literally only used in like 99% of cases when someone wants to break the law in some way. They are not used by anyone that's concerned by their privacy. And if they are used by someone, then the person's not even using the VPN. They're just like, they paid for a VPN, they're running it, it's not helping them at all, and they're just slowing down their internet. VPNs don't help with your fucking privacy at all. It just gives someone else your information. Someone else that the government could go to and say, give me that information. Someone that's far more likely to sell your information. Like that. For most of my life, everyone kind of knew that VPNs were just for criminals, pretty much. Criminals and, like, the government, right? But then VPNs started advertising themselves. And then every idiot and his grandmother saw the ads and went, oh, I need this. This'll help me. Can't have the government looking at my browsing on fucking YouTube. Or some see, and then they realize exactly how that they can break the law and break rules and do things like, oh, I can use a VPN to access media that is not even available in my country. I can access someone else's market for free. Well, they don't get the money. The VPN gets the money, but they don't get the money. Damn, that teleport, I was hoping it would actually lead me over there. Unfortunately, it didn't. That's not what I was hoping to happen. So I am still going to have to actually march down myself all the way to the capital. So I will begin that. But I got some new armor for Queek. Got the Warp Shard armor. And I got some more money. That's cool. Wasted 500 gold. I could have walked down there when I was over there, but whatever. You get what you get. See, I thought teleport meant I was teleporting, right? That's what my brain thought when I read teleport. Man, I was teleporting. I didn't know that I was projecting myself. I thought I was teleporting. Easy mistake to make, you know, someone writes teleport, they mean project, you know. Totally not something a dev could have defined or explained in a tooltip. I'm just in rant mode right now. That's it.
Classic Warhammer.
I'm not actually angry about that, I'm just in rant mode. So just everything coming out of my mouth is going to sound like a rant. We are going to end up remaking this stack very shortly. So what do I not want in this stack? Well, naturally, we're not going to need the slingers or the warp fire throwers. I am going to want to keep the rat ogres. All the clan rats can pretty much go, as can one of the storm vermin halberds. Don't know about the teeth breaker rattling guns, to be honest. Don't know if I want to keep them or if I just want to get more Giselles, but these ones are good. Like, they're special ones, so they can be pretty useful. I'll go ahead and get rid of the clan rats and one of these guys, though. This will save me a lot of income. It'll save me a lot of money, which will help me make more money while I try to get this in position to start building it up into a far more expensive thing. And boy, is it going to be far more expensive. I could also use this money and then just start recruiting a new stack. See my options, but I'm not in that much of a rush. I don't think I'm in danger and needing to do that. So yeah, this is still this same turn. I have a lot more money to work with now, which is nice. I'm glad Queek didn't seem to mind. Well, he doesn't have loyalty, he's Queek. But I disbanded almost his entire stack. Not many places I can spend the money to make money right now due to growth limitations and such. I will go ahead and upgrade this to an Overseer's Lookout. And we're going to have to build something here. I'll go ahead and start it out with a Rattling Warren. That's just a good way to get some money coming in. Still have 2 grand. Could maybe put it in the Undercity. Build some deeper tunnels to help with concealment, because I plan on building the money up way more. Yeah, let's do that. Let's build some deeper tunnels specifically, because that doesn't have maintenance costs. I can't see over here anymore, but I don't care about that. It is 4 turns so I can get another Person of Doom or whatever. So that's good to know. That's all my money spent. I have much better income for the time being. Much better, quote unquote. I recovered less income, like not even half of what the finalized stack is going to cost, unfortunately. In Fallout 4, there's an NPC that offers you a free companion form of another dog. What I don't get is why nobody ever says, yeah, I'll take her off your hands every video I see with him. What do you mean? I only played Fallout 4 for one day. So I'm not familiar with its events. I couldn't get into it. Just for the gameplay. It had the weirdest shooting controls I've ever felt. Like, it felt like the mouse just never did what I wanted it to do. Every other shooter is like really precise, you know? This one felt really imprecise for some reason. I could never put it into words exactly. It was very confusing. Alright, so we've taken everything we have. So, Eshin, since you brought me into this war, I'm gonna ask you to go attack Orion's camp. Thank you. I will ask you to go deal with those fucking orcs. Please. Please go deal with the orcs. Oh yeah, I just can't trade with Khemri at all right now. Huh. They just lost access to any ports at all. They don't have any built. Thankfully, I'm still exporting. No, I'm not exporting everything. I have too much medicinal herbs to export at all. I need more trade partners. No one wants to trade in this game. Very sad. Very sad. Well, that's about all I can do for this turn. So, end turn. Literally offers you a dog. Nobody accepts taking the dog. Oh, okay. I don't know.
To be fair, it's usually early in the game, so not many people have the money for it.
Oh, yeah, I don't know anything about this event. I didn't experience it when I played the game. I know
Not
that.
to mention you have to have good charisma too. If it's the one I'm thinking of anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, you would know more. I only played and enjoyed the old Fallouts. Fallout 1, 2, and Tactics. New Vegas was good. It was buggy as shit, which was pathetic. But it was good. It was fun. Fallout 3 broke and became unplayable about like 30 minutes in for me. I entered a house and then it crashed the game. I forget if it crashed the game or if it gave me a blue screen. But I remember I loaded it back in and that house kept breaking the game every time I loaded into the house. So I couldn't get out. And taking that as a good indication of how the game would go, I decided to just not continue playing the game. I heard I was lucky enough just to get the game to work on Windows 7. But seeing how it performed 30 minutes in, I was like, yeah, I'm not playing Fallout 3. This is stupid. Why the fuck did they even make this? The CRPG Fallouts were great. I don't know why we needed this fucking bullshit. But leave it to Bethesda to buy a series and completely change it. He gives it to you for free, though? Yeah, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know anything about that. Do you have any battles you're about to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna auto-resolve one real quick.
Okay, because I need to be right back. Woo! Oh, were you at war with those fuckers?
Yeah, they declared war on me at some point.
No wonder they were following all your enemies around. Alright, is that it?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. I gotta do my first BRB in our current 3.5 hour stream. Put up the BRB screen, get the music out. This will be a, let's say 6-minute BRB, maybe? Yeah, something like that. You'll get at least a full song or two. Got a couple things I have to do before I'm ready to continue. So be right back. Here you go. I'll return.
Check, check, check. That's better. Some souls search my desperation, and the curtain comes down, and the book of time it 10 pages, but there's not a sound. Some say life's full of temptation, some say it's a sad clown. Some say you need unique appreciation. Tell me what happens now. So I'll fly from London change. I'm a big won't fly. And so I will fly to celebrate. so coming, you'll be moving on. Some say this life it don't deliver, others say the fear makes them quiver. Some say it's a little too late, well we'll tell to them, this is what we say. You struck down but the train keeps you going. You struck down, you're a little too low. You struck down and the time keeps you going. So turn the page, go down below. You struck down but the train keeps you going. You struck down, you're a little too low. You struck down and the time keeps you going. So turn the page, go down below. Leads me astray, but it follows me. Go help throw a battle my way, so I can break free. What's mine without its liquor? What's a soul without its vigor? What is right and you don't know what's wrong, and why am I singing this song? And so I'll fight to celebrate. All the things won't die. And so I will fight for one good change. But the things won't fly, no matter how I try. The time always seems to slip away. Yet I stay with the gray that penetrates so deep that chasing this motionless keep. Am I okay? And so I'll You struck down, but the train keeps on going. You struck down, you're a little too low. You struck down, and the time keeps on going. So turn the page and go down below. You struck down, but the train keeps on going. You struck down, you're a little too low. You struck down, and the time keeps on going. So turn the page and go down below. The touch of our innocence is fading. No answers for questions we keep evading. Before the sun went on, we can point the blame, but it doesn't matter. It ended before it begun. Now we run. The shadow lingers on. We feel the devil stare, but we move on like we don't care. should end or go on. We feel the devil stare, but we move on like we don't care. 'Cause inside this house of glass, we're throwing stones and we just pray it lasts. We feel the devil stare, but we move on like we don't care. 'Cause inside this house of glass, we throw stones and we just pray it somewhere deep inside. Find your reasons, unify. Raise your head, stay true. It's now or never. We feel the devil stare, but we move on like we don't care. 'Cause inside this house of glass, we're throwing stones and we just pray it lasts. We feel the devil stare, but we move on like we don't care. 'Cause inside this house of glass, we're throwing stones and we just pray for it to last. Inside this house of glass. Listen to me, I've been wrong before, and I can see what we're fighting for. Open your eyes, without answer, no prize. Keep on rising and shaking it out of your head. Fill the void that you made like the ember and turn away. Where we are from, just echoes of the past. What we become is what forever lasts. So open your eyes, without effort no cause. Keep on moving ahead at the end of it now. Watch the world turning red as you get into love. Break these chains and learn to breathe. Choose a path of outcomes you cannot foresee. Rise and fight till the end. 'Cause life will more than trying now. Before it's too late. Before it's easy to
I return. Is I, the guy, the one and only, Resoula. I have.
The guy has bars.
What?
You don't know what that means?
Not in this context.
Oh.
Nagaron finished their ritual. Oh no.
Oh,
Promising candidates. Oh. Oh, that's how we get cheaper gutter runners and night runners. We abduct them from another clan. Lovely. Khemri is mobilizing against the orcs like I asked them to.
Never.
I see the fucking high elves have worked their way behind your lines. Lovely.
Yep.
Things are just going great over there, man.
Well, I got one army out of the way, so.
I am warlord.
Alright. So just to confirm, you want me going up top, yep?
Yep.
Alright. And that is where I shall go. Good luck with the high elves, though.
It's a shame we can't get an alliance with the Awakening. It would be nice if we could tell them to attack stuff.
Oh yeah, I've tried to befriend them, and I have it on aggression with them even, I think. Yeah, I do, but they don't like me because they hate Clan Eshin, they hate you, they have an aversion already, and they don't like the Dreadfleet. I have non-aggression with them as well. They're improving again with their relation with me because I'm at war with the Spirit of the Jungle. They like some of my other wars.
I'm happy to fulfill.
Maybe eventually. These fuckers almost died, like, completely up there, so.
They're pulling it back.
That. My auto-resolve, my auto-path for my AI wants me to just sail, in such a way. It might be faster. Oh, yeah, because you have to avoid the high seas. Okay. Well, that's fun. You have to avoid the high seas when making these trips, or you will suffer massive attrition. Well, fun fact, in previous Total War games, there were ways to make naval units that did not take attrition.
But they removed it because it took too much time and money.
It just removed the naval units altogether. Huh. While I go on my way, I can search a, this fell cargo. We've never searched these before. Let's see what it does. Let's go investigate. Let's see. Seabeds littered with the barnacle-clad hulls of ships that once set out to tame the oceans. Recently, rumors circling, blah blah. Sailing back to Marienburg with a hold full of mysterious trinkets. Okay. So I can sail to the wreck, but I may have to defeat a foe in battle. Or I can wait, and then only a miserly hoard of treasure will be received. Well, this is just a test. And you would do the fight? But this is the one I'm trying to sail out to help you.
Oh, never mind.
So I don't want to do that. Marienburg. That sounds familiar. I kind of remember that.
Yeah, that's an Empire capital. Or it's one of the...
Yeah. I remember. Good times. Good times. Alright. Well, I got 1k. That's good for not having to actually do a fight. That'll help me. Let's see what I do in the meantime. So given that up here is still not exactly safe, I may want to just keep a stack over here just in case. This is a front line with wood elves and still some lizardmen. My main stack is going to keep just running on back. Going back to the capital. Gonna take a couple turns to make it that far. Let's see. Meat sties. I like meat sties. They make me food. I have settlement upkeep of 19 food. I must have 19 settlements. Fucking Christ. Army upkeep of 3. I barely keep up with the food. With 2 meat sties built, I can upgrade them to try to make that better. Oh? Oh! Oh, I can see when there's an enemy character that can make it easier to discover my, my Undercity. Right now, the Dark Elves do have someone there that's contributing 30 to that. So good thing I'm making a concealment thing over there. That's gonna be pretty handy. I want to keep making money there. Alright, where shall I put my current money? Upgrade the meat sties. That doesn't help me with money, though. I need money. Can maintain my food. I need money. Can upgrade another city. City upgrade sounds nice. Which city? Which city shall I upgrade? Talakwa? More expensive, probably. Wait, which one has a resource that I haven't tapped? Okay, no, I've tapped all the present resources. Well, let's go ahead and upgrade the village. Let's do that first. Alright, that's good. Any other places that are wanting of some money? Temple of Skulls, only the meat styes, and this rubbish pit. Which... I imagine I will probably end up keeping this. This rubbish pit. Yeah. Judging by how the rest of the place is going to go. So we can upgrade that to get a little bit more income. Still have a little bit of money.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
Not enough to get deeper tunnels, so let me do myself a favor. And let's upgrade the meat styes to a flesh farm. Every little bit of food helps me, even if it costs me money. And there's high elves sailing towards me again, but there's only one place over here that doesn't have amazing garrisons, and it's a city. So there's a wall there anyway. I'm not too concerned. If desperately needed, I could pull a slave stack up nearby, and it would be no problem. Research available. Oh, yay. I love that. Let's see. Arsenal, Den of Secrets. Ooh, I like what the Den of Secrets gives. What is the Den of Secrets? What secretive building is that? Den of Secrets. Oh, it's this. Ugh. I can technically get that soon somewhere. It's just, it's in such a terrible spot. In a very terrible spot, in fact. This could go in the capital. I was planning on squeezing something else into the capital, something economic. But I could put that in the capital. Just not just yet. Just for the research. Just so everything else can be fully economy based. For the time being. What else can I get? Rat Ogre, weapon strength, and charge bonus. And this goes into Hell Pit Abominations. Oh, I'm also missing the Construction Cavern. Where do I get that? Oh, it's another one of these things, huh? Also, you get catapults. I need to get that for some tech as well. So, what else was I going to build here? I think it's mostly just going to be economic. Well, now it can be those two things. The Construction Cavern and this one. Because I'll need it for techs. But the city has to get bigger for that. So it needs... I think it has the growth. Does it? No. It needs growth and it needs money. And we'll just get other techs for now. For now, monstrous abominations. I hate how the techs are behind buildings. I don't like that. You have moved. You are chilling because we don't know what the hell these fucking wood elves have. And this place doesn't have any garrisons because I just took it. And we need something to guard the north in general. And then I have one dude heading west to assist you. Are you excited? I'll take that as a yes.
Sorry, what was that?
I said, are you excited now that I have someone actually sailing west to attack your enemies?
Yes.
Yes. Excitement. That's what I like to hear.
Yeah, I'm not beating that.
Yeah, that would be hard. I think you could have done a lot of damage though, considering you even have a Regiment of Renown unit there. But beat it? Yeah, that's probably a whole nother story. 2 Warlock Engineers sharing their or a Seer and a Warlock Engineer sharing their Wizard, their Winds of Magic would have been something.
Yeah.
I think you definitely could have dealt more damage than that. Oh, but they just sacked it and left. Alright.
Just to think that I would have no high elf problem if I didn't ally with the Tomb Kings.
Maybe? I mean, they still would have been there.
Okay, one ally I don't have to worry about. That's nice. Or sorry, one enemy I don't have to worry about.
Oh, you got peace with with the rogue army?
Yeah.
That's good.
I am the Plague Lord.
Those are the ones by your capital, too. The lizard men are ignoring your capital. They're going deeper in the other way. Oh boy. This is gonna hurt.
No.
This is going to hurt.
Yep.
Chief Warlock.
Oh man, yeah, you really should have kept Ikit in the north. That center region is what matters the most right now, probably.
Well, I didn't think my other army would just get stuck and die. That kinda really hurt.
My eyes.
At least it wasn't Skrulk. Skrulk is still around.
I'm getting a Storm Vermin building. I won't be able to afford it, but at least I can get a couple.
Your capital has some good garrisons with those covert choke points.
Kill their scouts. Contract.
If you can fight anyone with Skrulk, it could be worth it.
Clan pestilence is all.
It looks like those trees would get in your way.
Yeah, I can't reach. I can ambush though.
True. Yeah.
Decay and die.
That would be good if you could lure them out just right there and fight them. That way they don't get to attack your capital itself. And you can make use of Scroll.
Unleash buboes.
Interesting. Why did you go over there to do that?
Because I couldn't do it because the other army was there.
Oh, why didn't you just go further down the road?
Because I didn't have enough move points.
Oh. Alright, I don't know if you're gonna catch anybody from in there.
Oh well.
What do you mean, oh well, why didn't you look at that?
I mean, I couldn't move anywhere else.
Not even back to the city?
But I would still be I'm still in reinforcement range of the city.
Okay. Hopefully those fuckers stop raiding your city now that you're at peace.
Hopefully.
Well, rogue armies in prior games and hordes, well, yeah, in the prior games it was always hordes. They love doing that. They love being at peace with you, but raiding you. Bunch of fucking assholes. Good news is I got a second warpstone deposit constructed.
Nice.
third one should be done next turn.
The crew are restless.
Isles are still near me. It feels like they didn't even move. Malice is sailing out to them and is in range of them. Malice, who actually has experience. Oh, what the hell? Oh my god. Oh, Malice is possessed by a demon.
Yeah, that's his possession thing, and he goes ham on people in that mode.
I thought you said that was a Malekith ability.
Well, I thought Malice was Malekith. That's a Malice.
Okay, so Malekith does not have this ability.
No.
Okay. Alright. Does that mean you were looking at him when you were telling me about that ability?
No, I was just saying that's his ability.
Okay, so you remembered Malice.
Yeah.
Okay. Still piecing that together in my brain.
All powerful sorceress.
You know, they really make it so with these Undercities, it's hard to do a lot. It's hard to do a lot of things with the Undercities. Just because the discoverability is a bitch. Now, a lot of those making Undercities may not be doing it the way I'm doing it, unless they wouldn't have a fucking Warlock laboratory. So that's an extra slot for them to play with. But I'm happy to have these. The bonuses from this is just great for the discoverability it gives and the fact that I don't have to pay for it.
Here we go.
What do we have here? Both Eshin and what the fuck's your name? Kemri are going after a lizardman thing at the same time. Main stack. To the capital. Keep force marching. Keep going. Oh, I could see at Orion's camp. I see the wood elves. Yeah, they got 2 separate half stacks there. They have a garrison that would make a grown man cry. As a former wood elf player, this certainly makes me cry. I wouldn't want to fight that. Not without, like, not without the ability to just auto-resolve it. Oh, shit. And I'm at war with it. And they'll never make peace with me. Lovely. Krauk. Krauk, you need an ability, Krauk. Ability, Doom Rockets. Splits into multiple projectiles in mid-air, effective at long range. Strong versus multiple combatants. That's hot. I like that. Passive ability, Ballistics Instructor. Plus 10% range for all allied units, so ranged units, on the whole map. It's also really fucking cool. I like some of these things, man. Alright.
The right paw of Moors.
Rat Paw of Moors. I'm sailing, I'm sailing, I'm sailing, I'm sailing. The rats are sailing. We're Skaven. We're sailing! This is their village. The other one is their city. And then, once I land, assuming success, which direction do you want me to go?
Probably north.
Okay, I was gonna say
So
the,
it takes
the easiest way would be south, and there's a 2-settlement province here called the Headhunter's Jungle, with the marks of the Old One and the altar of the Horned Rat. If I pushed up that way, it wouldn't really mess with any of your provinces, and it would just still be along the coast, and I'd be right there next to you.
Alright.
In case that helps. Huh. And this is a location where I definitely want to make another military city. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. I can't believe I'm going to try to do all of this with just charge lock. Oh, this will be fun. This will be fun. But it's better than nothing. It should help you greatly. And that's the goal. Oh, I should have under-tunneled through here. I could do that next turn. We're barely into this at all. You definitely stay there. We have plenty of garrisons here to protect. Where did I actually successfully build something? Where was it? It was up here. Yeah. Oh, I need the village to be bigger before I can afford the upgrade. Okay. I can upgrade Talakwa. We have enough population surplus over here to just keep building for the time being. Sure, let's upgrade the city of Talakwa. Gotta get something moving. This is all going to be economics, so building these cities up would be fantastic. I still have 2 grand. I could build this up. I don't think I need any more medicinal plants right now. I don't think so. Because medicinal plants, I am not exporting all of. Yeah, I don't have enough trade partners. And Khemri is still missing a port that I can use. Khemri's also at war with, oh yeah, the Knights of Erigio. Hopefully they win that. Knights of Erigio is making some progress on them. Took 1 settlement. But Khemri is strength rank 2. Strength rank 1 is the Cult of Pleasure, which is dominating the northwest of the map, just south of Nagarond. Prefers attacking enemy port settlements even if easier targets are inland. Interesting. Supremacy. Hegemony over all lands. No treasures, resources, or realms are out of reach of the Druchi. Lovely. Lovely. With all the power spheres... Oh, God. Oh, it highlights their whole domain. Holy shit! Wait, what? No. No, that can't be it. Maybe it's highlighting what they're at war with. I don't know. But apparently they're the strongest on the map. You're down to number 9. I'm at number like 8 or 7 or something. So I got rid of a partial stack. Alright, well. Have money. Where dost thou money go? I could put the money into making some more deep tunnels to allow me to monetize this shit some more. Monetize. Funny. Yeah, let's make some deeper tunnels under the Tower of Stars. 2 turns till I can do another Scheme of Doom. That would be nice. I could go for the Tower of the Sun, or I could go for the Fortress of Dawn. That would be nice. At this point, that would be nice. Winning a battle over there is just going to be such a tough, long-term thing. More important than going for the Tower of the Sun, because it makes way more profit over there. I think that's my whole turn. Travis, take the wheel.
Alright.
Sword of Cain is returned to its shrine. Cataclysm has been narrowly avoided for now. What? What? You being attacked?
Yeah.
I think I see where. No, I don't. Oh, I see where. Okay. You must fight.
I have to win this. If I don't, then South is gone.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to win this. This is like... There's no other option. Like, you need to win this fight. I One thing of note to keep an eye on is going to be that one cavalry they have. The shock cavalry. Even if it's half dead. Your melee specialist would be perfect against that.
Yeah.
He's anti-large. I think this right now is your most... this is funny. This is probably your most important battle ever in terms of stakes. So it's not the most difficult one, which is good. Mine was like through the roof. I was fighting like 2.5 fucking lizardmen stacks. You got this. Slingers.
I hope you're right.
Just don't fuck up. And you'll be good. Watch the cav. Get the melee specialist on the cav. Actually, you can have high ground, looking at it. And they're coming after you, so... Oh yeah, we've seen this map before. Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. You fought this map before.
Yeah.
This is good. So you know what to do here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And you got, hopefully, a decent... Well, looks like... That's Ikid. He has some levels, right? So he must have some spells.
He has 2.
Okay, it's better than 1. Make sure to keep an eye on that chieftain. He's going to go right for the cab the moment you can. Alright, they are charging. Sea Guard with shields. Oh, God. I can't wait to play elves. I just can't wait. It's going to be great.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Like, I could make half a stack that's like a melee ranged hybrid. That would be so funny. That would be so funny. White Lions of Trace. Hybrid Weapon Cavalry as a lord. That's weak. That princess is weak. Ironically, your leader, your chieftain would also be good against her. Woo! Yeah! They're running, so they'll slow themselves down getting to you. Fire themselves out a little bit. Ideally. Just for the record, you are moving the chieftain to the opposite side as the enemy cavalry. Enemy cavalry's right here. Although, you might want to move him a little more back. He's going to take a lot of range fire right now. Yeah. Running in front of your lines was not that great. Yeah, so they're about to charge into your slingers. Ah! So much for that strategy. But you have spears right there. It's perfect. Next best thing. You might want to move those slingers back now, the ones that have been charged. Because you default skirmish off, so they're just going to sit there. Those cav are good. Spears got him.
Should I just go ahead and charge in? Because they're just going to shoot me.
Looks like it, yeah, with the melee front line. Did you summon those fucking clan rats in the middle of them?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why they're fleeing so quickly.
Always
Always.
slow them down.
It won't. It won't. Summon a little bit in front or a little bit behind. Never summon in the middle, because then they will just rout like instantaneously. This will always be the case no matter what faction you play. If you summon units, it will always work like that. Alright, yep. Get those melee front lines in. Looks like the spears have some chance to go around. Careful to make sure you let them flank, otherwise they're just going to walk into the front line. That fucking princess is just chilling in the middle. That bitch. Now, if you could get some fucking clan rats behind their range there, that would be great. Well, those ones are recovering, for whatever that's worth. Temporary units. You keep an eye on the... What is this? The west side? Yeah, west side needs attention. Immediate attention. Oh, wait. Okay, they're routing again. Have this slinger fire on that fucking Reaver, because it keeps coming back. Alright, you got one spear in, that's good. I don't know if this spear also needs to double down on the same unit or not.
Doesn't go in on the other one. But it's gonna just get shot from behind.
Okay, their front line is starting to rout on one side. You got some spears around. Are these new clan rats? Good, very well placed. Very well placed that time. Nice, you got the chieftain in on... She's not even leaving. She was trying to range him down. Perfect. Perfect. There you go. Blade catapults have a good target. Very good. Very good. Looks like you have plenty of winds of magic. Yeah, you have like almost a full bar of winds of magic. Yep, one whole front line is collapsing. Be careful, you are charging melee units into your catapult target. Just as a warning. Enemy leader is trying to run away. She was getting her fucking ass beat. She will outrun you, but if you keep the chieftain going after her, that's good, because then she won't be able to give any morale buffs or anything. She'll get further and further away from being able to use any spells she might have. Chieftain. Enemy. There you go. Nice clan rat summon. In the rear you have one swordsman that can move. A good target for blade catapults. This slinger front line could do with changing targets or moving up. They're not shooting anything. And enemy leader once again running. Every time Chieftain gets in on her, he does so much damage. Also a unit right behind him that's like fleeing. Yeah, you got it. You got this. This is good. You just need some help with micro. That's it. And Shadow Warriors. Shadow Warriors are terrifying. Elven range is always fucking terrifying. Oh, nice catapult hits. That's beautiful. That's what we like to see. Does he have like a giant spear? Yeah, that's exactly what he has. A gigantic spear. Smack! Fucking nerd. Oh. Damn! It's like 3 more hits until the enemy leader's dead. Oh, her morale's dead. You've won. Yep. It's all just dropping instantaneously. She's giving up. GG. You beat him. There you go. Ah. One thing I definitely prefer in the game Oriental Empires, it doesn't have the RTT battles like this has, but it instead simulates them. And resultingly, it doesn't handle it with a lazy auto-resolve. Like, you actually assign the tactics, and then the battle actually plays out. So,
nice.
So, like, the stupid auto-resolve things we see in this game just don't happen. You don't get to RTT control it yourself, but I have a question for you. With this game, and these battles, think about today, all the battles you fought. Would this have been more fun if you could assign macro tactics and have the units control themselves?
Yes.
Or if you control them yourself?
Probably the
former?
Yeah, former.
Yeah, right? It'd be so much better that way. So much, because you like watching the battles. That's what you like.
Yeah, and I can actually go in and, you know, see all the blood and shit and all the gore.
Yeah, you don't get to watch
I
these.
love the fantasy, but yeah, too zoned in.
You very much loved this game based on what you saw in videos. But playing it is completely fucking different, right?
Yes. And honestly, I'll give you this. Everything you fucking said, you know, off camera about, you know, this game and what you think about it, I completely understand it.
Yep.
Like, I get you all the way.
With the micro and everything that they changed from the previous games.
Cheating the whole time.
Yeah, the AI. Yep. I mean, look at the battles in Rome, and then compare it to this. This is pathetic. This is absolutely pathetic in comparison.
Depressing.
And this, the Total War Warhammer series, this really blew up too. And there are, honest to God, individuals out there, large masses of them, that believe this is better than what you experienced in Rome 2 in terms of battle system.
Yeah, it's a shame. I love the fantasy. I love, you know, all these different races, but just the battles, it's just, ugh.
This is why I suggested, I don't know how well it would run on a computer, but I suggested if you really like fantasy settings, and you like Total War RTT combat, what you want to try is the King Arthur series.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're like 10 plus years old now, but it's old school Total War in a fantasy Britannic setting. It's awesome. And they even have like actual storylines that you go through instead of just like way more like narrow and linear than this, but still choices you can make, of course. Actual guided storylines. There's 3 of the games. There's Fallen Champions, which is actually a standalone expansion. And then there's 2. And I fucking love these games. I thought they were amazing. The AI doesn't like ridiculously cheat or anything. It's cool because you get quests and you get to pick your quests. Like you get to go to the Lady of the Lake and you get to interact with her, and that can go 2 different ways. And everything in the game works like that pretty much. It's really cool. They stopped making them. It's made by Neocore Games. This company ended up making ARPGs more recently. I believe Neocore is the company that made the newest, the Warhammer Fantasy ARPG, Chaos Bane.
Oh.
So they're in Warhammer Fantasy now. They're just making ARPGs. They've made some other games. They made the Van Helsing ARPGs as well.
Ooh, okay.
And they also made this one... roguelike thing I'm forgetting the name of. Yeah.
I will say though, I probably will like that ARPG. What's it called?
Chaos Bane?
Vermintide, or the
Vermintide's a hack and slash.
but yeah, you know, gore and all that, but also
Vermintide plays, I've heard, very similarly. I've heard, like, I don't agree, but it plays similarly to Left 4 Dead.
Ooh, I'll probably love it then, man.
Well
that's
then,
my first game
you ever want to play Vermintide 2? That's a game that I'm going to play. I've already played Vermintide 1, I'm not going back to that one. But that one was really fun as well. Also, it has pay-to-win DLC.
Oh, that's lovely. Don't we just love that?
It has pay-to-win DLC that unlocks a bounty system, which allows you to get weapons way beyond what's dropping from the missions you're doing for your level. And it's the fastest way to getting the best weapons in the game.
Nice.
That's
awesome.
I don't have any Vermintide 2 DLC, so I'm going into that without it. They also now made Darktide, which is a 40k variant of Vermintide. I forget who you fight in Darktide. Was it the Necrons? No. Tyranids? Maybe. I think you're on a Space Hulk in Darktide. A lot of 40k settings take place on a Space Hulk.
I don't know much about 40k, so I can't really say if I know what that is.
A Space Hulk is like a giant collection of ships that have been stuck in the warp. So imagine like an alternate dimension where you warp to, like, you know, get around. But they've been stuck there so long, it's been so riddled by chaos magics and other things that no matter how good or great you are or what protections you have, if you go there, you're gonna die. Like, you're gonna die. And the only things that can really live there would be like Tyranids, which are these like kind of like insectoid, dinosaurish, I don't even know how to describe them, species that's fucking terrifying. If you want to learn more about Tyranids without reading, if you want to learn more by playing, play Dawn of War 2. It's a real-time tactics game where you play with just a couple specific characters normally. And it has like a campaign and stuff. It's great. And you can learn about the Tyranids there. If you want to learn anything about 40k, Dawn of War is a series I highly recommend. Dawn of War 1.
I know.
You're fighting like Eldar and orcs and shit. What do you know?
I watched a little bit of the you know XCOM, right? Of course you do.
Yeah, of course. I played the old ones. Like every single old game I played.
Damn, good shit. There's a like Warhammer 40k version of that now. I forgot what exactly it's called, but that looked fun. That got me a little bit into it. Like, I know what the warp is. That introduced me a little bit, but I still don't know, you know, all the lore.
A Warhammer 40k version. Was it a mobile game?
No, not a mobile game. It's actually on PC. I could probably get you what it's called in a minute.
I know a mobile game that's like that. I'm surprised that it's not coming to my brain, because I know a lot of the 40k games. Dawn of War is a very good series. I haven't played the third one. The third one's brand new. Apparently it's a disappointment, but Dawn of War 1 and 2 are great. Dawn of War 1's an RTS. Dawn of War 2's an RTT. And they are both amazing and will introduce you to the Space Marines, the Empire, the Orcs, the Eldar, and then eventually the Tyranids. And it resultingly, I think, also kind of the Space Hulks. There's also there's just so many games that take place on Space Hulks, if you want to learn about it like that. There's games literally just called Space Hulk. Which I can't remember, but I think like I've played a good amount of those. Let's see. Space Hulk. Oh, Space Hulk. So yeah, there was Space Hulk Deathwing. Oh, that's a multiplayer game we played. That was like 4-player co-op. Shit, that was actually really fun. We had a lot of fun playing Space Hulk Deathwing. There's other ones. There's like... Yeah, there's other ones. Strategy ones. Aren't shooters. There's Space Hulk Tactics. Why is this on my ignore list? Do I have it somewhere else? Oh yeah, I have it somewhere else. Where the fuck do I have this game? Base Hulk Tactics. I played this? I don't know. I have it marked as played on another platform on Steam. So I must have it somewhere else, or must have played it. Looks familiar. Yeah, I think I have played it. Just don't think I played it for very long. And then there's Battlefleet Gothic, which is an interesting game. I played the first one, not the second one. So it's in space. So and it's an RTT. It may look confusing, but what it actually is it's a boat game. So think about a boat game where you sail two ships and broadside them, right? That's what this game is. But there's like a storyline, and there's choices you make, and there's timers. It's about a chaos invasion that happens, and you're playing as the Empire's like Royal Navy bullshit in space, and you have no reinforcements. You have to survive till a certain point, and part of the problem is the fact that what the hell? Oh, the fact that your units, your time is limited, and you don't have enough units to respond to everything. So you kind of have to let some systems fall, and there's nothing you can do about it. You just have to pick what's more important to you, and then yeah. And that's how it works.
I love naval games, so I'll probably like it.
Although I could not bring myself to finish the first one because of two things. The first, well, no, three things. The first thing is the limitation of what units you can bring into every battle. So there's a point counter, and you cannot bring any units that, like, you can only bring units up to that point. So there's a point in the game, basically, where if you want to, you can actually ally yourself with an Eldar Prince, right? He has a big force, right? And with his units and your units, that means you can bring in almost nothing. And then half the units won't even be under your command. Yet his units are great, so you want him in the battle. And if you don't have him, well then you're just using your units, and that shit can fucking hurt. Because you have a limited amount of units. You don't have unlimited, you have a limited amount of units. And so that's a little brutal. But even if you are just using your own units, you know, it's still, that is a huge limiter, that limitation. And it feels pretty brutal, considering the enemies are essentially infinite and you're not. Secondly, after the limitations, there's one type of mission that spawns that I hate. It's called, it's a convoy mission, basically. The whole goal is, you have a convoy. You must escort it from the bottom of the map to the top of the map. The enemies are going to know exactly where the convoy are, even if the convoy is hidden. There's like 3 ships, and like 1 needs to make it there. So the battle just turns into the enemies trying to ram into your convoy ships, while you desperately sacrifice your ships to stop them. This is the most annoying mission mode. It's also probably the most common one you will ever find yourself doing. I hate it.
Especially if your ships are limited. That's just annoying.
Yes, exactly. Not to mention, if your ships are retreating from battle because they get away, they can get lost in the warp and disappear for who knows how long. And
is there at least like any way you can get new ships, like reinforcements later on or something like that?
There's a little bit that you can do to upgrade and get more ships, but there's no infinite amount of expansion. You're very limited. That's the whole point. The third part is, what's the third part? It's the final sequence of the game. This final sequence of the game is so annoying because it's just like XCOM Enemy Unknown's final sequence. XCOM Enemy Unknown, I think, is the only XCOM game that I've played that I could not finish. I played it through twice up to the final mission of the game, and I did not finish it because I was bored. Both times. So my playtime for it looks great, but that's just me repeating the game twice and then not beating it because I got bored. The final sequence of XCOM Enemy Unknown and of Battlefleet Gothic Armada is this final, like it's like Hell Week, basically. So what happens is the enemy attacks are on max. Your systems, like all of them, are like always under attack, and you can only choose to defend like one at a time because like this final chaos assault and your reinforcements are finally about to break through. Like you're finally at the end of the game. But this is, in the case of XCOM, this is just boring because you're fighting a bunch of battles. You're at the end of the progression of the game and you're just repeating battles for no reason. You're not gaining anything. You're not making any progress. This is just the game trying to beat you up and get more gameplay time out of you before it goes into the final mission sequence. In Armada, this is the game's way of really just stressing you out and trying to push you to the very brink to try to make it end with a, oh my god, I can't believe I survived kind of feeling. However, it feels like bullshit. Because you're over here, and for example, you could even get like 3 convoys spawning. You do this extremely annoying convoy where the AI are just dog running it like right to the fucking convoy itself, ignoring your troops, and your troops just die because you're trying to get in the way of them. And then you just keep repeating this over and over and over and over and over again, and you're slowly losing stuff because the game makes it so that you cannot defend everything at once, and you're barely even bringing troops you want to because half of them are probably Eldar, but it's better than losing your own troops, and the Eldar do pull their weight. And then is that even going to be a satisfying ending? I don't know, because I was so sick and done with the convoys, the limitations, and this fucking Hell Week final sequence thing that I was just like, I can't fucking do this. I'm not going to do this. I'm bored as fuck. Bored out of my mind. So I quit. The second game is supposedly completely different. It even has a Chaos Campaign expansion, so that's interesting. I think the second XCOM of the new ones assumes that you did not beat the game, because most players did not beat the game. Most players actually lost before reaching the end, which I don't know how the fuck you get to that point. The game's not that fucking hard. It's just, it's boring towards the end, and that's it. So I don't feel obliged to beat that game, because I know the second game assumes I haven't anyway. And then for Armada 2, it's completely different. It's a completely different place. It's a completely different story. And hopefully it's a better designed game.
Yeah, that was my whole problem with XCOM. At least the 2 XCOMs I played. I just got bored and never finished them. Or I died.
Let me guess. Did you play the 2 new ones?
I did XCOM 2 and then Enemy Unknown.
Okay, so the 2 newest ones. Dude, play the old ones. They're fucking amazing.
I need to get around to it.
I can tell you, the old ones and the new ones, in terms of gameplay and how fun they are and well designed, there's no comparison. Now, I haven't played XCOM 2, only Enemy Unknown, but if 2 is anything like Enemy Unknown, I can tell you without a doubt, the old ones, way better. And some of them are completely different. Some of them are like entirely focusing on the plane aspect and like shooting the aliens and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. There's also another series, you might want to write this one down, that I think, personally, it's a ripoff of XCOM, but I think it's better than the old XCOMs. It's the UFO series. There's 2 of them. There's like UFO and UFO Afterlight or something. I think these games are even better than XCOM, even though they are just XCOM ripoffs, because they don't work with that same like turn-based system. They have a different system. I forget if it was real time or what, but it was way better. I remember that. And it was such a fun game. They're old as fuck now, but I would definitely take a look at them if I was you. Because they're
I
great.
don't mind older games. I mean, I still play Oregon Trail when I'm bored.
Oh, that's an amazing game.
Yeah, man.
Time cannot defeat that game.
Yeah, I mean, it really, even Director's Cut, that was the one I played the most. I played the original some, but I love Director's Cut.
I forget which one I played. I think it was 4. The whole story is like you're playing as these children, and some cowboy dude that was a former slave to your father is escorting you across the Wild West to get to your father's farm in Oregon, and then you actually make your own party, and then the kids are just there as part of the story, basically. I love that one. That was my favorite one. That was the only one I ever bothered really getting into.
I played the 2 sandbox one, like really sandboxy one, like really no story, just hey, survive.
This one has story, but it is the gameplay sandbox. They just threw a story on top of it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the 2 I played, there's no story. Director's Cut, it's more of, you kind of formed your own story in a weird way. Like, I guess, I don't really know how to explain it. And then the first one I played, I don't even think the game's on Steam. I just looked up Oregon Trail
Oh, probably not.
on Google.
No,
And-
almost none of these games are on Steam.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the really old one where it's just like I don't know. There's probably a date I can give you, but I thought it was the first one. Pretty much just
know.
you know.
I think the first
your
one's
mark.
like at the beginning of the 90s or late 80s. So
Oh damn. Okay.
keep that in mind.
Maybe.
Hello, Potato. How's it going? Where should I spend this money? Give me one more turn, maybe two, before I can start recruiting
More
Week's army.
And so what's the name of that Navy 40K game again?
Battlefleet Gothic Armada. I wouldn't be surprised if you could find the first one for very cheap now.
I might still at least give it a look.
I haven't played the second one, but I own it. I'll stream that one eventually. Sawyer, marble resource production. That would be some good money. I could start exporting marble. I think I'm importing marble. Am I importing marble? No, I don't have any marble. Exporting marble would be nice. I don't have any. So that would be good. That would definitely generate some money.
We are brave, mighty.
We are brave, mighty. Did you know that? Did you know that we are brave, mighty?
No.
Really? Well, I guess you should educate yourself, sir. What else should I build? I can keep building this place up. It's not so bad. Be a good source of money. Yeah. Let's make a Taskmaster's platform there. Earn a little bit more money. Upgrade this nest nursery. Get some more money flowing. Because we're about to burn through it as I start making another storm vermin stack. I'll have 3 though. I'll have 3. That'll be exciting. My navy continues its sail towards the fuming serpent. Good luck, Charge Lot.
Bow to me, mate.
There's another island nearby, but I'll probably ignore it. I hope maybe I can reach this next turn, this village. This village is not upgraded at all. They have not upgraded this at all. There's like nothing here. This is going to be a curb stomp. That's good at least. And hopefully the city falls just as easily. Alright, so with that, I think that's my turn. Probably, unless there's some kind of diplomacy I can do, which usually there is not.
I command. There are many possibilities.
Ah, fucking Hagrief. Why don't you like my rites and rituals that much? Maybe because they're targeted at you? Hehehehe.
I will drown you. Watch your words.
I have no time, so make it.
Strength rank number 1 changed to somebody else. I bet it's Nagarond. Like, gee, who can't we see? Nagarond? Fuckers. Emery's rank 3, I'm rank 5. Yay. You're still rank 9, that's good. I wish I had someone else to trade with. Love Domino's, to be honest. Domino's is okay for the fast food pizza. Domino's
is better.
When I was a kid, Domino's was dog shit. It literally tasted like cardboard. And then when I moved here, and then my roommate told me that one of her favorites was Domino's, I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And then I tried it, and I was like, this doesn't taste anything like it used to. Like, the crust is not like this flat cardboard, like, yuck, crunchy thing. Like, it's actually moist, and it has garlic flavoring on it now, and it actually tastes like you're biting into it feels like you're biting into bread. It doesn't feel like you're biting into fucking cardboard. I was like, holy shit, 10 years changes a lot. This is still fast food pizza. This is not real pizza still. However, this is way better than it used to be. Now, Papa John's I didn't try until I moved here. And when I moved here and I tried it, that was amazing. Holy shit. That was like competing with Pizza Hut, because Pizza Hut is through my whole life probably the best fast food pizza I've ever had. But I was like, this is amazing. The regular and the pan, this almost competes with Pizza Hut. It's so good. Still blows Domino's out of the water. But ever since about like a month or so, or a few months after, the top dog, Papa John himself, got like fired or whatever.
Yeah.
It's gone to shit. It tastes so much worse now.
To be fair, I used to despise pizza. I hated pizza, actually, until I had Papa John's.
Oh, why
Actually,
are you, oh, I'm from New York. What? Censor
Because
yourself.
I was just a very I'm picky when it comes to my pizza, and like I used to have Little Caesars, which was very soft.
Ugh.
I guess I like.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
and then
oh,
and then it
ah,
turned into cardboard.
no. Hold up. So you know what we call Little Caesars in this household? We call it stripper pizza.
Yeah,
You know why we call it stripper pizza?
because it's dog shit.
I'm gonna give you the actual reason, but you can interpret it that way. The reason we call it stripper pizza is it mainly stems because one of their slogans for one of the pizza they sell perfectly explains why it's stripper pizza. The $5 hot and ready. That's just some stripper pizza. That's some cheap stripper pizza. Might as well be hooker pizza, but stripper pizza sounds better. Yeah, no, it's cheap. It tastes this like on par with the way Domino's tasted a decade ago. And then, but with like extra grease, you know?
Gross.
The only reason you eat it is because it's cheap. That's it. You're getting what you pay for, pretty much. It's dog shit cheap, but it's dog shit as well. Do you think I've done putting you all down a rabbit hole? No, you never talk about pizza around me, all right? I'm from New York. There's so much shit about pizza nobody knows. I will go on a rant about it forever. I will talk about pizza forever. Do you even know what grandma pizza is? I bet you don't.
No.
Exactly. That's how I know you haven't had real pizza. Ever in your entire life. Or you might know what grandma pizza is. This fast food pizza doesn't matter. This fast food pizza is why toppings exist. Because it was so bad when it was invented that you needed toppings just to make it good. That's disgusting. In New York, nobody eats any pizza. Or with toppings. They don't eat any toppings in New York. We just eat our pizza normal. Why? Because the pizza tastes fucking delicious. And the toppings, what do the toppings do? It destroys the taste of the fucking pizza. It slides off and then destroys the cheese on the pizza because it's so fresh. It doesn't just stick to the pizza like fast food pizza does. It actually melts like and can drip off the sides. It's an amazing sight, by the way. Very aesthetically pleasing. And then, yeah, like New York pizza's just been so good that we don't even need it. We don't even need toppings. Toppings are unheard of on New York pizza. Fast food pizza, though, it's mostly unheard of to eat it without toppings because it's just historically that bad. I've been to Italy, though. You know, I've always wondered to myself for a very long time, given how much I like pizza, I was so curious, what is Italian pizza like? I hear so much about it. And then I came into the luck of meeting a bunch of Italians. And then we got to compare pizza. They were so certain that Italian pizza was the best in the world. And they showed me their pizza. And I realized what their pizza is.
What is it?
It is... So, their normal pizza that they buy is Americanized pizza. It is New York pizza, but smaller. Their quote-unquote authentic Italian pizza is margherita. It is a type of pizza that you can buy in New York, made the same way, same exact way. Ours are just bigger because we're not pussies. We eat food. We get food. We eat food. We're not pussies. We eat the whole fucking thing. It's great, but it's just margherita because they showed me their actual pizza and I was like, that's just New York pizza. It looks just like it. It probably tastes just like it. He's like, oh, you guys have pizza like this? So I'm like, literally just look up New York pizza and tell me if it looks different than yours. And they're like, oh yeah, that's right. That looks just the same. I was like, so this is Italian pizza? They're like, no. This is just normal pizza you eat. There's like the authentic pizza too. And that's when they showed me the margherita. And I was like, this is the Italian authentic pizza? Really? They're like, yeah. Like, this is just margherita. I can get that at any pizzeria. New York City is probably around $9 pizza box alone. In Italy, I got one for $3. Hell no. I can get a 16-inch pie of pizza in New York City for $10. A 16-inch pie. Most places in Europe don't even serve 16-inch pies. $10, you can get a 16-inch pie with extra cheese if you want. It's beautiful. 16 inches. I've looked at I didn't confirm the sizes that these other guys had in Italy, my Italian friends, but I did see their pizza and they told me it was the largest they could get and it looked more like 12 inches. Like 10 or 12 inches. It was really small. It was really fucking small. And the inches is like whatever the fucking word is for like a circle, right? It's how far it goes across the circle.
Diameter.
So, for example, like a 12-inch pie of pizza, that's like half the size of a fucking 16-inch pie of pizza. I was quite amazed when they told me that was their biggest thing. And it was so expensive. They paid more for their largest pies in Italy than we pay for our largest pies. And our largest isn't even 16 inches. That's just the standard. In a lot of pizzerias, you can get some pies up to 20, also depending what it is. Like Sicilians they only come in 18 or 20. Depends on the, depends. Actually, that's a pun. On the size of the pan. You know? It's however big the pan is because that's a pan pizza, Sicilians. But just the normal pizza that we'd be comparing with the margaritas. Usually you get that in a 16. But then again, I did live near a couple pizzerias that would give that to you in anywhere between 20 to 24-inch pies. So we're talking like 4 to 6 times or something the size of what they have. And that's what I have to buy to actually match the prices that they have over here or over there. Europe, you have to pay way more for pizza than in New York. I think New York has the cheapest pizza out of anywhere I've ever seen, with the exception of Little Caesars. But Little Caesars is dog shit. It's not even comparable. It's on a whole different level. I was really disappointed because now I have no reason to ever go anywhere. Like whenever someone asks me, oh, do you want to travel? Do you want to see a place? It's like, well, I guess I'd like to try Italian pizza. Now I just know that Italian pizza is small, overpriced versions of New York pizza. You know how disappointing that is? Well, what do I do with this now? What the fuck do I do with this? This is terrible. This ruins everything. How the hell am I going to take advantage? Like, what? I have no reason to do any of this now. That's so sad. It's very, very sad. But oh well. Now I have no reason to travel anywhere. Do you want to travel anywhere, Travis?
Oh, yeah. I want to go to the Switzerland and Czech Republic.
Look, what do they have? What do you want to see there?
Well, Switzerland has guns and beautiful mountains.
It does
Czech
have
Republic,
guns, yes.
Czech Republic also has guns, beautiful forests, castles, which would be pretty dope, and
Castles,
also
yes.
beautiful scenery.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm more of a nature guy, so really anything that looks fucking awesome.
You know who else has a lot of guns? The Baltic countries.
Yeah, true.
They also probably have blood sausage. You probably don't know what that is.
No, but that would be an interesting thing to look up.
It's a like German, basically, and also Slavic meal. It's blood sausage. It's sausage that you cook in blood. How awesome is that?
I guess that's one way to boil it. Damn.
Texas and Russia have the most guns? Nope, that's false. Wrong.
Yeah, that's false.
Switzerland, you must have a gun. If you're a male, you basically have to have a gun. Same thing with the Baltic countries. Same thing with the Baltic countries, because in the Baltic countries you have conscription, so you must serve in the military. After you're out of the military, you're in the reserves for like the rest of your life, and they force you to keep a gun at all times. We don't even compete with these places. I doubt Russia actually has that much guns. Maybe illegal guns. They probably have a lot of illegal guns, because they have a lot of mafia stuff that goes on over there. But in terms of legal possession of guns, definitely not Russia.
Russia actually has some pretty lax gun laws. It's just the issue of the government has to approve it.
Yeah, and who do you think the government approves it for?
And they don't approve of a lot of people, so that's why no one has a lot of guns there.
America doesn't have as many guns as you think, Potato. Only about 20% of Americans own guns. Compare this to somewhere where, like Switzerland. What's the rate in Switzerland? It's much higher.
I think it's like 75%.
Yeah. Last time I remember checking, it was like 73% of the Swiss own guns versus 20% of Americans. And then it can look at the Baltics where if you're a male, you are going to have a gun. If you're a male and you don't have a gun, that's because you're either a criminal or because actually no, you're a criminal. That's it. You're a criminal or a child, and that's why you don't have a gun. If you live in the Baltics. So compare 3/4 to nearly unanimous gun ownership versus 20% gun ownership. Only a total of about 33% Americans, so a third of them, fall into the... If you expand the category to include those that know someone that has a gun that they could access, it only goes up from 20% to like 33%, and that's it. Versus Switzerland and the Baltics. America doesn't have that much guns. In the population. The persons that have guns buy a lot. It's not like everyone will have one gun. It's the one person that has a gun, he's gonna buy like 10 of them.
I have 4.
Already. See, he's fucking 18, he already has 4 guns. But that's what drives up the statistic. It's not because a lot of individuals own them. It's because the individuals that do own them own a lot of them. Whereas in Switzerland, the Baltics, everyone is gonna say, for example, everyone's gonna just have the one gun. Because, for example, most of the reason they have a gun is because they're in the reservists, because of conscription. So the government's gonna force them to own a gun. So they're gonna say, okay, I'm gonna own my one government-issued gun. I'm gonna keep it in the shed for, when the Russians show up, and I'm gonna leave it there. And that's pretty much it. Maybe they buy one extra gun for hunting, because they have a lot of good hunting places, especially in Eastern Europe. But that aside, that's it. That's pretty much it. So yeah, America doesn't have as much guns as others would think. Russia mostly has illegal guns. Switzerland and the Baltics probably, Finland. Finland's another good one. Finland's a big country. Every male in Finland is required to have a gun. You're required to serve in the military. You're in the reservists the rest of your life. You are required to own a gun and keep it in reach of you, basically. Not like in arm's length, but in your house or in your shed or something all the time. Because the moment the Russians invade, which is what they've been preparing for forever, you are going to have to get your gun and go fight the Russians. As counting these reservists, the Finnish like to boast that they have the largest army in the world. Because they count every single reservist. So every male that has been forced to undergo reservation, basically. Which is stupid. That's a stupid way to flaunt a statistic. But you know what? They do have military training, and they do have guns. So...
And they also have a lot of snow.
And they also have a lot of snow. You'd be surprised how many Twitch streams somehow involves his name. Just because anybody fucking gets me on a topic, and I haven't even been playing the game for like the past 10 minutes. I will just ignore the fucking game and start going on a rant. And if this wasn't one of these 2 streams this week where I decided to turn my webcam off, you'd see my hands fucking flailing around, arms waving around like crazy. Don't worry, just come back and get me started on this shit next week. And you'll fucking see it. His hands waving around, fucking screaming and yelling. And I just get on anything. You mentioned pizza around me. You mentioned guns. You meant anything you want to talk to me about. You get me fucking yelling. No, I'm not Italian. I'm from New York. And as we've already discussed, we are better than Italians.
Yeah, fuck the Italians.
The Italians took our pizza. I find that funny, by the way. Did you know the most sold kind of pizza in the world is American-style pizza?
Really?
Because Italian pizza doesn't have cheese on it.
Wait, what? Oh, dude, I have no interest in going to Italy.
Authentic Italian pizza does not have cheese on it.
That is the most dumbest thing I've ever
Most
heard.
Italians eat pizza covered in cheese. Guess who did that? America. Because we know excess. And we love that shit. All hail America and our pizza.
The best country on earth.
Don't know how I got that invested when we were just talking about guns, but here we are, motherfucker. Let's go. Ooh, my income hurts. I have to... wait. I also need to get a rat ogre, now that I think about it. Let's get a rat ogre. And then we'll get storm vermin. 3 storm vermin for now. We have the halberds. We're getting 3 storm vermin. We're going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Yeah, it's 6 now instead of 7. I wonder why. I'm going to need to get a total of 10 of these bastards. My income isn't so great, which I don't like, but I'm already paying a lot of the income for this, so I should be able to make it work at the end of the day. However, Oh, no. I'm not going to have the money to get the Warplock Giselles in here because that requires me building up a building more. So we're going to have to go with the, we're going to have to go with the Gutter Runner Slingers even now. But we'll get the Warplock Giselles later. It's fine. I only need like 2 of them. Because I have the Teeth Breakers and I have the Sharpshooters here. Get off my screen. Go. Be gone. Slut. What else do I have? I got the Warp Lightning Cannons, Clan Rats, Shields. Oh yeah, I got rid of those. Sensor Bearers. Okay. Did you see what I posted in the server? Where? Oh, I forgot this game doesn't like all time. Where? Where did you... picture! I'm blind. Nagy the Neko! Hey, I haven't seen Nagy in a bit. Love Nagy. Nagy's great. Nagy's awesome.
Who's that?
It's someone I met in VR chat. Nagy's a good person. I like Nagy. Server? I have a community server. He's talking about that. Did you see that I subbed to you again? I always fucking sub to your fucking Twitch when it's like, when you're not streaming. Because I just do it when I remember to. Well, Nagy, yeah, Nagy's awesome, dude. Let's talk about lesbians. Oh, is that what brought up Nagy? Is Nagy? I don't know. Whatever. Ignore that. I think they talked about lesbians in GTA 5 during the plane mission. Did we? I don't remember. Shinigami has the most amazing memory out of everybody I know, though. So if he was there, he would remember that. Alright, so I am recruiting. I'm going to get Queek Stack up to snuff with all these other ones. That's fantastic. Very excited. Looking forward to that. I can go... Oh, I just barely cannot make it to attacking this settlement right now. So you know what I'll do? Why is that? Is it because I have to land?
Yep.
I can't even invade from the sea like in other realms? Oh my god, that is exactly what it is. That's so gay! Fine.
Another thing added to the list.
Yeah. Yeah. This is an act of war. Do you wish to proceed? I'll wait a turn. I'll just get right up on their fucking coast, I guess. Yeah, I'll get right up on the coast, and then I'll declare war next turn. I ate too much, I'm now handicapped. That sounds like weakling talk to me. Make some room. Put on some sweatpants. Eat more. There's no such thing as too much. Speaking of, I have barely eaten anything today. I made some chicken nuggets earlier, because that was easy. And I still have 4 of them in front of me. I've been talking to about to eat.
By the way, we should probably do the next ritual here soon.
I can't. I don't have enough.
Well, I can give you mine.
Do you not want to do yours?
Oh, well, I don't think I can.
If you want to throw all yours at me and we do it that way, feel free. Because only one of us probably needs to actually do all the rituals. Probably. But it's not a matter of like dire importance right now. We still have a ways to go, and I now own 3 deposits. Ellie's a lesbian. Man, I'm not gonna lie. I'm sure she wouldn't like hearing this, because she tends to remember me pretty well. I keep forgetting she exists. I've only interacted her with like twice in my whole life, for like 10 minutes at a time. She gets brought up to me by like everybody though. You know who I do remember all the time? Her sister, because her sister used to actively watch my streams on her account. That's who I remember. And then just like occasionally Kelly would be like, "Oh, hi. I'm this girl's sister. She watches you on my account." I was like, "Oh, okay." That's most of what I know about Kelly, to be honest. I don't really know Kelly. So I forget. It's been a while since I've seen that sister, though. See a lot in VR chat. Yeah, in VR chat, I saw Kelly twice. Twice. She has corona. I think I had it the last week or something. Because everyone in my house, we all got sick. They tested positive. I have not tested, but I'm gonna assume that that's what I was sick with. I think that's a fair assumption, don't you think, Travis?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, because really, what's the chance? Because we all got sick at the same fucking time. I had far less severe symptoms than any of them, but what are the actual chances that that was not corona? That there was corona in the house, that Matt and I was coughing his lungs up in front of his children and his wife, who I was exposed to for like 2 fucking weeks of it. And I did not, and like they were coughing and they were sick, and I did not get corona. I'd be very surprised if I just happened to get something else when they got that. Especially when I was the first person that got sick. Yeah, this is screen and all but mass. Trix is sick too, so is Nagy. It's winter, everybody's sick. There's a good chicken nugget. I mean, it's cold now, but it's still good. That is true. On the merch store, you can buy a Konglomerat mask. That is correct. So if you want to protect the corona from your face, then you can buy a Konglomerat mask. I don't think it costs a lot. How much does it cost? Shinigami, you must know. I hope. I don't remember. Keep getting emails. I got paid by Google. Thank you. I need that. I need that. I can pay for food. Like 15 bucks. Is it that much? Holy shit. Wait, what? Why? Wait, where's my merch store? Which one of these is my merch store? This one. I remember it being less. Let me look. Listings. What do we have here? Crest, face, mask. What a quality name I gave this, huh? Okay, I don't want to look at the dashboard. But yeah, it's 14 bucks. They keep raising the prices of everything. That's the problem. Because of the fucking shortages and stuff. They keep raising the prices. They've raised it twice in the past year. But yeah, it's 14. I think that's like the cheapest that I could make it with still actually me getting money. So that's unfortunate. But yeah, there's a mask there. What else is there? There's mugs. There's phone cases. There's stickers of emotes. I still don't think I even have all the emotes on there. But try. There's a water bottle. There's a tumbler. There's a pint glass. All kinds of shit. Nice. It's a mug at 15? Yeah, I think the cheaper mug's probably 14 or 15. And the more quality one is like 20. Hey Rez, you have a console? I have a 3DS. That's what I have. I cannot afford any other consoles. Consoles are expensive. But I hope to get a Nintendo Switch one day. Because I would like to stream the Pokemon games that are on there. And Xenoblade. And some other things. 3DS? Yes. That's what I have. That's the only thing that I have. That is my only console. I had a PS3, but it broke. What the hell? Oh. Oh, okay. Eotine started their ritual. Hexawaddle completed their ritual. Hexawaddle and Nagarond. They're ahead. Eotine as well. Well, we'll get there. We'll get there. For now, I simply need to recruit. Now go stand in the city now. Oh, PS4 for 600 limited edition? Yeah. I can't afford a console and then all the console prices. It's just too much. Like, it's crazy, man. Because, like, recently, I went ahead and I bought a bunch of PC games. There was no sale running, nothing. I got about 30 or so games for $100. That is so many games, right? Now, if I had spent more than 3 times that, I could get a Switch and have no games for it. And then if I bought one game, that's like $60. I could get not even 2 games for the same amount of money that got me like 30 games on PC. This is why I can't afford it. You know? That buy-in can be tempting because you're like, oh, it's only $350. Yeah, but you buy a couple of games, you just spent another $350. You buy like 5 or 6 games, and now you've spent more on the games than the console. For me, to spend more, like to spend the amount of money on video games on PC that I could instead put towards just getting the Switch without any games, I could buy over 100 games. I could buy like 120 or more games. And so when like it's like which one do I buy then? I already have a PC. I have backup parts for my PC. I live in a house where we always stay up to date, and then if I really needed a part, I could just be like, hey, can I have this part? I could probably get the part. It's just so expensive to have a console, man. It's crazy. I don't know how anyone affords it without just sacrificing having anything else, or just having a lot of money. I could do it too. We'll play For Honor. All right, have fun. For Honor, fun game, indeed. I could get more rattling guns. I probably won't. I'll probably get the slingers. Could use them separately. We need more sword and shield. Upkeep hasn't died that much, thankfully. We have 1, 2, 3 storm vermin, sword and shield. 1, 2, 3. That's now 6. 4. That's now 7. I only need 3 more after this, and then melee front line is taken care of. Cool. Cool. It was bad for never engaging us. So yeah, it is bad. It is bad for that.
I'm back.
I never even heard you say BRB.
Oh.
Oh my god, I can have 225 food. I have 128, and that puts me in normal food levels. Jesus Christ. Let's see, Lord not moved. That's gonna be this one. Alright. So let's see. I'm going to war with, where are they? Here you are. Itza. Who's Itza at war with? Khemri, Awakened, and you. Khemri has a lot of money. Dear Khemri. Oh, Khemri, we can reestablish a trade agreement. That's good. But before then, I would like to join your war against Itza. Are you willing to pay me anything for that? Maybe a little bit. Maybe not that much. Maybe just, let's say 500. 500? Yes. Cool. Never declare war for free, Travis. That's another tip. Never declare war for free. There's always someone willing to pay you for your war declaration. Now I can also get them to pay me to get the trade agreement back with me because I have so much stuff. But they're not willing to pay me 1,300. But will they pay me 1,000? Yep, so I just got 1,500. Hot. And now I got more income because that trade's back on. Cool. Now, I will attack these bitches. Say hello, motherfuckers. Charge Lock and the Skavens from across the sea are here. You fucked with my friends.
Skaven D-Day.
Hell yeah. You fucked with my friends. Well, now I'm gonna fuck you.
Hey, yo.
That's right. Got him. Never see that coming. Well, this place died quick. The SAR Tower has nothing but garrisons defending it. Also fairly built up. It's all going to get torn down when I get there, but I'm here. I've landed. Oh. Wait, what? You fucking what? Oh. Apparently, this place produces one singular warpstone. Oh. Oh, okay. Every settlement produces one warpstone regardless of a deposit in the region or not.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I'm still making a warpstone even though I have no deposits.
I'm glad I have 3 deposits. Glad. Very glad. That's good. More settlements, more growth means more warpstone. Yes. And now more money because of my trade. Wow, that really did give me a fair bit more income. Let's go ahead and... So, 1, 2, 3, this is 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, and pay for all the rest of them. I can't recruit them all in this turn, but I can pay for all the rest of the Storm Vermin that I'm going to be getting this turn. Honestly, since this guy already has guns in his sack, I'm tempted to just give him, like, all guns.
Yes.
Even if it's not the guns that I want. Because what I want for him would be the Warplock Giselles. Although, it's going to take me, like, with the whole process of unlocking them and then recruiting them, that's going to take about 10 turns. If I save up for it starting now. So I'd rather just have him have something he can use. Since he already has the elite Regiment of Renown Warplock Giselles and the Teeth Breakers, the Rattling Guns, I'm tempted to just give him 2 more Rattling Guns.
And you can always just replace them later.
Yeah. Yeah. And then I could also get rid of the Assassin's Hideout I have and turn that into an economic building and use that money for something else. Because I'm going to end up building that here anyway. I have 2 stacks right now that have the Gunner Rudder Slingers, but I don't necessarily need more to have it. Alright, I'll do that. I'll demolish this, get some more stuff for it. That sounds good to me. Good shit. That spends my money. Let's see. Any elves? Wood elves have not marched out from their grove. That's pretty accurate. Wood elves are usually pretty defensive. Most of them are not very aggressive because they can't even really settle out from their groves. You know?
You know, you think for such a defensive country, they would want to find peace with people they don't plan on taking over.
Oh, yeah. But no, they don't. They are isolationists, though, so yeah, they probably won't attack me. They certainly haven't even remotely moved to look to see if they could attack me. That's fun. I do need to keep some dude defending the north, though. What the fuck is this? The Black Tower of Arcan. Armies will suffer losses due to attrition in this region. Oh, fun. Okay, I didn't think it would be Eshin that would be fighting these guys. Well, I guess they're allies. Man, Eshin and these guys north of me, like, we make this great, like, power block. It would suck if that power block eventually fell apart. That would really suck. But it's okay, because I'm over here with you now, buddy. What's up?
Hello.
I'll take things that are on the coasts while I'm over here. I'll help you push up and down the coasts. So I'll make my way up towards the vampire coasts, but I'll also push down towards the headhunters jungle since that's on the coast and it gets me next to you.
Are you looking at the blood swamps?
The blood swamps? Where's that?
Here, oh yeah, marker, hold on. Because I'm wondering why the fuck the dwarves are here.
Where? Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they were at the north. They are still at the north edge. Yeah, they've been going up there.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he's gone all the way up north. He's on the north coast of this place.
Damn.
All right, so apparently I'll have some dwarves to deal with. They just took that from the Awakened. Fucking dwarves. That infinite length war we've been fighting is gonna apparently be something I will be involved in over here. Don't worry though, you have Charge Lock. Charge Lock will save the day. The only thing he could improve on is by having like the Giselles or the Gunners. He has Gutter Runner Slingers, and that should be fine enough for now, however. Oh yeah, they also have the Snare Nets. That's nice. They can also stalk and dodge. Oh, that dodge is really good. Actually, really, really good. Guess the other guys wouldn't have that. But what I really just want is I just want, like, crack teams of Warplock Giselles.
Oh, yeah, man.
Those seem so good. Probably better at fighting specific targets, but they still seem so good. Maybe I can just eventually have an army comp that is like eventually just like a Warplock Giselle, a gutter or like a gun team, and then 2 slingers, or like 2 Giselles and then 2 slingers. I don't know. I don't know how well the Giselles perform in general yet to make that judgment, but their range is insane.
I just know they're very good at sniping like monstrous units and like
Yeah.
very small units.
Yeah. Like the big units, the
yes.
large ones. Yeah.
Like obviously against a bunch of obviously a bunch against like a bunch of Skaven slaves, they're not going to be doing the best. I'd rather use the machine gunners, but
Oh yeah.
for like croc cigars or something like that, where it's like 16 units. Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. That's why I'm curious. Like maybe I should have like a split, like 2 gutter runner slingers and then 2 Giselles or something.
Yeah. It also depends heavily just on your playstyle. Like I don't mind not being able to shoot over my guys, so I would really, if anything, do like maybe two Giselles for like
the Giselles.
sniping.
At least this one, they stay hidden while firing.
Damn. Okay.
That is pretty important in itself. They also have
really
good
shoot
amounts
those
of
guys in the
ammo.
woods.
They have real good amounts of ammo.
Not bad.
Let's see. Better range, yeah. They also have, the armor piercing and magic damage, I believe. They can stalk. They have resilience. Hide in a forest. They have a scurry away ability that lets them speed up. They get speed all the time, so long as leadership is high. So long as you keep them far away from a melee, you could probably use them pretty well.
I believe everyone has scurry away.
Perhaps. I haven't paid that much attention. And turn. Pizza.
Okay.
Pizza. Pizza. Pizza.
So damn, this is a close defeat.
Show me. Unless you want to retreat.
Well, no.
Oh, it's a garrison. I mean, you're not gonna win here, just like the last one. You could do damage, just like the last one, but you're not gonna win here. They're gonna kick your fucking ass. It's not even close.
Let's fight it.
Alright.
Because I could probably at least, maybe almost take out a unit with those globadiers.
Oh, you could do a lot more damage than that.
Oh, and I could probably take down one of them Pterodon riders with the gutter runners.
I like the Lizardmen. I like their unit comps.
You know, for like even their lower tier units, like these skink cohorts, like they're still very good units. Honestly, they're probably one of the best beginner factions.
Yeah, but you picked Skaven, so.
Well, again, this whole situation of me watching things and not me playing them.
Well,
me.
Situation, sir. Might I add, if you just listen to me and believe what I tell you when I tell you things, you would not end up in this situation.
Valid.
Just like with the stupid encounter or exchange over Malice, where I was staring at the unit, telling you his name was Malice, and I was looking at the name, and the name on the unit said Malice, and then you kept telling me I was wrong and that it was Malekith, and then you had to take this 30-second silence to go look at yourself to figure it out and admit you were wrong. Could have just saved yourself the time by listening to me. Am I right about everything? No. But in this instance, when telling you about this game, how many things have I been wrong about? Especially that you have debated me on, sir.
Well, a decent chunk.
I don't think so. What have you debated me on that I have been wrong about?
Oh, no, I meant you haven't been wrong about. Like,
Yeah.
you've been right.
Like, of the micromanagement, of the fact that that guy's name is Malice.
Well, that situation, I just, my brain has been destroying me. Like, this whole time I thought it was Malekith. But, yeah.
Oh.
And I believed that for like 2 years. That's why I was like, what?
Wait, so is there a Malekith?
Yes, Malekith is the guy in Nagaron.
Okay. I feel like I
So
keep getting more
he
puzzle
does-
pieces from this.
He does exist. It's just the guy who is not anywhere near, well, Malice.
Also, with how you tried to explain the hordes, that was quite interesting.
But, well, I just didn't know how to explain it, but I wasn't technically wrong.
I feel like it would have made more sense to ask me how hordes work, so I could explain it myself. Because they're not new to this game. The only new thing to this game are some races and the vortex. That's it. There's no new features here, really. Man, they're just doing this, huh?
Yeah, they're just going straight in, okay.
They're not even sending their melee front line. Again. Fucking ow. Ooh. This, by the way, is why I make such a big habit of leaving my ranged units with my melee units.
Yep.
Because this keeps happening to you. And this
Well,
used to happen.
They're skirmishers, which they are skirmishers, but
Even your slinger units that do not get to shoot while moving are skirmisher units. Do you know that?
yeah, that's fair.
There's no like immediate separate word that comes to mind for a skirmisher that can shoot while moving. But that's why when I explained these units, when I found out that they could move while shooting, I was like, oh, so they're like the wood elf units that can move while shoot. I didn't say skirmisher because that's what your normal slingers are too. They're skirmishers. These are just skirmishers that have shorter range, much shorter range, yet can shoot while moving. Skirmishers are intended to be left with your main force. Skirmishers are a vital protection for your main force. Even though these ones could have a better use because of their range, it just so happens that you intentionally did not bring skirmishers that would be better at defending the line. So this is what you must use to protect your line, otherwise it will always collapse. Woo!
Yeah, that hurt.
Woo!
I keep feeling these fucking cows are so quick.
Holy shit! Holy fucking shit. Also, don't ask why something in fantasy is fantastical. It's fantasy, that's why. Woo! God. This is one reason in Warhammer 1, what I would have recommended, what I did recommend to any new player that started playing the game, I always recommended them to play vampires first. Even though vampires have some very special abilities and mechanics that can be hard to use. Because at the baseline, you will do better with vampires at your worst than anything else. Because vampires don't have any kind of fucking ranged units. I don't even think that they have cav. They have flying units, which are mostly irrelevant because they're cheap and bad. And they have frontline melee units. And ghosts that are frontline melee units. And that's it. Vampires were the simplest to play, and I always recommended them first. Playing Skavens first is equivalent to playing the Germans first in Rome 2. Terrible morale. Needing to be used in specific ways. Comes back quickly when broken, though. And rats. Doing good damage with the injured Globadiers. Your general's still hiding in the woods. Probably too late to make any good use of him, but...
I forgot he was there.
He's still there. The Globadiers have done some great fucking damage. The Globadiers are also about to get charged down. Yeah, look at how fast everything's moving here. This is a mess. There's no semblance of a front line. No semblance. Do you remember when we played Rome 2? When I said, if any one of you are planning to play Warhammer 2, where I plan on doing the free-for-alls, forget everything you know about this game, because it will get you killed in that game.
Yep.
Yeah,
and I understand exactly what you mean now.
Yeah. 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 It's funny. Funny stuff. There you go. I wonder how Warhammer 3 is going to play. I wonder if it's going to play exactly like this or like what.
Well, the battles are, or the maps are better. But that's about it.
Because I hope there's at least the full city sieges re-implemented.
Yeah, that's bad.
Because like Warhammer 1 and 2, they're so disappointing. They're like half-assed Total War games. Just to fit in a fantasy theme. Also, this is a good example of what I mean. Like, there's a lot of games I don't like. I will still play games I don't like, though. It's just because I don't like a game doesn't mean I can't get some kind of value out of it. I played VR chat without liking it for a long time. What value did I get out of that? Financial value! But eventually I got too sick of it even to do that anymore. Total War Warhammer, when I actually played it, I quit it. In my first campaign. Or my second one.
Can't say I'll blame you.
I quit it because it was so boring. The first Total War Warhammer. I only continued it because I got a co-op partner that I could rely on to play through like the whole fucking game. Actually, I had two that kept competing. Like, oh, I want to play this one. Oh, I want to play this one. So I had to keep swapping out back and forth. But, yeah. This game goes the same. Attila was kind of the same. I got to play a few of Attila before I got bored. I dealt with Attila a number of times. Oh, was that fun. I never actually played as Attila, but I guarantee you it would have been easy mode. Because he has the just destroy everything objective, instead of the actually take things over and hold them. So his stuff isn't so complicated. There's no storyline. It's just destroy X amount of, like, raise X amount of settlements. That's pretty easy. Pretty simple. But I just got too bored. Because also when you play Attila, what a surprise. You don't get infinite spawning free stacks.
Lovely.
You actually have to try. What a surprise. What a fair fucking setup that was. Amazing. You creative assembly. Thank you, loading screen. You know, we're on the point now of 5 Imperator videos a week. Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh. So the next 2 days, what's today? Wednesday, yeah. The next 2 days we'll have some as well. 5 in a row. And then something that hasn't been actually announced yet, but it will be announced the day it happens, is once the new year starts, I'm immediately switching to daily uploads. For me, Mitchie's uploads aside. So I'm going to be doing an upload every day of the week again.
Damn. Alright.
And 5 are guaranteed to be strategy. The weekend ones are going to be like other things for the time being, like stream highlights and stuff, and guides and etc. But 5 are guaranteed to be like strategy playthrough videos of some sort. When I end up posting more guides, like those will go on the weekend, so that they don't take up a strategy slot in the middle of the week.
No.
No. Deloria. Stance. Lilith's Blessing.
Move, Tails.
Oh, these special stances.
Absurd.
Miscast base chance minus 50% for all spellcasters. Wow. Plus 20% XP for all spellcasters. Huh. 10% speed for all spellcasters. What is magic powers? Or oh wow. God, you're getting surrounded. It's so weird, this fucking battle line.
Test weapons. Yes, yes. Chief Warlock, Icket Claw.
Icket Claw.
In motion.
Oh, and you got him something else. You got him another unit.
Greatest, best inventor.
Warp fire throwers. Holy shit. This is such a range-heavy fucking army.
It was that or Skaven slaves.
You must have some regiment of renown.
It's still healing because it was in the other army.
Oh yeah, what is your max level dude's level actually? Oh, 23? Oh, you must have a couple. A lot of them might be ranged, I guess.
I have the halberds, which I don't have enough money for, and the Giselles. But the tail slashers, the clan rats, those are still currently healing.
Yeah.
Conqueror's delight.
Oh man, these dudes just swarmed down upon you, and then the elves were just like, ah, us two, let's go.
Yep, should have never allied the Tomb Kings.
So they declared war on the Tomb Kings, and then you joined the war?
Yeah.
Well, joining the war was your choice. You could have broken the alliance.
It's that or I got a reliability hit.
In Total War campaigns, reliability hits don't matter. It comes back eventually. And honestly, in Total War Warhammer 2, with the way this diplomacy works, it really doesn't fucking matter. Who are we diplomacying with anyway? In other Total Wars, I'd understand more. Reliability in this game doesn't matter. It comes back. And with how long this campaign is, oh, it would be back in no time. No time flat. Like, this would be the late game of other Total Wars. We'd be almost done. We're not even halfway there on the fucking Warpstone. Nobody is. Nobody's even halfway there. I can get another scheme of doom.
I left Clore of Northwell.
Wait, so how do I give you the Warpstone?
You're not in this screen. It's where the button you press to open this screen, it'll be to the left of that. Let's see. Huh. I have a question.
Yo.
Hover over your first ritual, Ritual of Dark Scrying.
Yeah, it says completed.
Oh my god, yeah. So if I complete it, we both complete it.
Yep.
Meaning, yeah, only one of us actually has to deal with it. Okay, yeah, then just give me all your fucking warpstone, and then I'll just deal with it. I just have to see where the ritual is, and then like where the ritual is going to take place, which is going to be my capital again. Actually, it's around my capital in like 3 different places, but I just have to like keep enough units over here, and then I can just do all the rituals for us. Oh, okay, that's great.
Are you able to do one now, or do you need a little more?
I can do one now. It's just I don't have troops in position to defend against the chaos that is going to try to kill me. If I had not sailed to help you, I could do it. But I'm already over here. So Charge Lock is staying over here. I will just eventually get another stack over here, and then I will do the ritual when that time comes. But yeah, you could just send me all your fucking warpstone that you get, and then, like, that puts me in warpstone on par with the other top guys, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't even need to do yours. You can't even do yours. Once one of us does them, it's just the one with the better defensive position needs to do them. I wonder if that means you got the bonuses that I got.
No, I didn't get any money.
Okay. Alright, so the one that does it gets the bonuses just to help them do it, I guess. But still good, still good. Very good. Alright, so let's see. Queek's army is almost completely set up. Well, I have gotten rid of this, so I think I'm just going to finish his army up with guns, because that's what's available to me right now. It's not the prettiest, but it'll work. Got 2 rattling guns, so in 2 turns, Queek's army will be done. However, it was very expensive. I only have 1,547 income. That is not enough for another full stack. And I don't think I can defend down here from Chaos with just 1 stack. I'm going to need a second. But I need to keep this other stack in the north, because there's enemies over here, and for fuck's sake, this could be where Chaos spawns from. So, yeah. That could be a problem. So I would need another stack. Ideally, to properly deal with this, with full preparation, I would need 4 stacks over here. But I'll do it with 3, once I get a third. Do it with 3. Once Queek's army's done, though, I can go do that other quest army. Which is going to be interesting. Because last I checked it, it was like, oh my god, it's going to kick your ass. I don't know if that's still going to be the case. Do you have a level? You do have a level. I was like, what the fuck is this arrow? I can't find what it is. Deadly Onslaught. Charge bonus, base weapon damage, armor weapon, piercing damage. That's hot. For the Chieftain. Nice. Alright, so. Let's see. Over on your end, I can already go and attack the Star Tower as we speak. Go! You will pay for attacking my friend. This will be my new military outpost on the west. I shall own this. I shall build new armies here one day. Auto-resolve this bitch, sir. I don't really have... I do have a food excess, but the thing is, every settlement I take, my food goes up, my total capacity. I'm not making enough food yet to justify upgrading it normally. So this is an occupied elven colony. So this can actually have more slots for, like, everything. That's cool. That's really cool. This is a tiny occupied elven colony. Can't wait to see how this builds differently. This is my first ever elven colony. This is going to get Not food generation. For now, it's going to get expansionist planning, because I'm going to have to build up these buildings quite a bit here. And this will give it some growth and reduce prices. Eventually, I'll give it martial planning, because that's where I plan on making my more units from. Any units that I have to make to help you in the West that are not Plague Claw. Ideally, so I don't have to sail across this fucking ocean over and over again. Okay, cool. I have that. We will now recover from battle. Get some levels.
Knows I dominate.
Good job, Charge Locky boy.
Guide us, Horned One.
Guide us, Horned One. Oh, yeah, also, I have a scheme of doom. I'm gonna get that. Doom! Right, performed. Alright. Now that I have you, I think I'm gonna send you to the Fortress of Dawn. So that's another elven colony, and that's something that I'm not gonna have the power to kill anytime soon. And you're also pretty close to it. Who Hagrief doesn't like me is like liking me less because I'm a great power.
I will murder.
Eventually, I may still have to kill Hagrief one way or another. But for now, I will benefit off of them.
Yeah, they really don't like me either.
Yeah, it's just getting worse.
Deliver your message.
At least for now, they're very helpful because they're fighting the High Elves. Okay, let's see here. I can pay, I have a lot of money, and I can pay this money to build the arsenal, which would give me the Warplock Giselles. If I do that, I can just refrain. I can just refrain instead. I can wait here, get rid of these fucking rattling guns, and wait until I can get more of those. Certainly. That's a thing I could do. And then I wouldn't really need the teeth breakers. Because I wouldn't really be using that. I could just save that in case anyone needs a regiment of renown to back them up all of a sudden. That's probably the best part about the regiments of renown. They can be summoned anywhere at any time without any recruitment cost. So that's pretty fantastic. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do that. Since I can afford this now, it'll take 5 turns, but I know that I'm not going to do anything special over here until I can get a whole nother stack in. So what that does mean, though, is that means I'll be able to get started on that soonish. I say soonish because I need to generate a little bit more income. Means I need to build some things up. There is a tiny, tiny lizard man stack that is annoying me. Because it's coming somewhere where I don't really have a garrison. And if I fought, I don't think it would win, but it's still annoying because this area is not built up yet. So I should be building it up. Go ahead and spend my money building that up. They'll probably just retreat if I walk up unless I proc my ambush. Well, let's go try it.
Stab, stab, die, die.
Stab, stab, die, die. Yeah, they're running. Like cowards.
I order, scurry move.
I order, scurry, move.
Strike.
Let's just force march into that little village there and see if we chase them off, maybe. They can stay around me, they'll just die. Vortex ritual available. I know! I'm not ready. Shut the fuck up. Thank you. Oh, oh. They didn't chase you down. They actually force marched away from you.
That means I can ambush them.
No, they force marched away from you. They're going north towards the hissing god, which has nothing protecting it right now.
It's like I don't know how I'm supposed to do anything if whenever I move something, it just don't.
You have something bigger to deal with Ikit.
Science, sorcery, death.
You have something much more concerning to deal with Ikit.
Yeah.
Unlikely.
Good old Deloria.
Where am I?
That's how the song went, right?
Probably.
Yeah, probably. Hey, at least you still have the Citadel of Dusk. That's a good one. Oh, that's a useful one. And I'm over here behind their fucking lines. And from here, I'll be able to go south towards you along the coast and catch up to you. And if I get over there, I could also maybe protect the Hissing God, although this is going to take a moment. I only have the one stack, so recovery time's a bitch.
I can't tell if they would make it to the Hissing God because it's like right at their like end of well, they're also in Force March too.
Like zoom in and see if you can see the red or not. So you can hold right click if you don't let it go, but then you move it down over the bottom, like where your troops are, where like Lord Skrulk and all the things, and then you let it go there, it won't move.
Yeah, but I meant it's a guy down here, Bass Mackle, something like that. I can't tell if he would make it to the Hissing God or not. When I click on him and see his red kind of sphere of
Bass
movement
Mackle.
points. Yeah.
Where? Who?
Right there.
Absit? Oh, you mean the enemy. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I thought you meant your own troops.
No.
He is in Force March. I'm gonna say he could probably make it there by force marching, but I don't think he can make it there by running, just normally. If he force marches, he cannot attack. He can probably force march his way over there. That's about it.
Because I have an army here now, so
Yeah, I see you're getting a new one up to defend the capital.
yeah, so they probably won't push on it now since they're heavily outnumbered, even with what I got.
Yeah.
So I'm probably going to push out with
You-
Scroll.
Yeah, you can either push out with Skrulk, or you could put him in ambush mode and hope that he takes the bait.
The thing is, I have, let's see, 19 plus...
Horned rat provides.
19 plus 6 people on this province, so I don't think any of these
Yeah.
guys...
If you can go take the Sentinel of Time, that would be good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they can reach...
If you can take that, I mean, that'll be right next to the enemies as well.
Attack, spread proxies.
Spread proxies, man. Only 7 losses? Perfect. That means if he does come here, you're ready. And now you've reclaimed one of your locations.
something.
At least, you know, you've reclaimed it. It's in, like, little tiny mode now. Because everything defaults to level 1 unless you spend food on it. But I don't know what your food reserves are like.
It's in the yellow now. It's been going down slowly.
Gotta go eat some lizards soon. Soon. Don't forget, Ikit's Claw has his own thing to deal with.
Yeah.
Now.
I'm just doing skills.
If I was
Alright,
this
well, my assassin
Basmacal
is
guy,
now...
I
What's
would,
that?
if I was this lizard man, then after seeing Ikit go and attack those high elves, I'd come down here and try to find some weak target. That's what I'd do if I was the AI. Thinking about how only to do the most amount of damage in one turn. That's exactly what I'd do.
Well, at least my assassin is immortal in Skrulk's army, so he won't be going anywhere. Damn, it wasn't an ambush. I don't think I'm winning that.
Impossible.
Even with your garrisons?
The garrisons weren't dragged in for some reason.
I guess it might have been too far.
Yeah.
Retreat!
You can try and
but
just
maybe I
sit
can
in the
beat 'em.
place.
Back to the lab.
That might scare the bitch away. Or at least hold off an invasion. Very least, that's a very well defended location. You got the covert choke points there. You got a sit like that's well defended. I see why the dude didn't attack.
Warp lightning!
Yeah, which the Hissing God has some decent garrisons too, but just well, it's what everything else had, just one level.
The problem with the Hissing God is it does not have decent garrisons. It's a level 2 village with only the first garrison thing. As a result, you have like a mediocre, not dog shit, but mediocre garrison that if a full stack walks up to, there's no way this will stand a chance. Because there's no walls, because it's not level 3, and you don't even have the hero you'd get from having the city itself to level 3. If the city itself was level 3, then yeah, this would be better.
Move tails!
Move tails. The tails are always moving.
Oh, I can get trade again, yay.
You listen to Quick, yes? I have the best words.
What? We didn't have trade?
I lost my you lost your access to my capital.
I thought we reestablished that a long ass time ago.
Well, I lost it when they took the Sentinel of Time.
Okay, what's the Sentinel of Time?
You listen to Quick, yes?
Here, hold on. It's right here. When we lost that, the border was up to here and was not sea access.
Oh, it was not connecting to your port from your
Yeah.
capital. Okay, I see. Okay, that's recent. I was like, have we just not had trade this entire time? God, we mostly have. I'll take more money. I need more money. I got a lot of things to export, motherfucker. I need you buying. I need you buying. I like how you had the early game. Like, early. The easy early game. And now that we're in, like, the mid game, it's turning around for me to the point where I can even go help you. Although, that means I can't do the ritual, but that's fine. I'm still building up Warpstone. And you still are as well. So long as you just keep throwing it at me, we're good. We'll catch up to them in no time. I just need to source some more income to get my another stack, which I'm gonna need another at least 2 grand for.
Can't even get trade with Malekith again, sadly, so. Oh well.
Malice?
Yeah, Malekith's just, Malice is just slowly hating me.
Yeah, same. The Awakened canceled their non-aggression with me, I think, as well. As we get bigger and bigger, especially, Malice is starting to hate us, because he's tiny, and Total War punishes you for being large by making everybody else hate you.
Yeah. Well, your turn.
So there is one type of personality trait that can spawn that does like great powers, but in this game, there's no dying of old age with your leader. So, yeah. Cataclysm spell. Oh, that's sad. Buildings got damaged at Talakwa due to a cataclysm spell. Damage take, yes. Okay, this fucker's just running deeper into my territory. There's nothing over there particularly weak that he can stomp on. I guess this isn't really too protected, so I see what he's trying to do. Still, and he had to like force march over there. He looks even smaller than he looked just moments ago. Did he lose units getting over here? I know he's not recovering. He's only got a lord and three half-dead melee units. What's the weakest thing he could fight here? It's like 3 clan rats, 2 Skaven slave spears, and 2 night runners. Even if he does attack that, I don't think that's going to be a problem. I don't think that's going to be a problem. I'll stay where I am right now. If he does try to fuck with that, I'll be able to do something about it. But until then, I don't think there's much cause for concern. Let's see. The dominating scheme unlocked. Oh, the dominating scheme is unlocked. Growth, public order, food, recruitment costs. Cool. Probably not going to use that though. Warlord, quick head taker. What? I think I might just disband the teeth breakers for right now, since I'm guaranteed to get more warp-locked Giselles. And I think I will. I think they'll fit what I have in mind here a little bit better. I don't know if they'll be any cheaper, but they'll fit my whole army comp idea here. And then later on I can give the teeth breakers to someone else if they desperately suddenly need units. This city nest ours. Yes. Yes indeed. Oh yeah, there's gems here that I could have been producing as well. I just didn't have slots. Now that would be a good money maker. Gems? Yes, please. Start exporting those and just getting money in general? Hell yeah. Let's see, we can also upgrade the city, this city over here. That would open up some possibilities. Also up here, with statues of the gods, we can just immediately start making an alarmed tunnel. And I'm going to prioritize the city itself first. There's nothing too threatening nearby. Need to unlock more and more opportunities for things before anything, more than anything. Damn. The Khemri like me more than Clan Eshin. The Khemri, they don't seem to mind when you're like really strong, like a great power. The Clan Eshin minds. Also, Khemri strength rank 1 again. For the first time in forever. 13 settlements, strength rank 1. Guillotines at 15. What am I at? 21! Hot damn! Most of them are just fucking ruins that are going to take me so much money to build up. But, in the long term, that's a good thing. I just need a couple turns of building up things at home, and then eventually I will be able to get another stack started, and then I'll do that ritual. And then hopefully I'll make so much progress during the ritual, because the ritual will give me 10% reduced upkeep everywhere, which is like from each stack about 500. So that's going to save me like 2 grand on upkeep. Meaning that could give me some time to actually do other things once I have that going. Insufficient funds. Ah, yes. I'm forgetting to check the west for things I have to build, but there's so many things I have to build. I'm in a bit of a rush situation now that I'm over here. I'm still recovering my units. They're not quite ready to head south, but they will be soon. At longest, it will take 2 turns before I'm ready to march on the altar of the Horned Rat, which is another ritual resource site, which we definitely want to get our hands on. Yeah, alright. That sounds good to me. Where's my little rat boy? There he is. Fortress of Dawn it up, my man. Fortress of Dawn it up.
Mighty warrior champion.
Then... and turn. Pizza! Oh, they didn't attack you. That's good.
They moved though.
They're going up to the Hissing God and Chupa Yodel. Can't protect both at once.
I hope they go for the Kissing God, but I already know they're going for Triple Odal.
Yeah, that one makes so much money. But it has walls.
It's also where my guns are.
It is unfortunately not very well defended in terms of garrisons. But it does have walls. Meaning if they don't have anything that can break down walls in that stack, or break down doors, then they cannot attack it immediately, I believe.
Doom decay.
Boom, decay. Okay. Before you moved across the field like that, did you check if you could have gotten further by using the underway?
I always forget that exists.
Because I would never run across like fields and stuff like that, because it would just really slow you down. I feel like you could have bridged that entire gap and been right next to them if you went through the underway.
Plague monks, fight, fight.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna come to you over there, to be honest. They came up the road after all. They're not gonna run through fields probably.
I don't think that's working. Oh no, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, they're just barely out of range.
Yeah.
Never.
Never.
Kill targets now.
Kill target now.
Calculated.
Miscalculated.
Make things dead.
Make things dead. What are you doing?
So I'm trying to keep trying to ambush them, but I'm not.
Ha ha ha! Fucking a little exploiting piece of shit.
Alright, I'll try one more
I knew
time,
that
see
was a
what-
bad mechanic the moment I read it. Yeah, nope. Nope. That's funny. That's funny. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Never seen anything like this in my life.
Kill their scouts.
You'll kill their skulls.
Not my fault.
Not my
Of course
fault.
it fails.
Yes. Hey, you know, you'd have a better success chance if you were an AI.
Yeah. Weird how that works.
Take cover, thing.
Yeah, it's called, to quote an anime that my roommate showed me once, all gamers are masochistic deviants. You like it when the AI has an advantage over you. Why else would you pay for these games? Of course. That's what the developers must be thinking.
Pox to rats.
Oh, the Awakened have taken another location from Itza.
Nice.
Itza. Itza. Hopefully Itza's feeling a little bit stretched. In the early game, I got into a situation where I had so few provinces, but I could build them up so much because of the situation. Now I'm in a situation where I have so many, I can't build them all up at once, but like, because it's just so much money to build them up.
Yeah.
Oh, God, this is amazing. Income from ports 50%. And then when you have these and when you actually build these up, You get income from ports upgrade for all regions. High elf colonies are awesome. Or just elves in general. God, being an elf would be great.
Here we go.
Wood elves never had this. Technology researched. Yay! Oh. Let's research Know Your Place. Because we're going to need to get a new stack, and +2 loyalty would fucking help with that. Let's see. You attack 3 turns till that building's done, and I can get my Giselles. Wow. 1 more turn, and I will be able to sail out towards the altar of the Horned Rat. Or, you know, run there. But I'll probably sail there. Actually, if I undertunnel, I can just get right next to it in, like, 1 turn. So I'm definitely going to undertunnel. Oh.
How do you undertunnel through ocean?
I don't know, but you can. It works.
It just works.
Yeah, man. It just works. Indeed. See, these guys are still running. I'm guessing lizard men do not take desert attrition, otherwise they never could have gone up there. You know, these lizard men, they're actually making a comeback in my north. Like, they're starting to take stuff from, like, Eshin and the Tomb Kings a little bit. They've completely died off in the east. They're now only over here in, like, the northwest part, but they have been making a little bit of a comeback.
Uh-oh.
This is exactly why I knew I needed to leave some units up here. I knew this would be necessary.
Maybe they'll give you some give you a chance to take some of the northern lands.
I don't have any opportunity to do that while I'm over by you, so I hope not. I hope that these 2 allies can just fucking kill them. That would be nice.
Sneaky make.
I'm just gonna clear the war coordination targets as well, so I don't fuck them up or anything. I'm now basing out of Talakwa. Hopefully those wood elves stay true to their isolationism and don't march out. That would be the ideal situation. Ideal scenario. Okay, so I have a little over 2 grand to use. What needs it the most? That can actually use it. I guess it would be these new cities I've gotten. Especially the Star Tower. Income from ports up is just amazing. There's a lot of income generated here in general. Like, these elven colonies are amazing. Definitely going to upgrade that. And that's about probably all I can afford to upgrade. There might be something little I could sneak in the desert. Yeah, there's something little I can sneak in over here. Woo! For example, I could sneak in a rattling warren, which would generate me some more money. That's about all I can afford. Let's go ahead and do it. Every little bit of money I can. Vortex ritual available. I know. More head skulls. Alright, and turn. This is delay. Oh, there we go. That was weird. Alright, Lore Masters did not attack you, but they did begin besieging. The Lore Masters did begin besieging. Holy fuck. Okay.
Well, at least they attacked the hissing god.
Yeah, that's better. Are you not going to fight it this time? Alright.
No, because I just keep getting worse auto results. Like, yeah, that did a lot more than I would have done.
Okay. I think you do pretty well with the Globadiers sometimes.
Yeah, but they got this around the same kills.
Well, now at least they're over there. So now you can run up north to them.
Yeah.
And now you have all of your fronts covered. But that southern front is in an interesting situation.
Ridiculous.
Alright, can you do me a favor?
Yes?
Can you look at my capital and tell me how much loyalty that guy has?
He has 8.
Okay, so a -5 hit.
Dreaded one.
Actually, that wouldn't be too good. I will just... I can investigate the box, get loyalty and some money. Destroy the demon. I might just get some money. I need money.
Money, money, money. Yeah, you do need money. You need money.
Make things sick and die.
As things sick and die.
Plan.
Oh yeah, this is the best time you'll get to attack them. Or at least begin your siege of them. Nice, and it's an auto. Hell
Yep.
yeah. Woo!
Eat shit.
Hell yeah, dude. Nice.
Lord Skrulk.
Now, what are you gonna do with that stack next?
Probably face him west. Well, I guess I need to retake the settlement to my south so I can start making money again.
Southern Sentinels?
Yeah.
How is that getting in your way?
Oh no, it's not getting my way, but I guess I could just retake it later and didn't really make any.
Okay.
Oh god, actually, I probably need to take him south.
What?
Probably need to take him south.
To deal with the elves?
Yeah.
Can your one
Yeah.
stack and that big ass garrison not handle this?
Despoil.
Actually, yeah, they can. Alright, I'm definitely accepting the auto-resolve, because I will not win this if I do it.
Okay. Make sure you quick save. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Your decision. Your decision. Alright.
Wait, the auto-resolve didn't kill them all.
Nope. Doesn't always do that. Does it better than, like, you would do it as a player, but it doesn't always do that.
Skavenbright's greatest, best
Woo!
inventor.
Alright.
Okay, no, I couldn't auto-resolve that.
Where are my schematics? To the warp forge.
Yeah, if it was that close, then yeah, I would have said, like, waited to see if they attacked, because they probably would have. And you could have fought them behind the walls.
Power.
Or, like, send your other guy down if you felt that was a smart idea.
But now I have 10k to actually build an infrastructure with.
What are you building?
Engineer of Scryer.
Well, I'm going to try to see if I can build some defenses in some areas.
Okay. Yeah, so if you want to go north, feel free. This is where I was going to go, but I can turn and go the other way if you feel this is a good spot for you to go. Or if you want to turn him, which if you do go west, I suggest you under-tunnel that shit instead of running through a bunch of forests or trying to run around. You can start going up the other side, inland, towards them. Or you can bring him south to deal with the High Elves. Either way, this upcoming turn, I am capable of coming down and securing this border for you. Or moving to secure
Yeah,
it.
I want to go west, so you can continue with the original plan.
Yeah. But if you do want to go north, then I can go west and north from there.
Yeah.
But that's up to you.
I'm gonna go west, I think.
Okay. Then I will start owning some extra coast. And I'll secure this fucking ritual site. fun. Doing so much in this game with one stack. Usually I don't do anything without two. The balancing in this is just so weird. It's so unusual. Hey, it says your economic power's moderate.
Yay.
The Cult of Sotek, as a warning, might be sailing out to you in the south. Not with a full stack, but just worth noting.
I just killed one of their full stacks. How did they got another one?
Because the
I
AI,
hate it when the AI
when they're at
cheats.
one settlement, as we've seen, they cheat a lot.
It's so obnoxious.
It is obnoxious. Like, you're doing better against, like, the lizard men are easier to fight because they're big and not cheating as much. I still can't imagine the fucking Mortal Empires campaign. It must be micromanagement hell. Micromanagement hell. Gorok. Hey, Gorok has a lot of his fucking legendary gear. Because they get it for free.
Yep.
I hate the AI.
Me too.
Oh, I hate the AI. I hope they cheat less in Three Kingdoms and onwards, where they have the WeGo multiplayer, where it's like co-op and head-to-head.
Yeah.
Maybe they like think the players could threaten you enough, so maybe the AI doesn't need to cheat as much. Because if the AI was like this in those ones, oh my god, you wouldn't even ever need to fight each other. You would just need to be helping each other slaughter the AI non-stop. Having potentially like 4-player campaigns also seems awesome. Scamper scurry. Guess I'm gonna be the east guy and the coast guy. And then, yeah.
Probably.
You can be the western inland guy and just work your way all the way up north. And the west
Okay,
coast guy.
apparently we lost all our trade again.
Yes?
You did.
You best serve Clan Wars.
I don't know why.
Because the
Hissing God
the
fell.
capital was cut off. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, but
Holy crap. I need my money. Put the money in the trade boat.
Nice. Cetra just gave me 1,500 for a trade.
Ooh.
Cetra or Kimry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Kemry's good. Always exploit the AI, because the AI are going to exploit and cheat more than you could ever exploit them. Whew. Black Pyramid of Nagash. This place is terrifying. What the fuck is a Necrosphinx?
Oh, those they have people in the back that shoot arrows, and they're a big monster unit.
Yay. Every time I look, Eotine's getting bigger. They're taking that whole fucking island. How's your fucking Undercities up there?
Oh, they're actually doing pretty good. Let's see. Right now they're making me 1.5k, and I recently just put an upgrade in there to hopefully give me more money.
So, when you had that mine, does it fill up the region it's in, or does it even go to other regions?
It goes to other regions.
So how many do you have up there now?
So I still have 4, but that's because
Nice.
I downgraded the mining building so I could kind of slow down my progress some.
And be discovered less?
Yeah.
Understandable.
Alright, your go.
Yay, the Bray herds come! Wonderful. Dwarf Thing Menace! Regiment of renowned Doom Flayers. This particularly spiky ball of cyclic death is the very bane of the dwarven race, whose little legs cannot carry themselves away fast enough. Oh yay! Armor sundering, armored, armor piercing, anti-infantry. Oy vey. Well, that's a hell of a... That could be a hell of a... Basically a monster unit. It's a war machine, but basically a monster unit. You can combine that with the fucking Doom Wheel to just fill up the monster units of a stack, quite frankly, once you have both. Probably better than my base Rat Ogres, to be honest. Yeah, probably. That'll be fun. Fortress of Dawn, I wish to establish a warlock laboratory. And I have. Oh, I have.
Never.
Never. Never your face, bitch. Because leveled up, we can get trophy heads. Ooh. A hex. Units a lord or hero. Minus melee attack and defense. It's fucking hot. Hell yeah. Oh, fucking yeah. Eshin and Khemri just made a military alliance. I thought you said they were already allies.
What's that?
Eshin and Khemri just made a military alliance. I thought you said they were already allies.
Maybe they were defensive allies, but they had the little thing beside their name.
Okay. Well, now they're full allies. That's good. That's good. That means the opposite of this shit falling apart is happening. That's a good thing. I am happy for them and wish them the best of luck. Verminous Valor. Have more unassigned skill points. Warlock Engineer. With that ballistics instructor nonsense. How do I spend this money? We have 2 turns until the arsenal's complete. I can get the first money thing under the High Elf place. Thieves' Hidey Hole. Get 20% of their income. That should be a decent amount with how much they make. Especially for 1k only and 1 turn investment. Eventually I'd make my own Heidi thing, but reduce discoverability. For now, let's just build that, because income is income and I want income. 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 That leaves me with 1k. What can I do with 1k that will make me money? Or help me in some way. Not a lot. And upgrade this nest nursery. Money's money, and I'm gonna need it, because in 2 turns I will finish the main stack with Giselle's, and I'll be able to get another stack going with Giselle's. Alright, skip current notification. Very good, very nice. It's time to head towards the altar of the Horned Rat. Undercity, right over to about here, underway it. Now I'm right north of the altar of the Horned Rat, and I can see there's nobody here waiting to stop me.
Nice.
I went under the ocean, under the sea. Ha 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 ha. Blah 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 blah.
Well met, this.
Well met, blah 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 blah.
I'll always find profit in my dealing.
Damn, I'm close to getting the Dreadfleet to like me again, because they hate Itza. Now that I'm fighting Itza, they're starting to like me. Man, the Dreadfleet got their asses beat up a little bit, because they used to be on the High Elf Island. Or the Elf
Yeah, they
Island.
lost the anvil.
Oh yeah. So they got beat up. Poor Vampire Coast. Oh, poor boys, getting all beat up. Oh no. How sad. I guess if I go under tunneling, I can continue to try to scare these lizard men. Maybe into like just running away completely. Not enough warpstone. Do you need warpstone to go underneath the ground? I don't think you do. So I don't think I need to worry too much about the Wood Elves. They don't seem like they want to step outside. They would have by now, if they really wanted to. Oh, the Orcs haven't lost anything. Doom Kings haven't gotten around to beating them up yet. I'm still at war with them too, I'm focusing somewhere else. Speaking of somewhere else, enter! Oh, Itza went without attacking you again. And the Cult of Sotek looks like they actually might be going to attack someone else, the elves, unless they're friends with them. Nice, you suffered no attacks.
Yay.
They're raising a new stack up on the front, meaning that's probably the lizardmen. Means they're probably going to be a weaker stack since they're on the front. And what the fuck is this? Oh hey, it's the Redhorn tribe on your borders.
Yay.
Currently moving through the beast paths. Make sure to use your underway to move towards your capital if you move that direction pleasantly.
Ephraim.
How's your income?
It's at 1957.
Nice. That's actually pretty high for everything you have. Well, I guess you had your southern fleet got completely, your southern army got completely fucked up, but still. Add that, and you're using like clan rats still, and not your plague boys. In a lot of instances.
Because I don't want to. It's like 1,000 for global recruiting, so I'd only have to get like 2 a turn.
Yeah. I also mean for the one that you're building in your capital, unless you don't have that building in your capital.
It's still pretty much almost 1,000. I could probably build a couple.
I mean, do whatever's smart for you right now. I'm just observing and making notes. Foreign trespasser, Narian. I agree if you don't need to trespass. I'm willing to give you military access.
Feared by all.
I'm willing to do that. You don't need to trespass. There's no point. What are you even here to trespass for? Nothing here. Just a bunch of Skaven corruption. Yucky. Safri declared war on the Cult of Pleasure. Fun.
Alright, here you go.
Let's do this. 'Tis this? I don't know, but we're doing it. Attack! Oh, they have like a growing stack up here by the marks of the whatever the fuck. Nice, I have enough scathing corruption up here already. Auto-resolve.
Kill! Death frenzy!
Shoot and occupy. I have arrived. Strength on fighting the lizardmen. Nice. Playing siege. Research rate faction wide. Help hit attendant. Oh my god. Yeah, they have a roughly 3/4 of a stack to your north. The marks of the old one. But it's stuck next to me right now.
Maybe that means he'll stay there.
Maybe. He can't get down to you instantaneously though, so you'll after I hit turn, you'll see him if he moves. He's in force march, meaning he just got here. And these guys should hopefully get their asses beat in the north if they have this much stuff in the south. Jesus Christ. I got some good stuff from this though. Quite happy. Now it needs some growth before I can do anything with it. How many turns do we have on this? 1 turn until I can start getting better stuff. Oh, I have just enough money to upgrade my main city, my capital, to level 5, which is something AI have been able to do a long time ago. It's not I. No, not I. Getting the extra build slots could be nice. The income is minimal, especially for the money put into it. The extra garrisons would certainly be nice if I go to like leave it undefended. Be less tempting of a target. You know, in like Rome 2 and Attila, you know what used to give you more like garrisons was building military like recruitment buildings.
Yeah,
stuff like that.
Makes sense.
Instead of, you know, your city and then dedicated garrison buildings. But they simplified it a hell of a lot. Because you used to decide your garrisons based on what military recruitment buildings you built there. Get it? Because if you're training slingers in a province, naturally you'd have slingers there. If you're training cavalry, naturally cavalry would end up in your garrison. But no, now we just fortify shit and we get everything. Even if we can't build it. Gotta simplify the strategy for the Warhammer crowd. Of course. 10 out of 10. Would Warhammer again. Oy vey. So 1 turn till I can do that, so I'm just trying to spend money on money things. Yeah, they just immediately ran away, these fuckers. AI like to do this back and forth thing, where they will run back and forth indefinitely if they're trying to get to something and you keep intercepting them on the other side. There's another situation where AI are just fucking retarded. And exploity. More correct wording. A lot of money. Still things can be built. Namely, a rattling warren right here could be built. And then that's not a lot of money. However, this Undercity should have some money for me now. Yes. Good. Also has some food consumption, but my food's doing okay. 70% food. Money is money. That's what matters most for what I am about to do. As I prepare myself for the second ritual. Plane of Tuskers. Interesting. The Onslaught. Vortex Ritual. Skip. It's turn 92. Holy fuck. God damn. Alright. Endo Turno. Achievement unlocked. Merchant.
Same, I got that one too.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Dude, Hexawatl just confederated the entire nation you were fighting.
Nice, so now I just lost all of that stuff.
Well, no, you could just go to war with Hexawatl.
Well,
If
yeah.
you really want that back. But also, this means you can focus on the elves. This is more importantly is what this means. It means you can actually focus your troops in one spot. Is what this means. Huh.
They also absolutely despise me, so there's a good chance they might just declare war on me.
True, they hate me too, but they haven't declared war on me yet. This is a good thing, though. This is a good thing, because you were at threat of being attacked from the north and the west. And now it's not as likely, because you're not at war with them. They just took all this over. Meaning you can send Skrulk south and then start cleaning the shit up along the coast. And just leave one defensive thing up by your capital and build fortifications up here. This is an absolute opportunity for you. Just to make sure you intentionally used underway, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just to make sure. Yeah, the Hissing God needs some fortifications to fully cover your north. Because now I can't take the marks of the old ones because I'm not at war with them.
Well, do you want to keep Charge Lock there, or...?
I probably will, just to protect you.
Fair enough.
I could go back so I'm more ready for the fucking ritual and stuff like that, but realistically, I should probably protect you.
My command.
And then, if he does attack you, he'll have to deal with me, and hopefully he'll just come attack me. Because I'm sitting here, and I'm ready. I'm waiting. This city doesn't have garrisons worth shit, and it won't, because it's going to take forever to get any growth over here, but it's not a problem. I'm going to slowly build this stuff up over time, and now it's completely safe to do so.
War bridge intact.
The Hexawatl is one of the top ones on the rituals. It's them and Nagaron that have completed the second ritual. Only them. So this is one of the big boys. I wonder where they came from. I didn't even see them, and all of a sudden they confederated all of this.
They are at least immortal empires that are around this part.
Oh my god, are they really all the way up there?
Yep.
That means
At
they
least
must be
immortal
down
empires.
here as well. They must be down here.
Maybe, yeah.
Because that's my thoughts. If they're not connected, then this stuff is going to have problems. Everything they just took over.
Shadow spirits.
This isn't bad though. This is good.
Go.
Ashen assassin in.
This is good.
Alright, I want to get to the bathroom quick. Unless you
Okay.
knew any battles.
Knights have been obliterated. Do I have any battles? No, I don't.
Alright, I'll be back.
Alright, let's see. I believe our building's done. It is. We can now go ahead and get the Giselles. Where art thou, Giselles? Death Globe Bombardiers. Holy fuck. Oh, that's crazy. I don't want those. I'm here for the Giselles. I want me some sniper teams. These are expensive. I can afford it. Nice. Now, but that's not it. Oh, thankfully I just got this tech I wanted in time. The +2 loyalty for new recruits, because I'm going to need to start getting another unit. Oh, no, whole nother stat going. Let's see. Adds extra clan rats to the Vermintide. Food capacity, food generated. This would be nice. For the food generation, anyway. I will be able to get Hell Pit Abominations in 15, 20 turns. That's a ways out. So we'll imagine that we're functioning without them. This is what we'll do. Alright. So, money. So, finally got these guys to sail away. Thank God. Money. We are recruiting 3 units now. Might as well start recruiting another one. I'm going to recruit it down here by Scragholt. Recruit Lord! Let's see. I did have a Grey Seer already recruited that I can use. I also have 2 Warlords that I can use that were previously hired. We have Sharp Claws, leadership stuff. I'm thinking. I could get a Seer, the one I already have, so that I could give him a melee unit. And then I can get one of my melee heroes, like one of my melee lords, a magic hero, because I can do that, right? Hero, chieftains, and oh no, I don't currently have the building required to actually recruit anything other than chieftains. So that would actually take a minute, because I would need to get the correct buildings. Which I am planning on making a lot of these to get technologies. So that's fine. That will happen. But I could right now get my first wizard leader. That's already paid for, too. I think I'll do that. He doesn't have as high of upkeep as well. Could mean he's worse, but it's convenient for right now. Alright, so we have 3 other slots that we can put into this. Where do we start? Why do these guys keep trespassing? What's your purpose here? This doesn't help you. Whatever. Let's see, where do I start? What's the cheapest spot to start? It's all very expensive. The Rat Ogres are the cheapest spot to start. Okay. We'll get you some Rat Ogres first. And then we'll get you a single Warplock Giselle. And then that fills up all the slots, and we still have like 1.6k to go, and we have some good income now. We have some good income now. Where shall I spend it? Can we spend it over here? Yes, we've gotten some growth. That is important. It can be a landmark here, a Warpstone Telescope. Unlocks recruitments of a lot of units, including Giselle's. Holy shit! Bro, that's kind of overpowered. But I'm going to save up for that. Quote unquote save up. First thing I'm going to do is actually build up this nest lair. Try to get my fortifications over there doing a little bit better. Give me a little bit more money. Skip notification. Dread fleet. You want trade yet? No, you don't. Agrief. Do you like military access? No, you don't. You don't need a trespass. I'll give you access. What's so important about guarding access to these fucking islands? I would never have a reason to go over there anyway. So silly. Hey, oh my god, my first ever peace treaty I can get. Wow. I can make them pay me for it. I'll take that. Hi, I got my first ever peace treaty. It was with a fucking horde.
Nice.
Yeah. See if anybody else wants peace. Probably not. Nope. Nope. Nobody else, just a horde. Alright, fair enough. Well, I did what I could. Build another Rattling Warren to increase my income over here. Oh yeah, I found there's a building that I can build at the Star Tower, dude. And it can build, I can build this, and then it will let me build clan rats with spears and clan rats with shields, like all those variants, and Rattling guns, warp fire throwers, and warp lock Giselles in one building that also gives a 10% research rate, faction-wide buff, 2 food generation, and a bunch of other bonuses.
It's probably the Clan Skyer building.
Oh, was this their capital?
Yeah.
It's a warpstone telescope and then a warpstone tractor beam.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Interesting. Maybe that's the carved obsidian that's here. No, can't be. No, it's gonna. This is gonna be obsidian quarry. Okay, yeah, it must just be because Clan Skyer. It's not like marked on the map that there would be something here. Clan Skyer, I will continue your fight against the wretched opposition that we face.
Well, they're with me.
Well, they're with you, but I have their stuff. So, who's really continuing their culture?
Me.
Yeah, we'll have the
Because I
historians.
enslaved them all.
We'll have the historians debate this one. I have their buildings. I have their islands. I have their technology. That's gonna give me research rate bonuses. Bitch.
But I have their people.
And I have your mom.
And I have your dad.
Can you show me him? I haven't seen him in so long. It's been so long, man. I have so many questions. Shit. Beast catches. Are they diplomacy?
Wow, this random horde is giving me $2 grand for peace. I will take that happily.
You're at war with that one? Yeah, so that's the one that's sitting in my territory in my capital and has been there the whole time.
Bro, what did I do to them?
I have no idea. I think they just kind of spawned in at war with us. Exowaddle is trespassing in your territory,
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing.
which leaves the marks of the old one just open back here. So they have run up to you. You do have a very good stack there and the garrison, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. I don't know what they're doing, but for now, it's not hurting you. You can resettle the Southern Sentinels.
Yeah.
Oh, there's also that Cult of Sotek stack coming towards Kayaks and Ikit.
Yeah. I think they'll be able to defend it, though.
Move.
Move!
You can now recover. How does it feel?
Not good.
Technically, I don't think you even needed my help. Hexawaddle's the one that technically saved you.
So I'm trying to think about what I want to do, because with Ikit, his army's kind of shit, and I'm curious if I should just send him back up north and send that capital army down south. So Ikit can get just a whole new army of like Storm Vermin and all that.
Ikit is going to need better units, that's for sure, but you're going to need a very strong army to replace it, because this is now your only main front, and you should treat it that way. You should similarly not leave that capital undefended right now. So, like, I wouldn't start sending Stretch down here right now. Your Lord Skulk stack is recovering because it just colonized, so its units are, like, fucked up. So he's going to need a minute. Ikit is... his stack is terrible, but you need something down here. And up north, same. It's not the best, but you need something up there. Move.
Listen to me.
Don't worry, my friend. I will lead us to victory. I have started recruiting my next stack, by the way.
Nice.
This is going to be my first stack led by a wizard. Grey Seer.
Hey, I respect it. I respect it, man.
They're cheaper at this point. Much cheaper. So I was like, fuck it. Let's go. I already had one, too. So I didn't need to buy a new one. I also have 2 warlords I don't need to buy new ones of from my my earlier confederation of a Skaven clan. No legendary lords like you got, I don't think.
Yeah, I only got one, and that's from Skyr.
Where are my schematics?
I realize I can still only recruit chieftains. I don't have the buildings to recruit any other heroes. When I can, what I want to do is I want to pair wizard leaders with chieftains, and I want to pair melee leaders with wizard, like warlock engineers and stuff. That would be ideal.
Yeah, I definitely want assassins in like all my armies. Well, for one, like anti-hero, but also for the replenishment rate. Because who doesn't love good replenishment rate?
I would never sacrifice one of my units to fit like a second hero in. I just wouldn't bother.
Well, it is your turn, good sir.
Hey.
Most masterful of masters.
Arrakis' loyalty is low.
Oof.
I lead.
Fucking traitor.
Group by winning battles, recruiting units, making diplomatic treaties, equipping items, or completing missions. Okay. At least it's not a charge lock over there.
So, do you have a Undercity in the Fortress of Dawn?
Yes, I do.
Nice.
You could technically get one there too.
Yeah, I was curious if we could like double Undercity.
I'm pretty sure there can be as many Undercities as you want under a city.
Damn.
I'm willing to bet. Let's see. Any recruitment spots open? 2 spots are open. Let's get 2 more Warplock Giselles. Recruiting. There you go, and that's all the recruitment I can do for right now, because I'm recruiting out of 1 province. In 1 turn, my main stack will be fully ready. I'll probably have him go do the next quest battle to get some income and whatever items there. The Dwarf Gouger. Might as well. It's a way to make a little bit of money and get some stuff. While the new stack like builds up.
Absurd.
In the meantime, I can go build other things. Like this Warpstone telescope, which is fucking hot. Yeah, I'm gonna build that Warpstone telescope. That's amazing. That's gonna add so much capability to the Star Tower, like immediately. Like if I sent Charge Lock back, I could get rid of his Gunner Runner Slingers and put Warplock Giselles there immediately.
Damn.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm a little more concerned with staying right here for right now. The Gunner Runner Slingers are nice enough for now. I don't need anything better. Good thing I made peace with that one horde when I did, because I see them. By the way, I read, and now I'm seeing it proven pretty much. AI do not suffer attrition in, like, the maelstroms and stuff at the sea. They just,
Really?
yeah, they just don't suffer attrition. They just cheat. What a surprise.
Bro, that's bullshit.
What a surprise, you know? Like, standard AI
Shocker.
shit. Why play the game when you can cheat? Let's see, where is this? Alright, that's not as important. This place needs another upgrade, unfortunately. Where's this? Also not as important. I don't know. Skaven, Warlord. Holy shit, look at this fucking storm. What is this? Severe storm. Any army that moves here will suffer attrition. Gotta love it.
Well, these guys up here are taking attrition.
Where? That's a reef. That's not the maelstrom shit.
Oh.
Like look in between you and me, like the maelstrom, the churning gulf. Like they don't take attrition in those.
Okay.
Also, do remember they're taking right now 40% less attrition in those reefs than we would. And on easy mode, it would be 30% less, because that's so much better. I have research available. Woo! Ensure product quality. Missile strength. Skaven weapon team units. The fuck? Okay, I think that includes Giselle's, doesn't it? Theoretically? I think so.
I mean, it should, yeah.
Depending on my money availability, is in about like 20 turns or so, I'll be able to get the Hell Pit Abominations.
Good shit.
Wouldn't that be great? For now, we function without them.
Finally give the lizards a taste of their own medicine.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'll build where I can. Money is more important up here than anything else. Especially here. Especially here. We don't need defenses here at the moment. We need money. But to be honest, the fortification things, they produce like just as much money on the first level. But they're a lot more expensive to build. So fuck it. Rattling Warren it up. And Nest Nursery it up. Give me money. I want money. Money, money. Money, money. Money. Yeah. That's right.
Cruel and deadly.
Cruel and deadly. Alright, I believe that is going to be the end of my turn. I think so, yeah. Let's go. Thank God.
Look at that, they're getting out of my territory. Nice.
Thank God they didn't attack you.
They got out of my territory, which, you know, I respect that, you know? Respecting territorial integrity.
Yeah, I guess they just really wanted to cross your territory and they didn't respect you enough to ask permission.
Yeah.
Like the dwarves didn't either.
Well, fuck the dwarves. They make good meat.
Alright. You're looking safer and safer. That's good. That is good. Now I just have a permanent land presence over here on your continent where I may assist you. Yeah, I gotta get a warpstone deposit in the altar of the Horned Rat. Stone deposit. Woo!
Engineer of Scryer. All things die. Lord Skrulk.
I don't know if you really want to be doing that with how injured Skrulk's stack is.
Yeah. I would lose 3 Skaven slaves, but
Fight later.
I'll just let them chill there.
It's not like the cult can get around you with both of you there.
Yeah.
My eyes gone, but I see.
If Skrulk has enough, just put him in fortification mode.
I don't have enough movement points. I am 4% away.
And then just make sure he's close enough to the fucking city to be reinforced. Because they might just try to attack him.
Science, sorcery, death.
Yeah. We'll just like go around clicking on build, just blah! Blah! Just fucking screaming. Oh boy. Rite of Awakening performed. Talaqua constructed a star chamber. Performed Rite of Awakening. A Slan Mage Priest is now ready to lead an army. Oh my god.
Envoy of counsel.
Now my Grey Seer is a Seer of Ruin.
Trust him for now.
So not like Plague like your guys. But Ruin. Some cool spells. Oh my god, one of his spells allow him to summon a unit of storm vermin.
Who?
The Ruin spell tree for the Grey Seers.
Damn.
You can summon a storm vermin sword and shield, and it causes an explosion where you summon them. What the fuck? That's funny. That's really cool. Yeah, the Ruin tree is pretty nice. You get a mount called a Screaming Bell. It reduces the weapon strength of the Seer, but it vastly increases the armor and the leadership and slightly the speed as well. But it adds like magical capabilities and stuff to the attacks. Pretty cool.
Here you go.
Okie dokie, artichoke. You got it, dude. Reader. Shaped petards. A new form of directed explosive has been devised specifically for weakening walls. Now, why does the buff only work for 5 turns? Kind of stupid, huh? Alright, I have more recruitment slots at the base. Let's see, we have one more Giselle to recruit. And then we want to get 2 halberdiers. And then the rest is going into Storm Vermin Sword and Shield, yes? No, something's missing here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Because there wouldn't be 11 of these. What am I... Oh, he doesn't have a hero. So, yeah, no, I have the right idea. He just doesn't have a hero to go with him. I'll just get the Storm Vermin.
The Vermintide.
The Vermintide. Ah. Hey, let's see. Skip the Vortex Ritual. I'm not ready. I'm getting ready, but I am not ready. So many maelstroms. So many things. Yeah, I'm gonna keep sitting right here because I don't fully trust them to not attack us right now.
Yeah, fair enough.
And so I'd rather keep Charge Lock ready for that rather than going around and trying to do other things around here. Because I could go north and start beating up the dwarves that have pushed out north. As well as go for these little things in the ocean that can, like, give money.
Yeah, that would actually be pretty good for the economy. Or for your economy.
For treasury. We don't have economies.
Yeah.
Warpstone. What can I build? Upgrade this nest nursery. Or this rattling. Or into a nest nursery. That would give me more income. I need more income. Let's get it. And then, because nothing is going to be moving. That's good. Looks good to me. Except I think Queek's army's done. This past turn, or this upcoming turn, I can actually go do that quest battle against the dwarves. Oh, it's been so long since a dwarf fight. Despite the fact that I've been at war with them all game. What are they doing?
They're asking if I could join the Pirates of Saratoga.
Oh.
War.
Yeah, so I think that's that one island. Saratosa?
Yeah. Ceratosa, yeah.
Yeah, it's just like this one fucking island up there. It's some sort of strategic location.
Yeah,
Cool
I was
island.
already at war with them once.
It's an island I could actually fucking settle, in fact.
Subjects.
Jax. Guillotine's ritual's about to finish. Ambusher discovered. What the hell?
Seek out plague.
Oh. The Red Horde tribe is raiding Hexawatl, the marks of the old one, on our border.
Ooh. Interesting.
Better them than you.
Yep.
I'd say us, but if he stepped on my territory, he'd be dead instantaneously. He'd be dead. I have Charge Lock here. And sure, Charge Lock's army is no longer the strongest, but it's still Charge Lock's army. This is a great army. It can just get some better range, and that's about it for the time being. Then eventually upgrade from those rat ogres to the mutants, the mutant, or the hell pit abominations.
More warpstone. Now, now.
Cult of Sotek ran away. That's good.
I am the Plague Lord.
Squawk's fully repaired.
I order. Scurry, move.
Order, scurry, move. God, you are like so lucky Hexawatl showed up.
Yeah.
I mean, I just got here too, but Hexawatl getting here is also pretty good. Because you still have another enemy to worry about, and rather than hold against that enemy, you could go kick its ass. And all that stuff is pretty safe against Hexawatl. They don't really have a way to get there.
Yeah, they would have to go up and around.
Yeah. There's these defenders of the Great Plains that are here as well. They own quite a bit of this stuff. I think they own like everything, splitting this up like that the dwarves don't own.
Yeah.
Whoever they are, they're quite impressive. They appear to be lizardmen. But the fact that they've held here for so long is quite impressive. If they hold all this, that means Hexawatl does not actually directly connect to anything that they took here. That's what that means. Alright. Units recruiting. What else? Oh yeah, the Storm Vermin are going to be a pain in the ass recruiting because they're just going to go so fast. So this is going to get it to 10. I don't know if my income's good enough for another 9 of these. Might not be able to afford this full stack right now. Yeah, no, another 10 of these, I would not be able to afford that. So this will have to stay a half stack for right now. Upgrade you with... Need 2 more things invested here. Aura size. Speed to all missile units. Let's go with the aura size, I guess. Alright. Now what? Well, Queek is, in fact, ready.
Quick. Soon.
Let's see. It shows I have a slight advantage over the dwarves. Only slight, however. Probably because there's massive reinforcements expected. But, I mean, his army's not going to get too much better than it is anytime soon. I could go do this battle. I get the Dwarf Gouger. Bonus for infantry, weapon strength when fighting dwarves. The thing is, I don't fight a lot of dwarves. But recruitment cost reduction, that's pretty nice. And I can activate the Dwarf Gouger. Give me a 30-second buff of 24 melee attack and 50% armor-piercing weapon damage. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Me superior.
And they give me a little bit of money. Alright,
More trophies,
sure.
yes,
Let's go do this shit.
yes. 8 beats is mine, mine.
Army failed to spot an enemy ambush. They launched a surprise attack, giving them the upper hand. So this is an ambush where we're getting ambushed, I guess. I don't really believe that it's going to be crazy hard, but I can go ahead and just spend some food to have it. Make sure I have a fuck ton of the menace below, just to guarantee that I win.
So I figured out another reason to why Lizardmen, High Elves, and Dark Elves hate us.
Why?
If you look at the top right, you'll see a symbol in your little UI. Looks like a weird kind of. I don't know how to even explain it.
Completing the ritual of dark scrying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see. So every ritual is going to make them hate us more.
Yep.
What makes Skaven like us more? Thankfully, the Tomb Kings are not affected by this.
That's good.
This pretty much guarantees that Hagreef's going to have to die, though.
Yeah.
Alright, but I'm fighting this
Just win,
battle.
win.
Even if it says valiant defeat, casualties high.
Man, look at all them Giselles. Holy damn.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like Empire Total War up in here. Oh, you're getting flanked from both sides.
Yeah, it's like an ambush. I have I invested food just to make sure I pull this off. I have 11 uses of the menace below.
Holy shit.
The default was already super high. Queek gets 3 for free, plus there was like 3 more on top of that at least. I think there was actually like 5 more on top of that. And then I just invested a few more, and now here we are. I have 11 uses of it, so I'm gonna be spamming that shit, because that's literally another half stack, essentially, that I can summon at will, albeit on timers, and to be honest, I probably won't even need to use all of them. The battle would have to be really prolonged and really bad to use all of them, I feel like. But we'll see. Quest battle! You haven't done any of yours yet.
No. Which hell I probably can honestly now.
Dwarf things. Look how they scurry to us on such little legs, racing to fight. We will give them battle. Yes. I'll take back Gouger and collect many beards this day.
Wow. Imagine having gunners here.
No other rat
Yeah.
must slay more than Mimi. Any who attempt to outkill Mimi will pay. Get them! Get them now!
There they come. Alright, yep, they're on both sides. So on one side, yeah, they don't show you everything you fight here. They show you a couple dwarves, pretty much everything you see on the south. That's what they tell you you're going to fight. And then they say, reinforcements expected. I see that. Yes, I see that. Very much. I do. What the fuck? Dwarves with bows? Okay, they're crossbows at least.
Are
But
they
what the
crawlers? Yeah.
What the fucking shit? This is the most weird fucking shit. What the hell? Alright, anyway. That's random. Alright, let's see here. So what? This side is much more problematic than this side. Kill the attacking dwarf things you must. Yes, indeed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I know what I'll do. So you guys, you're closer to these ones, I think. So I'll go ahead and get you kind of stretching out like so. Alright, and then you 5 are gonna do the same thing against them. Okay, now the spears, who are both, actually one's in front and one's in the rear. Okay, they're gonna support the side that has more to deal with by piling up on either side. And then the Giselles are going to get up on this hill. And these Giselles are gonna get up on this hill. And then, I guess, let's see, the lords. One lord to each side, I guess. You have more abilities. You have Verminous Valor now, Crown of Command, Self, Ally, Unbreakable, Bow Seeker, and Deadly Onslaught. That looks really good. And what about you? You have Trophy Heads, and you have Verminous Valor. Alright. The main leader is over there. If I remember correctly, yes, my leader is a duelist. So, my leader is going to assist on this side, and the chieftain will assist on the other side. I will take one group of rat ogres that will assist on each side, and that should be orders for everybody. Let's see how that works. And then, not to mention, I have 11 uses of the Menace below. Oh god. Imagine if you can upgrade that to summon storm vermin.
Oh yeah, that would be pretty OP.
Yeah, that would be insane.
Or hell, imagine if you can upgrade them to spawn gunners. That would be fucking fun.
I'm sure it would, yeah. That would be more OP than the storm vermin, quite frankly.
Yeah.
It's because of how you position that. Alright, let's speed it up because we're all just getting in position. They're doing a weird little movement thing here. I think they're kind of like bum rushing Queek, it feels like. But if they do that, they're gonna get outflanked. You guys are all on auto fire. Take off skirmish mode, because I don't think you'll need it for right now. You have a special ability? No, you do not. Alright. Everything's going according to plan so far. It's just they're really focusing one side for some reason. If you're gonna focus one side, I'm gonna already start making you regret it, just so you know. You really want to do this. Hahaha. Funny idea. The Giselles are starting firing on one side. We're going to start on the other side. I'm just going to target the Lord, honestly. I'm going to target their lords with this. Pew, 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 pew. Pew,
Yeah,
pew.
see how his health is just starting to melt?
Yeah, oh my god. Sniper strat. Holy fuck, man.
They're just charging their rangers straight into
I see that, yeah. I don't quite understand it, but I see it. I'm calling in some clan rats. We're gonna go after some of the rangers. Yeah. I'm gonna go after some of these rangers. The lords themselves are like almost dead already. They haven't even reached a front line yet.
Yeah, already half health. Holy shit.
Yeah, on both sides. Like, this is just 2 Giselles on each one. And they're just like kind of letting me inflank them, which is really weird. They're stupid, you know? They're dumb. They're doing the same thing on the other side. Why are you like this? I didn't even need to invest any food. This is just gonna be easy. Fucking... Unless there's more coming, and I just don't know. But still, what they're doing is retarded. Right now, my clan rat summons are engaging all the rangers. We're not being shot at all. Alright, let's get Queekin in there. I don't even know if I need Queekin there. Like, I'm thinking about it. I'm like, do I even need him?
He's already at quarter health. I don't
Like,
think
I'm
he's
just
running.
sniping him. Do I even need him? I just need to stay put so that my guys keep having, like, a shot on the enemies, and that's pretty much it.
He's going to be dead in like a minute. I don't think
Yeah.
you're going to need to.
I don't think so either. It's kind of funny. All right, it's time to charge in from the rear.
Too.
Time to charge in from the rear, man. About the other side. Oh, the enemy lord is dead. One of them's dead. One got sniped to death. Jesus fucking Christ. What kind of stupid ass fucking bullshit was this?
Their flanks are in position over here.
Yeah, I see. They're getting orders. I was in the process of ordering them.
Okay.
Let's keep moving up, I guess. Fire at will, my Giselles, I guess. Except you two, you guys stay on him. You guys, if you just have a shot, just use it, I guess. You're pretty precise, you're snipers, so I think you can do pretty well and not cause a lot of friendly fire. Let's get you in the battle. Get in there. And get in there with your charge bonus. And you guys charge there, you guys charge there. What do we have over here? More beard things scurry closer, arrive soon, yes, yes. Alright. Fair. That's about what I expected. From where? From where? I'm ready for them. I just need to know where they're coming from. Alright, you guys take off your friendly fire, stop what you're doing, or your fire at will, not friendly fire. Fire at will. You guys getting obstructed? Yeah, you guys are getting obstructed. Alright, send in... I almost said Skrulks. Send in Squeak. Squeak, not Squeak, oh my god. Send in Queek to finish him off. Because we're getting a little obstructed on our shots. Just gonna hold them for now. Until something better shows up. And how about you? How are you doing, sir? Both of the rat ogres are engaged. Melee specialist, how you doing? You're doing fine. Yeah, they're just like completely surrounded and getting absolutely beat the fuck up. Although my storm vermin get a little tripped up by my chieftain with the rat ogre, I think. Just a little bit. Speed this up. There's not much to do. Alright, here we go. Alright, they're coming from up and down. Actually, up and up. What's on either side? Iron Drake's flamethrower infantry.
Be very careful.
Yeah, I see. Alright, so let's see how we reorganize this defense, shall we? I say we have all you guys line up here, and then you guys are just gonna snipe them, basically. And then what else? Yeah, flamethrowers are gonna be fun, huh? There's probably more too. That's probably not everything. Right? Let's see. I have an idea. You go there. Wait, no. You go there. You go there. You guys are lining up. That's good. Alright, cool. First thing I need to do is distract one of you guys. Let's do this. Alright. New plan underway, or defensive plan underway. Is this it? Is this all the reinforcements? Just these? It's not actually that much of a problem. You guys go there. You stay engaged. You stay engaged. You stay engaged. Okay. Alright, we're charged. We're charging into the flames. Through the fire and the flames. It's gonna hurt like crazy, but it's okay. These are summoned clan rats. It has successfully distracted them. Ooh, this must be what warp fire throwers feel like. Oh yeah, this is fully distracted this side, which is good.
Now you can shoot him from the side.
Shoot him from the side? No, I'm aiming down the other way. Is what I'm doing.
Oh.
I'm aiming down the other way. I kind of split my attention here. Woo! Alright. Alright. That's what I want to see, motherfucker. Holy shit. Nice. The snipers make quick work of them. Snipers make really quick work of them. The clan rats get slaughtered by them, but the snipers make quick work of them. Because of course, you know, this is what they are. Alright, keep moving on back, away from them, away from them. Kind of see what I'm doing here?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're sniping on one side, kind of getting everyone else kind of moving back to split them up. I distracted them a little bit with the clan rats. I have an ability to summon some more right behind the enemies. Oh, this is perfect. Alright, this is where my plans come into hand. Keep an eye on that west part. Keep an eye on that west part. East side, I'm switching targets to the healthier one. Ugh, I got stuck outside the map. That was interesting. Hello! Say hello behind you! Say hello! Guess who's here? Coming to play! Hey, hey. Might want to turn around, sirs. Oh yeah, I know you want to turn around. Ha 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 ha. You better turn around. You're about to have a lot of shit coming towards you. The other flamethrower on the east is almost dead. They're just falling right for the bait. Come on, motherfuckers! Have you turned around fast enough? Let's find out! Haha! Nope! You fail! My plan has succeeded. How do you like that? How do you like that shit? Alright, some of them are recovering on the sides, but not many. Not many. You two go in on him. You go in over there. You can start coming back now. Actually, you go to assist over here just to make sure they have everything they need. You got your speed buff? Yeah, go ahead and use that. And now over here. That's a dead flamethrower unit. Are they both completely dead? They're both completely dead. Fantastic. Just fire at will now. Because you're gonna go there, you're gonna go there, you're gonna go there, you're gonna go there, you're gonna go... Oh, I don't know. But you're gonna go there, you're gonna go there. You're just gonna stay here for right now. God, even if they're just snipers, when you're in front of them, even with shields, and you're just getting shot in the face by 4 of them, it fucking hurts. It fucking hurts. Yeah, I did not need as many Menace Belows as I got. I'll tell you that much right now. This was excessive. My plans have worked spectacularly.
How many did you even use?
Right now, I've already used 3, is what I've used so far.
Damn. Yeah, you've really overcounted.
I didn't need to get any more. I had plenty. I had no idea how much I needed because I didn't know what we were going up against. Is the thing. Oh my god.
Yeah, it doesn't really give you much information.
Oh, these are the Iron Breakers. Oh yeah. These are what I think they are. Yeah, this is one of the best dwarven units right here. That's what this is. They're like they're melee units that throw shit like pylon basically when you get close enough.
Cool.
You always on defensive sieges, you put these guys on walls. Oh my god. Any enemy coming after them's getting slaughtered. Slaughtered.
Look at that armor too, 125. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Dwarves are the most defensive faction in all of Total War Warhammer. It's going well though. Yeah, there's no way they're winning this. Speed it up, boys. The time for particular tactics is gone. We have slaughtered. Yep. That wasn't nearly as hard as I thought it would be. They told me that it was going to be such a close fight. That was not a close fight. I slaughtered them. Absolute slaughter. In battle. Well, I get my dwarf killing weapon.
You barely took any losses too. Pretty much none.
Yeah. A little bit of a wastage of food, but that's okay. Food I can get. Food I can get elsewhere. Look at how well the rat ogres did. Oh my god. Those rat ogres did great. Imagine if they were hell pit abominations. Yeah, they didn't get a lot of kills, but the kills they got were very important.
Yeah.
I love Giselles. I fucking love them already. You love your fucking rattling guns. I love my Giselles.
Hey, we both love guns. That's what matters.
Oh, we're American. What do you... Of course.
Exactly.
Exactly. Although, if we go to, like, Shogun 2, I will still prefer Chosokabe and his bows over Otomi and their matchlocks.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I haven't played the non-expansion, so I can't really say.
I mean, it is pretty much, as I said, if you get in range of matchlocks, they're going to gun you down. However, even with Neilfire, they can only get so many kills before you can charge them, so terrain is everything. Whereas with bows, terrain doesn't matter as much. And Chosokabe bows are really buffed up compared to normal bows. Especially if you have the Chosokabe bow hero. This man is a sniper that can shoot like across the map. Like imagine what these Giselles were doing, but as like a small bow unit, pretty much.
God damn.
It's like that. And it's a hero unit, so it also has special abilities. Not like a hero here. Heroes there are different. Like the Giselles themselves, in terms of size and general purpose, are almost like a hero unit from Shogun 2. It's just cheaper because they don't have a bunch of special abilities. Oh man, that was great. Absolute fucking slaughter. Get fucked, nerds. All hail Queek. All hail Queek. Queek's a badass. Queek's the man. Queek's my only duelist leader. Nice.
Hornet rat noticed me.
Enslave. Woo! 2.5k loot gained. That's nice. Rank gained, level 27. You know, I understand why the elves care about us doing rituals. I don't understand why the lizardmen care.
Yeah. Like, the lizardmen, their whole thing is just like the old ones. Like, why do they care what, like, a bunch of rats and elves are doing?
I have no idea. That went so well, though. I love Giselles. Giselles are great. They're awesome. That was so much fun. It actually spawned the dwarven armies on the map. What the hell? Spawned them in and then made them vanish. 10 out of 10. Alright. Quest successful, weapon gained. Hell yeah. Let's go. Dwarf Gouger acquired. Get fucked, nerd.
Man, my food situation's just getting worse and worse since I lost that building.
If I got out of my situation, you'll get out of yours. I believe in you. Good luck.
I really need to take this place back. Because there's a resource there that gives me like 8 food generation.
Oh, I forgot all about this. There's an ability. I guess I just have been building my men completely differently this time, because I always got this in Warhammer 1. There's an ability called Lightning Strike. And so basically, you can go into a battle where enemies have a whole bunch of units. If you Lightning Strike it, the enemy's reinforcements can never arrive.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I use that all the time in Warhammer 1. I don't know why, I haven't used it at all here. Looting, ambush success, recruitment costs. Care about a lot of this. When in enemy region, oh, that's cool. Untainted when in own region, oh, that's cool. Let's get some corruption. Everybody loves a little bit of corruption. Just ask your local representative.
Hey.
And he'll respond, how much? More leadership for you would be good. Yeah. Leadership for Skaven's always good.
What now?
What now? Your mom. That's what now, fucker.
Tell Nordwell of Queek's victory.
Well, that went really well.
Let the bell scream.
Now we could do more recruitment for Pestilost. What a great name. Pestilost. Although, no, because my problem is income. I need more income to afford any of this crap. Let's upgrade. Oh my god, this costs so much money. The Force Feeding Chambers. That's a great name. This is part of what leads to the Hell Pit Abomination. I'll get that building. It's very expensive. I might as well start on it. Leads to the Hell Pit Abomination. Gives me a little bit more income. Not the best thing I could be doing, but it's something. It's something. Wonder where Chaos would spawn this time around. Wonder if it'd be like in my territory again.
We are brave, mighty. Order, listen, stop.
Because it would honestly help me soon if I just started this now to just reduce my upkeep and then built it up again like I did prior. Not yet, but maybe next turn or something. Two of the places are like right next to where my new backup stack is. Theoretically, he only needs to sit at one of them, and these places are both relatively defended. They have walls, they're level 3 villages. One of them has a garrisoned warpstone deposit. He just has to kind of get up there. And Queek would just have to respond to wherever Chaos spawns. quite an interesting setting, Yeti. Okay. I might start the ritual, like, next turn or something, even before I'm fully ready, just because it would help me get ready.
Yeah.
By reducing my upkeep and making things more viable, rather than me having to sit here and build a bunch more income buildings right now. This would help me get there faster. Not to mention, it would just give me 5k out of nowhere. Might be just what I need. And, yeah. It would also make it quicker to recruit things. So that could definitely be helpful. I just have to make sure I come out of it with enough profit. But for now, I will end my turn. Good luck, my boy. Henry is declaring war on the Sentinels.
Oh shit.
You, me, and Clan Eshen's gonna have to go in with them, so... Doesn't matter for you, but I sure fucking hope Khemri and Eshen can deal with that. Because if they can't, it's gonna be my problem. Judging by the bar I'm seeing, I'm gonna guess Khemri can't do it alone.
Yeah, they can't.
But, with Eshen there as well, that should hopefully be good. Oh my god, they fought. They did it! Oh my god! Holy crap! They actually just did it out of nowhere! Holy
They
fuck!
just fucking destroyed them.
They prepared for it and everything! They slaughtered them! Holy shit! Wow!
The AI did a big brain play.
What is your big brain play?
Well, no, the AI did a big brain play for once.
Oh, I see. Oh yeah, that's quite impressive that they did it like that. Well, Khemri's gotten that much stronger. Whew. So long as they keep liking me. Them and Eshen should keep loving us. And I'm happy to let them have the northern half of this. Feel free. I got everything I want. I got literally everything that I want. I've completed every province over here that I've gone into. I'll gladly go elsewhere. I'll be the seafaring Skaven now. Seafaring Skaven. Decisive victory. Although, very dangerous location. Very dangerous location. Nearly in the zone of control of that city.
Yeah. Oh, I got the Doom Flayers, whatever they're called. Yeah, Doom Flayers.
Nice.
I am the Plague Lord.
I am the Plague Lord. The Sea of Dreams, the Sea of Dusk, the Isle of the Dead. What a good name. This very haunted place with a vortex. I need to look up the intro cinematic to this campaign so I understand what the hell the premise here is that you get into. I go start up a Skaven campaign in single player just to see what it says. I'm sure there's a cutscene that just didn't play. Ogre mercenaries arrive. Icket Claw!
Attack! Attack! My eyes gone, but I see.
My eyes gone, but I see. Are you sure you want to do ambush there? With Icket?
Well, they're probably going to attack Skrulk.
Yeah, but ambush means Icket would surround the attacking army with his shitty-ass army, and would mean that Skrulk would be coming from the edge of the map.
Oh, okay.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
No.
These high elves are gonna pay so long as So long as Hexalotl keeps liking you.
Hornet One watches me.
Hi, Griffin. Nothing much. Travis just barely didn't lose most of his empire due to a stroke of good fortune and also the arrival of yours truly on an island where I am not based. But I am now. He's now fighting some elves. I just beat up some dwarves. And I am soon to start a ritual that's going to bring chaos, knocking down my doors, and maybe raising some of my settlements. But that is the world that we live in. Wonderful. I'm not even fully prepared for it because I'm now over here, but I'll make it work. I'll figure something out. Push myself to the brink like I had to do earlier. Oy vey. I could build up the altar of the horned rat. That would be helpful. More garrisons. Yeah, I don't trust just leaving here just because my own things here are so not built up even that they couldn't defend themselves ever.
Your goat.
Three Warhammer armies, 240k, 1 fantasy. Neat. Guillotine has completed their ritual. Dark Elf faction performed sacrifice to Mathlan. Keep your eyes on the seas. A black ark will soon be summoned. Right? Parakas is now loyal. He gained loyalty. Alright. Wonderful. Okay. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to activate the ritual. You excited? Doesn't matter for you. I'm the one that has to fucking defend, but it's ritual time.
Yeah, but I get none of the bonuses.
You what?
Yeah, but I get none of the bonuses you do.
Yeah, but I am gonna have a hard time of it. Because one of my best stacks is across the ocean. Yeah, I've heard this dialogue.
Be wary, though.
Where are they spawning? Okay. 3 stacks this time, and they all spawned in the desert up here.
Ready your defenses, for they will doubtless be drawn to the rituals.
Oh my god! There's 5! There's 5 stacks! 2 of them are in the ocean! Alright, was not expecting that. So I have 3 stacks coming from the north, and I have 2 stacks coming from the ocean. I'm gonna have a hard time dealing with this. I'll tell you that.
Where are they in the ocean?
Like right here. Like right fucking here, right next to the places. I was hoping they'd all come from the north. That did not happen. Alright. How do I deal with this? Well, since I know a bunch are coming from the north, I can hopefully... My defenses to the north, I didn't think they'd come from that far north. I thought they would actually spawn in my territory, if I'm being honest. My defenses up here aren't the best, but I do have a really good stack up here. I might go ahead and just keep recruiting Pestilost's stack. And then move Queek down southeast. If they reach my capital, that's not a problem, even if they bum rush it. The defenses there are valiant. There's no fortifications built, but it's about to hit the 5th level. So it's valiant, to say the least. How much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, cool. We gotta get you a hero, good sir. Gotta get your stack up to snuff as soon as possible. Give you a chieftain. Let's see. These don't matter. This doesn't matter. Okay. Let's give you Vectique. Recruit him. Starts out level 3. Anything that I can hand to him. A sword. An enchanted item. Ooh. I don't know. Let's give him the potion of speed. followers. He can be given a breeder. He can be given a reptile thing sacrifice. Okay, and he will join up and start training this. And then he will have 17, 18 units, but that should be enough to really get moving towards the source of the threat. You are going to use the underway. We've done this before. We come over here and then we go through the mountain to get through. That's what we're going to do, because they're going to reach the beaches like this upcoming turn. Now, up to the north, well, I'm out of money, so there's not much I can do else there. Yeah, you have things you can get. Training, public order, and that's it. Alright. I guess that's my whole turn. I really wish I had charge lock over here for this, but I think I can still do it. Well, I can. It just might hurt a little bit. And I'll come out of this much stronger. I'll come out of this much stronger. A whole new stack at my beck and call. At the very least. Fucking Hagreef's not gonna like this, not one bit. Hagreef's not gonna like this at all. That's okay. I have to fight 5 fucking chaos stacks. This is retarded. Holy shit. I'm gonna guess they're only at war with me and they're gonna ignore everybody else. It's player preference. Alright, end turn. Oh. Woman of Orion. Oh, here come the stacks from up north. I see them. 2 of them are near each other. They're going in encampments to try to avoid desert attrition. That's good. Where are the ones by sea? Alright. I see one of the ones by sea. Yeah, I see one of them. They're at the coast already by the Temple Avenue of Gold. Luckily, that one is fairly defended. It has walls. It's actually really good. And this is a half stack they're bringing over here. It's sailing through some reefs. That could not take the temple or the caverns by itself at all. It just could not. So that's good. That's good. Gotta remember, this may be a lot of units, but it may not be the most elite units because it's scaling based on what ritual I'm doing, not how strong I am or what turn it is. Oh, alright.
I'm trying to decide if I move both my stacks on the Night Force, if I would be able to take it or not.
That's a good question. Let's see.
Because they're both almost full stacks against one.
The garrison sucks.
Stack.
So it's primarily the stack. You're basically fighting one stack. Would you be able to take it with auto-resolve? I don't know. With fighting the battle? Almost certain, man.
Okay.
As always.
They don't have walls anymore, so yeah.
As always, make a habit of quick saving, just in case. Whenever you get into, like, a battle you're about to start.
Oh yeah, this would already be a Pyrrhic victory, so if I
Oh yeah, bring the bitch over. Bring the bitch over. Oh, my fantasy army is the Lizardmen, 40Ks, Ultramarines, and Tyranids. Oh boy. I don't play board games, so I don't have, like, figures or anything like that. Actually, I do have a figure that Matt9 made from one of his armies. He painted it to look like Goku, and it's on my desk. Some sort of sister, though.
For you.
Decisive victory. It's amazing what some slave reinforcements can do. There goes a bunch of elves. Man! Oh, you caught such a lucky break. I really thought you'd have to, like, fight your way out like I did. Things were just about to start turning around up north, too. And then all of a sudden, Hexawaddle, who's trespassing again. Are they at war with the dwarves? I feel like they might be at war with the dwarves. I don't know. It looked like they're trying to get to the dwarves. Or maybe they're trying to get to the elves on the other side. No, they're not at war with any of them. Why are they coming over here? They're not at war with anybody. They're being weird. Sneak in. Open gates.
Great things for Asher.
Wonder what's going to be in these land stacks. The land stacks looks much bigger. They're about 3/4 of stacks, all of them. All 3 of them. They have to come at me from one of 2 places. Absolutely none of this is fortified. One of it does have walls, though. I'm going to sit in the one that doesn't have walls, because there's also a deposit there that I don't want to lose. Only I had more time to prepare, but I did not.
8 beats is mine.
Mine. Oh yeah, Queek pays a lot less upkeep than everybody else on Storm Vermin. I forgot about that.
Mighty warrior champion.
That makes things more affordable for him.
Doommonger.
Beyond even quiet.
I don't even think I'll need to send the other stack for these sea-based ones, because they're both half stacks. And all I see right now is like Marauders and shit. Marauders are easy. Marauders will die like nothing. Now, fighting Marauders with Warplock Jezzails is kind of wasteful and not very good. That's where Gunners and Slingers even would be very useful. But I've picked my strategy, and my strategy is very nice, I think. I still think you're so lucky that those dwarves have not yet declared war on you. I don't know how they haven't.
Well, let's hope they don't.
I think that's a player 1 preference. There's always a player 1 preference. It is nice that Skaven are not affected by, or their public order is not affected by chaos or vampiric corruption, because we have our own corruption. There's just so many Skaven that the chaos and vampire corruption just doesn't matter. I remember the vampiric corruption is like a simulation of like just dead walking out of their graves, terrorizing the countryside and shit like that. The chaos corruption is more magic based. Guillotine Confederated Avalorn. Oh. Okay. Oh, they grow even stronger. Oh, the Dreadfleet still does have something up by them. Impressive. They can reach the Temple Avenue of Gold this upcoming turn, and I cannot make it there. However, they cannot take it.
Scotty, now, Scotty.
But I have arrived. Oh, there's the other one. The other one's also like a little bit of a half stack. Oh, I can see the whole stack. These are better than the prior stacks, but because they have like Marauders with great weapons and shit, but this is still like earlier game stuff. If the northern stacks are anything like this, where I actually have Slingers up there instead of Jezzails, 3 of them are not, I could probably do amazing damage. Especially if I get a whole bunch of Menace Belows. Especially. Alright, I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm missing 2 Storm Vermin, so I'll go ahead and get those. And I gotta put the Lord, or the hero, in there. And then Pestilos stack will be done. Then all that matters after this is making things that make me money. Although even military buildings make me money. In the capital. One thing about the capital is, however, one small circumstance is that it would be hard to build everything for research that I'd want here. Yeah. Not everything would fit. I could maybe move the clan armory, though. That's a thing. I could move that to Dawn's Light, get rid of the scrap heap. But the scrap heap reduces recruitment costs, even if it doesn't make as much money. Recruitment cost is important at a military hub. Okay. That's what I'll probably do. I'll probably end up moving the clan armory. Moving, quote-unquote, by getting rid of it and then building a new one. Let's demolish this breeding pit. Let's go ahead and make a hidden lair. Maybe. Let me actually look at the other front for now, because that's not actually crazy important. We cannot make anything that particularly upgrades defense. Oh, we can at the stay. Oh, here, but no, that doesn't matter, because I need other things. What about on your side of the ocean? Anything good? Oh, I can make an exotic animal tamer. That would be some money. Okay, let's get the money from that. That's good. Quite an interesting situation I'm in. But once Chaos is dead, should be fine. Maybe the reason Chaos attacks you every time is because maybe the other sides, they can't hire intervention armies. Maybe, right? Or maybe they still can, and the Chaos is just there to really say fuck you to the player. Who knows?
Probably.
We're gonna find out. End turn. Pass it on over. Hexawaddles in the dwarf territory now. I don't know what the hell they're doing. Still not at war with anybody over here. Are those little babies asking for peace?
Yep.
Yep.
No.
They have nothing. I think their army got like wiped out or something.
Yeah.
They're the only one. They have nothing. They still have the settlement, but about it.
Oh.
Chaos. Redhorn and oh yeah, well, that was coming. Redhorn was raiding them.
Yeah.
Alright, I have 3 chaos stacks coming from the north in my territory. They just force march their way in here. I have only 1 stack that can respond.
Bring death, disease.
What do they do down here? Well, they landed by force marching, and they have not started besieging anything.
Denied.
Probably go deal with the stronger one first. Because that one goes towards, like, the only thing down here that does not have fortifications of some kind. Whereas the other one is kind of blocked by me. It's at the objectives, but these objectives are all completely fortified, so it's no problem. And then my capital is not really fortified either. And I would like to fit fortifications in there, which is going to have to result in me moving the fucking clan armory and tearing down something that I've already torn down. Rebuilding it. But the fortifications for the capital could be vital. You never know. One of these fucking chaos invasions could make it to the capital one day.
Maybe.
Certainly enemies have made it there before. Who's to say it won't happen again? About these 3 fucking chaos stacks. If they actually attack anything in their way, absolutely nothing up here will be able to provide much of a fight. Because this is all new stuff that I just took from the lizardmen. I've had like no chance to build it up. One of the stacks ran off by himself though, so I'm probably going to go try to kill that one. All of them are packing hell cannons. All of them. They have a lot more in the way of chaos warriors up here. The seabound ones are the weakest that I will be facing. Oh, one chosen unit. The chosen are scary, man. The chosen are scary. Chosen are very elite units. Let's see. Oh! I think that war didn't work out for Haxolotl at the start here because,
Ooh.
as I see, the Marks of the Old One is torn down. But you know what I also see? I see some goddamn fucking dwarves from Ironbrow coming down from the north.
Bruh.
You motherfucker. Well, I'll end up settling that town later. I'm gonna have some dwarves to fucking deal with.
I will not shame my clan.
Fucking piece of shit Ironbrow. I knew I'd have to worry about that. My defenses here are not really built up very much. Or at all. But Chargelock is here. Chargelock's too far, but he's here. He can get in your way.
Don't think so.
Well, you're go.
And I do, in fact, go. I'm gonna go run my happy ass right in front of these dwarves. Forward a little bit more. There we go. Let's see where you go now, Ironbrow. You go south, I can intercept you if you go that way. If I get lucky, if you keep moving in the underway, I might just be able to intercept you one way or another.
And that's a 100% death if you kill them all.
Yes. Yes, it is. Let's see. Get Route Marcher. That's pretty important. You get first. And yep, Pestilost now has a complete stack. Let's see. Let's see. Pestilost could actually probably intercept this one. Stronger one. Because he can now just move up to the only village that's at risk. Unless the dude goes under the mountain, but the range would not work from where he's standing. And if he attacks the Caverns of Sotek, he's not going to take it. It's walled and has a gigantic garrison in it. So I'll go ahead and I'll actually attack the weaker one here. With Queek. Queeky boy. We'll kick some ass.
Quick fight it all.
Thank you, Chaos. I needed some food. Ooh, yeah. Enemy killed in battle. Ooh, yeah.
That probably doesn't taste too good.
Ah, you think Skaven care?
Fair enough.
You think Skaven give a shit? Skaven will eat anything.
Not trusted yet.
Let's see. So you have everything you can have over there. Don't really care about any of this crap. Not for you guys. Just need to make yourselves stronger. This leadership's still very important for Skaven. Put it into leadership.
I win. Nothing to do with you.
I win. Nothing to do with you. Wonderful. Beak, very good at sharing credit. I'm just gonna go sit down in the Temple Avenue of Gold and see if I can just basically convince him, hey, my best option is to go attack the Caverns of Sotek right now. Because he's surrounded on both sides, otherwise. Now to the north is where things get hairier, because there's 3 Chaos stacks, and I only have 1 up here, and it doesn't have my usual amazing upgrades. In fact, this fucking army has, like, never seen combat. And because it doesn't have a chieftain, because it has a warlock engineer, it doesn't have a lot of experience. But we'll go ahead and attack nonetheless. It's a close victory if I auto-resolve it. If I auto-resolve it, the rat ogres will die. Because of course it always thinks that I'm going to charge the rat ogres in by themselves. That's just not how this works. So yeah, probably gonna just go ahead and fight this. Even though, technically speaking, I could still make that work. simply, like, if I lost the rat ogres, I just call in, like, regiments of renown to replace them.
Yeah, you good.
Well, I think I'll go ahead and fight this. Not paying for any extra menace below the 3 that he has by default should be good enough.
They got that cannon too, so you're gonna have to come to them.
This one only has 1. The others had 2. Huh.
Damn.
The others that are up north here have 2. So this one's special in that it only has 1. Imagine sniping a cannon with Giselles. Wouldn't that be so funny? I love Giselles. They're hilarious. Battle of Sun Tree Glades. The big, big desert. And I have the hill. Alright, Mr. I sort of have the hill. There's actually a hill and we're both on it. Let's see. What's the range of that cannon? We're basically right in it, but I'm okay with charging them down at the start, quite frankly. I'm okay with just charging. But if I do charge, it's going to be from an angle of my choosing. That way I could wrap around them and use the hill to my utmost advantage. Let's see, they also have some knights and warhounds to worry about. We'll go ahead and put you guys over here. Don't know if that will be close enough, but this is Carakas, so he has his warlock engineer to assist him. Send the rat ogres over here as well, and the runners. Runners will stay more centered. Gunner runners are less important because I wouldn't mind an excuse to replace them anyway. Although I don't want to lure out the enemy beasts into my skirmishers. They don't have many skirmishers, do they? They don't have any skirmishers. Ooh, one thing to note, they have more warhounds on the other side. Okay. Their only range is that fucking cannon. That's their only ranged. Huh. Damn. The fucking edge of the map. It comes too soon. I wanted to vanguard deploy my gutter runner slingers just to get behind them. But that'll be what my menace below's for. I'll have to wait fucking 45 seconds for that though. Fine, the gutter runners will support the actual advance. The rat ogres will deal with the warhounds. And warlock engineer will try to stay safe while Carakas goes and has a party. What am I going to be able to cast right off the gate with you, sir? Nothing that's you're going to be in range for. But this is good. Alright. Let's fucking do this shit. You guys are going to charge in like so. You guys are going to charge in like so. You guys are going to walk this way because you'd move too fast otherwise. You guys are going to run forward just to here because I feel like they might move up as well. You guys are going to just walk forward for the time being as well. And let's see how this progresses. Okay. Now they're just going to sit there and wait for me. Their only ranged unit is that cannon, though. It's tired. I must have caught them in I did. I caught them in force march, so they're all very tired. Except the cannon is just tired. Well, I am charging them, but hopefully things work out. Here comes the cannon. Dead Skaven. Oh, what's this? Is that a spell or another cannon? I think one of those was a spell. God! Oh yeah, some of these are spells.
Yeah, that spell hurt.
Yeah, that spell really... No, it was the cannon, I think, that really hurt.
Yeah, that's the cannon that's hurting.
Yeah, the cannon, fucking... Go ahead and move forward. You guys are keeping up by walking, but it's time to charge.
Here,
You guys, it's time to run. You, I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna go target that motherfucker right there. You're gonna go run after his ass. And you, my warlord, will go back up the center. You! It's time to spawn behind those cannons and give everybody a fright. Because we're about to get in there. Rat Ogre's charge in there, you go there. The battle begins. You go help him because he's injured. You go there. Oh, they didn't even see my gutter runners. That's funny. Okay, and then you guys are going to... Okay. You're going to charge him. You're going to charge him. You guys are going to just move up. Like so. Face them. Are you all firing? You're all firing on their front line. Very good. Woo! That cannon. Did I get the spell off? Are we getting the spell off? I think that's on him. He's just not in range yet. Alright, the Rat Ogres did end up reaching the enemies that I wanted them to reach. So some of the swordsmen are going to get intercepted, unfortunately. Nothing I can do about that. Don't have mounts on these boys. You should go back these guys up, because they've suffered a lot of damage. Let's see. Some of you guys are going to be getting around. Oh, this is perfect. Go like this so you can flank around like so. You go like this. Actually, you charge into the rear of these and do some damage right now. And you charge into the rear of these. Very
Careful
good.
of these halberds.
Oh, I see. Good one. Yeah, let's get the Rat Ogres out of there. Have the Rat Ogres start going around. The other Rat Ogres, that is. This fucking wizard can't get the fucking sight I want him to get. He must need a direct line of sight. Unfortunately. Do that spell. Alright, well. Let's see what I'll do instead. I can reach similar effects just by dealing a fuck ton of damage all at once. Speaking of a fuck ton of damage, everything that's grouped up back there is grouped up on a summoned Skaven clan rat. So what I'm thinking is we do something like this. Yeah. Oh yeah. Can you do that? Yeah, you can. I'm ready for big damage, motherfucker. Big damage, boy. Let's go. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Let's get one going through where the clan rats kind of are. Fuck. I think I canceled that. I did cancel that. Try that again, shall we? We're also going to summon another of these units in front of the cannon. And then... Yep, good damage on the spells. Hell yeah. That's what you get for grouping up. Got the Rat Ogres behind, but I don't want to necessarily run into anything just yet. I have another spell to unleash. Let's drop that right on the cannon, since the cannons are now shooting at me from here. Alright, spell dropped. Now let's go dogpile on those Chaos Warriors. I mean, it's broken. Send the other Rat Ogres around. Very good. Alright, this is working out pretty nice. Much better than the game thought it would work out. Much better. Might as well give yourself some damage resistance if you're fighting on the front. Holy shit, that cannon's still fucking firing. Oh. Oh, what? Oh, it's hitting some of the storm vermin that are flanking. God, I even dropped something right on you. You're still going. Here, can you go right for them? That would be ideal. You're in range of them, too. You go ahead and fire on them. You fire on them. You fire also on them. And you fire on these guys. Yeah, oh yeah, I started messing them up with the Rat Ogres. Hell yeah. Alright, now over here. Charge into them more from the side. Move you guys up. Have another spell cast.
Warhounds.
Yeah, I see. They're not the only real thing they're charging into over here is either my Rat Ogres, which I'd want them to fight the Rat Ogres, or Clan Rats that were summoned.
Oh, okay.
So that's fine. Speaking of, I think I'll go ahead and summon another Clan Rat, because these other ones are expiring. I saw the enemy morale fucking shake there for a second. So if I get some more Clan Rats in on that leader, that'll be perfect. He's under attack from all sides. Get in there. Tinder. Alright. Nice. Oh yeah, I do have a spell. Nothing that's very safe to cast, except this one, the weaker one. Let's go ahead and cast that. And let's speed things up a little bit, shall we? Pew, pew, pew! Oh yeah.
I'll be right back real quick.
Alrighty. Nice. Enemies are starting to fucking falter. Enemy Hell Cannon unit completely destroyed. Enemy front line is really beginning to waver. Ranged fire certainly helping. Oh, yeah, and they're pretty much shattered. There you go. Let's get a couple more shots off on him while we go. Woo! Nice. Just some extra slings and stuff just to ensure that we really, really hurt him. Yep. Alright, cool. End battle. Decisive victory. Not close victory, decisive victory. Nerd. Now, if I had Giselle's, that actually would have been easier, to be honest. I could have just sniped the dudes in the back a long ways away. The Hellcannon still got 107 kills, which is brutal. But my Rat Ogres lived, and everyone else came out pretty okay. Got a positive KDR as Skaven. That's always a good thing. Especially when it's more than 2 to 1. These Chaos dudes are still alive, though. They're not dead. But they don't have much. "37 kills from the spell." Yeah, it's really the Hellcannon that does a fuck ton of damage. I thought the spell was the Hellcannon at first. It was just like fireballs. And now we loading screen. The infamous loading screens. These are my favorite. Hey. Yay. Me. Damn, I could sell off the captives for a lot. But I will enslave them. Oh no, they are dead. They didn't go anywhere. They just died. Rise. Oy vey. Breeder. I could give you a fucking... Oh, you don't need fireball. Give you more missile resistance. I could give you... I don't know. Give me the Featherfoe Torque. Try that for you.
A stiff tail.
Verminous Valor, yes, my favorite. But you also have skills.
Should kill when given chance.
Leadership aura size. Cool. Now.
Most masterful of masters.
Cannot move as far. Due to the battle. I could probably force march you into the glade here. They can't get too far right now. I get into the town, the recovery will be higher. Even if we're tired if they attack us, the recovery will be higher. I don't know that they'll attack us. Really. This place has a city, so it's in less dire straits to worry about. This is the other building I'll have to go up in order to unlock some of the techs. I'll also need this building if I just want to recruit Warlock engineers, quite frankly. What other heroes are there? Assassin, Sorcerer, Warlock engineer. Pox Cauldron, Construction Cavern. What's the Pox Cauldron? Are these the same path? No, they're different. 1, 2. There was something else I was gonna build here though, right? It was this, yeah. Well, there's not enough to unlock all the techs here. That's for sure. Just have to find out which one is really not necessary here then. Probably be this one. The plague one would not be the most necessary here. Because I don't use plague shit, and I won't use plague shit. Provides Garrison Plague Priest. Well, isn't that nice? I probably won't use this stuff either, but it'd be nice to have it, I guess. But the Garrison would be nice to have. Does this give me any Garrisons? No. No, it does not. I wonder if this would be a good thing to put Star Tower. Again, I think I get some extra build slots here. No, I don't. Kind of looked like I did, but I don't. I already did this movement. That was this turn. Where then? It could be somewhere close by, I guess, like here. Guess I'll have plenty of space. It's just an economic location anyway. Alright, that works. You will start building the clan pit. Thank you. Yeah, because everything else is just so restrictive it can't reach the top. We're gonna build these covert choke points so that we actually have a garrison at the capital. Now what? You have a level up. You're Queek. Don't know how that happened. Beats dwarves and greenskins. Superior attacker. Okay. Interesting when things can go up in that manner. Let's get more corruptive. Red Skaven corruption a little bit better. That's more money to spend.
Oh, sorry, I'm back.
I kicked some ass.
Nice.
I gotta spend my money. I have 8 turns until I lose the upkeep reduction. So in 8 turns is what I have to end up making so much more money that I can just afford everything that I have. That'll be fun. I think I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade the altar of the Horned Rat settlement. I can build more stuff there. And I still have money. Still have money. Alright. Upgrade timber. Sell some more timber. How much am I exporting all my timber? Am I exporting all my everything? I am. I have enough trade to export all my everything. I don't have a lot of timber that I export to begin with. It goes for 10 per log, so that would make me another 100 guaranteed for the first upgrade that I add. There's also these Beastmen Warlords. Beastmen, would you like to be non-aggression friends? You would. Good, because we have the same enemies. We have the same enemies. And you would like to pay me for it. Oh, that's really helpful. How much would you like to pay me for it? Because you're pretty... Your economy's very weak. But you're willing to pay me a lot. Holy fuck. Still going. Oh, I can get as much money as they could possibly offer me. 10 out of 10.
Get one with them too.
2 grand. 2 grand they give me for the non-aggression. That's fantastic.
Damn.
Yeah, dude. Can I just ask them for more money? No. Sad face. Wouldn't that have been nice? Alright, let's see here. I can further upgrade the Sun Tree Glades. I'd need to do that to add a proper fortification to it. And it is one of my border settlements, so that could be handy. That could be worth the money. I can also upgrade Tor Serpendar, which is back here, which is where I guess I'll be adding this one other building I need to make, but it also needs fortifications. Oh, but I'd unlock 2 building slots, so that would be perfect. Way more expensive. Yeah, let's go ahead and upgrade that. That needs better garrisons. It's the one thing back here that's not, like, fully protected. So it always makes me nervous. All the time. And that's all my money spent. It's like 2 battles fought or whatever. 3, I don't even know.
Let us not allow.
Agrief will never like me.
I will drown you like the...
And everyone else is just like factions that hate us. Alright. This will go ahead and end turn. And pray. Hexawatl has a very strong economy.
Hexalotl is actually like them and the dwarves are starting to hate each other.
Yeah, because Hexawatl's fucking trespassing all over their shit, maybe even raiding it. Wouldn't be surprised. Fortress of Dawn sailing out. Oh, so you guys actually did come and attack me. I didn't think you'd be this ballsy, but I guess I'm unsurprised. I did force march to get over here, so we are tired. However, if I fight this, I also have a settlement's worth of shit units I can throw at you. And now that I have more food, I can get more total uses of the menace below here, and then really use that to counter you. Yeah. Alright, we're fighting this shit. Arrakis' army is damaged, but it should be fine. My biggest concern is that they have, not 1, count them, 2 hell cannons. Woo! Woohoo!
You need me to control a reinforcement?
What's that?
You need me to control your reinforcements?
Maybe. Perhaps.
Alright.
perhaps, indeed, might be smart. It's a small army, mostly slaves. This place doesn't have the best garrison, but it's definitely something worth throwing away in place of Caracas's men, who need a minute to, like, rest anyway. Welcome to the underground, motherfucker. Yeah, this is not gonna be fun. This is not gonna be fun. Where are the reinforcements even coming in from? I don't even see them. Oh, wait, no, they're already here. I already have them. I guess because we're in the settlement, that we already have them. Okay.
So maybe I already had them too, and I just didn't notice.
If it was defending... No, because you were doing an ambush on a street, so that's not true. No, and they did show up later, so that's just... Yeah, that's not true. There's some clan rats, some night runners, your favorite. Skaven slave spears, this is nothing important. Here, let me pass that off to you. Gift units. Sadly, little flanking tactics here would not be easy because they have a lot of, like, mounted shit that could move really, really quickly.
And a giant ass hill.
Let's see, how do I get as far away from them as possible? And still be kind of safe. Just back here. Back here for you guys. You guys are not as damaged. You'll go over there. You guys will go over here. You guys will go back here. Well, okay. Caracas, sure. The wizard could maybe do with being up front. What the fuck? We only start with 8 winds of magic. Well, that's fucked. So, let's see. They're gonna come to us. Oh, my units are actually fresh, despite having Force March. I just realized. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Well, let's see here, then. What can we do? They're still gonna come to us, is the thing. Maybe I could go far left and try and use this hill for cover?
Now, where should I go?
That's a real good question.
Because I don't really have enough men to do much flanking.
Yeah. Yeah, no shit. But you don't need to do flanking. This is the garrison, and better yet, the whole garrison dies and I don't. So your best thing might just be just charging them direct. Yeah, just charging them directly. And then... But not from here. Not from here. Because I would want to say, for example, I would want to use this hill as cover so that I could charge up around the hill and then hopefully not take too much from, like, any wizardry or hellfire cannon nonsense, and then they just focus on you. That's the idea. And then... I could send some stuff over there that's not crazy injured. I could send my Storm Vermin Halberds, and I could send my range. Because they can't skirmish, they can just hell cannon. And this range is hidden until it gets close enough. Now, one concern is all the enemy, like, mounted units, of which there is a lot. There really, really is. But I have 8 uses of the menace below. I think I can distract them. So, okay. Do me a flavor. Move your advance kind of more down here. And I want you to kind of attack the right side instead of directly down the middle. That's what I want. And I'm going to come from, with my main dudes, from the left here to really kind of screw with them. My warlord will go over there. My wizard will go more with you. Backed up by the storm vermin halberds. And then we'll put these far over here. They're not as valuable to me. Now keep a good eye on all the fucking monsters they're gonna have here. Put these guys back here and the wizard over here on the far right. Alright, yeah. So you are gonna come up like this. And then on the right here, I'm gonna follow around. Like so, basically. And on the left side, I'm just gonna do this.
Alright.
Now the rat ogres. Where would the rat ogres be better? I have enough melee on the left to just kind of overwhelm no matter what comes to me, even if it's mounted in cavalry. Don't need the rat ogres on the other side. I can still send them. Kind of buffing things up. Yeah, let's do that. They'd be a little harder to hit with the catapults anyway. Alright. Looks good to me. Alright, you ready?
Yep.
The moment we start,
So I'm
you're
just charging
charging,
right in.
yep, charging in, use the units to the best of your ability. That's the idea. Good luck. Pause. Alright, so the front line is going to go do something like this up on the hill. We're going to follow them. You guys are going to try and run around like so. You guys, I expect to be more immediately necessary, so you're going to run up here. Rat ogres are going to kind of... Rat ogres are just going to kind of walk up here. The wizard is going to advance up this way. Alright. Very good. Everyone given their move orders? I believe so. Best of luck, comrade. I'm sorry, but you are probably going to eat some hell cannon fire. They might turn it on like more like me, who knows, but the idea is they'll end up going for you. That's the hope. At the very least, they'll end up focusing things other than the hell cannons. Their hell cannons are going to be in for a surprise once I get there. Alright, the hell cannons are beginning to open fire. One of them is. We'll see on who. On whom. A lot of the army is moving up towards my infantry group. Adjust your charge. Yeah, they do seem to be firing at me anyway. Adjust your charge to more directly go for the enemies here. So we're gonna hide behind the hill a little bit is what we're gonna do. If they're coming after me, try and convince them to go for you. What are they shooting at? The storm vermin halberdiers? Okay. Rat ogres are going to move up to assist your attack. They're gonna hit this one. Oh, no, they missed it again. Phew, thank God. Gutter runners are going to... Oh, okay. They're moving some of these mounted units. It's time to move the gutter runners forward. Oh, is this one gonna hit me? That one's gonna hit. Oh, yeah, that one hit. Oh, God. Alright. So, yeah, they've really focused off to the side there. However, their tactics here still aren't the smartest. Yeah, I'm going to hide behind the hill because it will negate a lot of charge bonus from their cavalry. That's my idea. You're getting in on them pretty good. Pretty good. Nice. Yeah, get in there. Get in there. I can get my first summon. It's going right on those fucking hell cannons, man. Right on those hell cannons. I didn't think they'd commit so wholly over here as they've done. Okay, turn to face the enemy. Okay. You keep going. Yeah, you're good. You guys are good. You follow them up here. Alright. My gutter runners are getting in range. Storm vermin are entering a danger zone. One of my storm vermin just keeps getting targeted by the Artie and it hurts. But I do have some clan rats behind the things now, but they are about to get intercepted. However, hopefully this is distraction enough. It's out of range. It's out of range. Ugh. The wizard's too out of range to do anything. But the rat ogres are getting in range. So the rat ogres are about to go in. Well, we got more of them kind of trying to skirt into me with their war machines. Cause me some problems. Let's get my lord in there. Let's get my
Ready
lord
to
in
pull
there.
off a nasty flank.
You are?
Yep.
Oh, that's cool. Nice. Yeah, their big thing they did here was dumb on their part, to be honest. It's kind of playing into exactly what I wanted to happen. Alright. Fuck these throwing axes. I'm going right for the fucking cannons. Damn it, get in range. I don't even care if it's friendly fire. I just need to hit this one hell cannon right here. Well, the rat ogres are about to get there, to be honest. So it's not even that needed. Ravens, your warriors, flee. No, that's fine. Those warriors were intended to flee. Don't you worry about a thing. Okay. You guys go in. You guys go. I can summon another one. Summon it back here as well to help with this effort. Gutter runners are getting the enemy marauder horsemen. That's very good. I think the hell cannons are pretty much been silenced. How's your side going?
I mean, going as intended.
That's good. That's good. Alright, you're going to be taking that on. You can go assist. You, and you. Come over here. You're going to go over there and assist. You're going to go over there and assist. You're going to go over there and assist. I'm going to use a spell on these Marauder Horsemen because they're still kind of causing me problems.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm turning my ranged on it, and I have the Storm Vermin Halberdiers going in for whatever that's worth. I don't know what these guys are even trying to do here, but I don't know if that spell's worth it on them. Probably not. You go after them. I had halberdiers come to me at the hell cannons, unfortunately. So my rat ogres are taking a beating. I got the enemy Chaos Lord engaged in combat. That's nice. I'll definitely send my Lord to go deal with that. And when we end up doing skirmish, I'll play as Chaos. You play whatever you want. Yeah, whatever your heart desires. Goodbye. Here, go ahead and hit right here. I want to end up hitting that fucking cannon, maybe. I don't know if that's going to be in range in time, but let's find out. Time to summon another boy anyway. Summon it right in front of the cannon. It's like you always said, man. Sacrifices will be tolerated. Sacrifices will be tolerated. Woo! I think that was worth it.
Yeah, definitely.
Nice. Wizard. Wizard, your mom's a lizard.
Well, I think my Night Runners have done pretty well.
Broken routing. Alright. Both of you just go into combat over here now. My lord is under attack. I know. I did that intentionally. Damage resistance time. Alright, how's this going? Everything's going fine, everything's going alright. So, Rat Ogre's kind of chasing this one group on a fun time, I guess. This whole front's going pretty well, though. Let's turn. I see these horsemen coming back. I expected that. Now I'm going to make them regret it. That's the idea. You guys actually went right through me? Really? I guess I'm unsurprised. Oh, hello. See a little hell cannon. I could use a little boom on it. Yeah, the hell cannon started firing again. Let me show you what I think about hell cannons that like to fire on things. I think magical explosion ought to slow you down. This whole time with the hell cannons, what they've really targeted is my fucking halberdiers. They really have not enjoyed my halberdiers. Let's turn one of the halberdiers. Let's get two of you guys going to deal with him. That's the idea here. Good call on those Night Runners. You got some other units sitting around too. Let's see. Going after my Warlock Engineer, is that what you're trying to do here, sir? Let's see. How's this all going? I think you got that area under control. Let's flank some cav boys, shall we? Careful, there's a chariot running amok.
Oh, I see what you mean.
There's just a chariot just running amok, running through fucking everything. And let's flank these horsey boys. Honestly, epic game, we're getting Fallout or Duke Nukem. Okay, that sounds neat. Their chariots are very annoying, but their leader is almost dead. Their big boy leader. He's almost been deadified.
And their cannon's almost dead.
Yeah, the second one. Oh, I know, they still have both, actually.
Oh.
They still have both. Jesus Christ, after how much I've hit them, you'd think it would have died by now, but no. Fuck you, chariot. Turn to face it. And kill it. Flanking over here is going well. Winds of Magic are pretty much just like dead. I've used them all. I'm kind of sending my rat ogres after this chariot. No skirmish mode. It's making you act funny now. Just fire on these fuckers. Let them have it. Going pretty well. It's going as intended, in fact. Their leader is routing, but he's stuck. He should die. Ideally. These mounted units are almost dead. That's good. And I got flanking action over here. Chariot's starting to break. Good, good. Their Marauder horsemen really just want to focus down my chariots, or my rat ogres. I'm summoning a menace below behind one of those hell cannons again. Now that they have like nothing there to defend it to. Their lord's dead, so everything's gonna start routing soon. Hello, guess who's here? Me! Here to kill this pesky hell cannon that just won't die. Happy to provide a humble serving of death. Everyone that wants some.
Well, one cannon's 100% dead.
I think that hell cannon's the only thing left. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, the unit has been wiped out. My unit? Oh, it was a summon. Ha 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 ha. Victory! Woo! God damn, look at that. I don't know if this will work. I'm gonna try to aim a spell. I'm curious if it lands. Oh, no, they saw it and moved those fuckers. Alright, that's fine. End battle.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Alrighty. And I lost nothing! Oh yeah, those losses were primarily on that garrison. That's perfect. The Hell Cannons didn't actually get a whole lot of kills, and it was mostly the riders. Actually, not even that. Their Chaos Warriors did too, but again, mostly the garrison, so that's fine. That is fine. The Lord itself got fucking deadified or wounded. I'm curious to see if any of this actually lives afterwards. I'm hoping it's Duke Nukem forever. I don't really play the Duke Nukems. If there's a co-op Duke Nukem, I think that would be fun. Otherwise, Fallout. I think I basically have all the Fallouts, so that would be disappointing. I mean, they gave away even 76. Well, I know I have that. Whew. Fucking Caracas deserves a reward. Fighting most of the Chaos invaders off all by himself. I was about to combine the word followers up here and invaders and say involowers. Don't you hate when your brain does that? Whew. I'm hungry. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna play in the battles because like, all the Warhammer 1 factions are here too. And I have all of them. And I really like some of them. I don't really know how I like the new ones yet. Because I've only tried the Skaven. Woo! These Chaos ones are worth a lot of money. I think that's because a lot of them become captives. Because they can only fight like once and then that's it. Because they have like nowhere to go. That's just a guess. I don't actually know. What happened to Caracas's loyalty? Why is it at 4? Did it go down again? Should be going up with all these victories. I would love to get that money, but we need to focus on unit replenishment. But I also need food. So I'm gonna mostly just pick food here. Bang, 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 dun, dun. There you go. Enslave. Judging by how much they're worth, I am gonna assume that this whole stack is dead after this. And then that leaves 1 stack left. 1 chaos stack remains after this one. Oh, no. No. That is not the end. Thought that would be the end. That is not the end. Because they're just going to attack this again. Oy vey. Valiant defeat my ass. Even with no time to recover. If I could do it once, I could do it again. All I need is a bunch of Menace Belows. Alright. They're really making Caracas do all the work up here. But that's what they insist on doing. Just charging him down. I'm surprised. They could have gone for
they're
another
fighting
summon.
you again?
Yeah, this is the other stack. This is the second one.
Jesus.
This one's not going to be as easy, because now the garrison's half dead. And my units are even more dead. But we shall not falter. These Chaos think I don't know, embodiment of Chaos, we are Skaven. We are the real Chaos. Lurking underground. Your whole day's going fine, then just out of nowhere, a Vermintide. And then what happens? Chaos needs special occasions to be, well, special. Vermin, these Skaven, they're the most populous, most populated race that there is. I fear no mere chaos. No, sir. No, sir, I do not. Some of you may die today, and I'm okay with that. Alright, it's gonna...
Good motivational speech.
Yeah, I know. It's gonna be a lot harder this time, but it's the same plan, basically, except I'm gonna be using my units a bit differently. First, let's get everything off the front. Yeah, same plan, just slightly different usage on my end.
Except I have no troops.
You have, yeah, you have almost dead troops, but that's fine. That's okay. Because I am okay with the death of these men. It's fine. Don't worry. Be happy.
Kill, kill.
Kill, kill, murder, murder, death, death. So instead of doing what I was doing before, where I go around hard to the right, we know they're going to come towards my melee. Pretty much. So the gutter runners are going to go down the center. And then storm vermin will go right here. Rat ogres. I might be able to send the rat ogres over there, but let's see. Are these still... Yeah, it's still the marauder ones. I'll just pass on that. I'll pass on that. The rat ogres will go around the other side. In fact, I'll put them in front. Really maybe scare the enemies into reforming. Let's see. You're gonna go with the big stack, and you, my wizard, will go like right here, right out in the open, and we'll see what they think about that. So same plan. You're just gonna go right in. I'm gonna assist with some range. I'm gonna go around the side here, and good luck.
Good luck. May the great horned one be with us.
Oh god, this is awful. Yeah, may he. May fucking he. Alright, boys. It's time. Even the rat ogres. You know what time it is. It's time to fucking run. You sending the night runners to my side?
Yes, because I know these guys are gonna die.
Yeah, that's true. They are. That is gonna happen.
So I'd rather just micro the hell out of these night runners and try to help you.
Sounds smart to me. I'm gonna send the gutter runners over here to kind of like intermingle with the dudes that are gonna die with you, pretty much.
At least they'll have some support. At the very least, they're not elves and they can't outshoot you. They just have a cannon.
I think I missed that my wizard had an ability last time that I didn't use. The Doom Rocket.
What?
Yeah, the Doom Rocket.
That sounds badass.
I totally forgot that I had that as an ability. I was so busy looking at my spells, I forgot all about the Doom Rocket. Alright, well, let's see how this goes. He can only use it once. And it splits into multiple projectiles mid-air, causes magical fire damage, strong versus multiple combatants, effective at long range. Long range, except not from this range, apparently. This is too far. It has an arc and everything. Yeah, they don't know these gutter runners are here yet. That's probably going to change their plans a little bit once they see them. They seem more focused on you this time because I have nothing on the right. Okay, then I can be a little bit more aggressive then. You guys go back here. Yeah, they're actually focusing the cannons on you. Better your guys than mine.
Wow, that really hurt.
Yes, it does. Hell cannons are painful. That's why they must be suppressed as soon as possible.
That spear lost half its health in just an instant.
Yeah, that happens. See, where you going, boys? You guys have fire at will. Yes, yes. Cool, cool. Go ahead and give them some accuracy buff. Doom Rocket! Fire! Woo! There it goes! There it goes! It's going above your troops. It's going above your troops. Look at it. Look at it go. Woo!
Damn.
Nice. That's hot. They're trying to trying to do some special shit here. You guys go that way. Alright, I can summon my first thingamajig.
You got Cav.
Yeah, I see it. Going for the wizard. The wizard! Alright, they're going in on one of these guys, which means the rest of them can fire on that fucker. Let me see real quick something. Yes. Yes, indeed. Mr. Chaos Lord. I have something to say to you, Mr. Chaos Lord. The thing I would like to say to you is that I very much don't like you. And I have a spell that's going to help me express to you how little I like you. BAM! Lightning zap. Woo! That reduces his armor. And it hurts him a lot. Although it
slows him down too.
Yeah, that's cool.
Actually, no, that's the nets from the gutter runners. Interesting.
Oh, yeah. The thing I put just lowered his armor, pretty much. But we can get on these hell cannons. Now that I'm taking big damage. Huge, in fact, you might say, damage. I have my fucking wizard, warlock engineer start fighting the Chaos Lord. Is that smart? No, but someone has to do it. The Hell Cannons are under attack by a summoned Skaven, and the Rat Ogres are getting back there now as well. It's absolutely beautiful. Alright. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Alright. Let's see. The Rat Ogres are about to get in back there, so I can get another menace below. Where would that be most helpful? Probably where the enemy focus is, over here by the gutter runners. So we'll get that over there. And the ogres are reaching their targets. Very handy, very good. Enemies just going for my ranged units and like mostly ignoring me. Everything they have is pretty much going down into the center. Yeah. So let's send these guys over here to assist there, and you're going to go down that way. Looks good to me! Hell yeah. Those Rat Ogres should be good as well. Charge begins. Charging. Gutter runners are getting kind of fucked up, but it's distracting them from my main army, and I kind of want to replace the gutter runners anyway, so this doesn't really bother me. My warlock is in melee combat. I can cast a spell still. Hello. I want to get some charge bonus on these fuckers, thank you. There you go. What else do we have here? You guys are just fully engaged. You guys have run away, but you've come back. Summarize a lot of Skaven things. That's fine. The warlord, the wizard, has enough stuff. Are you running from me? I'll make you regret running from me. Make you feel pain. running from me, you Chaos Warrior fools. That's right. Pain. Feel it. Live it. Enjoy it. Wait, am I Chaos or are you Chaos? I'm confusing myself. I don't even know anymore. Ominous Valor. Yay. I can summon more Skavin. Skavin shall be summoned. The wizard's getting messed up. Oh god. Whew. Getting messed up, but he's still here. And we are crashing in on them. Yep. Alright, and they're stopped right there. And with a spell. Alright. Woo! We shall not be defeated. Oh god, run, wizard, run! Holy shit. Wizard, you need a mount. Wizard, there are so many chaos marauders chasing you, wizard. Holy fuck. Whatever. Woo. Need to get my hero to go fight their hero. That would be ideal. I mean, he can also just stay over here and keep these guys in morale. That's another thing, I guess. And the wizard can just do the wizard things. Which probably involves dying. He's amazingly still running. It's like he's getting away, which is surprising. They could just kind of pounce him from like a whole bunch of sides. I have something for your chasers. I have a little friend. Oh, you have more chasers. Chaos Knights. Run. Run from them. They will meet a friend. A summoned friend. A magical friend. A Skaven-y friend. Hello! Charging right into us. Not ideal, but we're here. Charged right through them, in fact. Into the wizard. There was just like no collision detection there. 10 out of 10 coding. Where the hell are you based out of? What the fuck? Right, that's weird. Oh, would this benefit you? Oh, it would. Maybe. A little bit. Maybe not. I don't know. I cast it. Oh well. You guys don't really need to go that way anymore. You guys just kind of have to or you'll die, but you'll die either way, so it's okay. Just keep doing what you're doing. Works out for me. Cause a fucking explosion, motherfucker. That's right. Woo! That's what I want to see. Use Verminous Valor for something other than fleeing. But for fucking up your lines instead. I believe this wizard's still alive. Woo! In melee. That he is. That he is. He is in fact in melee. Hmm. Go ahead and summon some more units over here. Some more flanking action, and hopefully buffing morale a little bit, because this wizard's getting fucked up again. Here, summon that spell. Hopefully it summons in time. That's not going to be there in time. He's just getting fucking stomped all over. Gotta get in there. Ooh. Okay, no, it still hit. That's good. Wizard! Oh god, this poor wizard. This poor wizard. I'm sorry, wizard, there's nothing I can do. The stack just has to live. That's it. That's the goal. I see their morale continuously breaking. I'm keeping the majority of my melee troops alive and prioritizing that above anything and anyone else. Okay, the wizard is broken. But he's not shattered. He can come back. Yeah, I'm just trying to keep them alive. Because they matter the most. Because they're just the biggest horde. And if they're all in the AoE of Caracas, then that's good. Their fucking Chaos Lord is nearly dead as well. That Chaos Lord dies, they'll all just fucking fall apart instantaneously. Let's see, what do we have here? Send you guys over this way. Seems pretty smart to me. How are we doing over here? We're doing okay. The rat ogres are here. Do something. The wizard is back, but he's about to get charged into by Cav. Hold up, I have a very important button to press here. Because I know exactly where we could use some more menace below. And that is right where the enemy leader is, considering he's almost dead. Like, completely dead. Charge! Bring the fight to him! Not one step back. Ah, these goddamn cavalry. Ah! The wizard just goes flying. The Vermintide is here, Kylus. Let's see how you can handle some rats. I'm guessing not very well. And that's not just it. I have another present coming for you. It's called Rat Ogres. My wizard is currently mid-air. Oh, this is funny, dude. Alright, can we get that spell off? Can we get the 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 spell off? I think we can get the spell off. Yeah, hit him. Please, God, do damage. Do damage. Yeah, we did damage. Woo! How's the other line? Where's the other line? There it is. I was like, wait, where's the other line? I don't see it. Where did it go? Why is there so many cavalry here? Fucking throwing axes and shit. Here, eat an explosion, motherfuckers. I don't know why we're all the way over here. I have other shit I must focus on. The Chaos Lord is shattered. My wizard is free. Yes! They said we wouldn't win. We showed them. Oh, God. Caracas deserves an award. Holy shit, man. He has fended off 2 chaos stacks. They're still out there. That sucks. So they're gonna wreak some fucking havoc. But he fended them off. And because he did that, he'll get some amount of regeneration in while defending this place. Good God, does he need it? I think he permanently lost 1 unit. Did they?
Yeah, I got almost 50 kills on one and almost 30 on another. On the
Nice. Wonderful. Nothing else seems to have permanently died, but looks can be deceiving.
Besides the whole garrison.
Yeah, besides, ignore the garrison. The garrison doesn't matter. The garrison's irrelevant. Oy vey. I know they shouldn't be replenishing because they'd have to go into encamp to replenish. I can replenish just by being here. Hopefully some good replenishment fucking happens. Because there's nobody to fucking assist Caracas up here. Nobody. But you know what there is? Regiments of renown. Ha 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 ha! You see, so all he had to do was live. God, the amount of kills on their enemies, like on their units, is crazy. Woo, I can't imagine fighting Chosen. At least, fighting an army of Chosen, I could have better units, hopefully. Oh, man. These battles, man. These battles. Oh, for the love of God, give me food.
He lost 1 storm vermin.
That's not bad. Yeah, they have force marched away. They are actually replenishing in force march in my territory. Isn't that wonderful? Isn't that fucking wonderful? That next place has walls, and they don't have any more of their cannons. So I'm not as worried about that. That's why I'm here to begin with. I'll have to assume that we don't get the replenishment and that they both attack again. So I'm going to have to disband some things and fill this up with some regiments of renown. Because we're going to need it for what's to come. I don't think they'll go for this city. It wouldn't make sense for them. This place now has a destroyed garrison and like a destroyed stack on top of it.
Yeah, those beastmen just gave me 2k as well.
Hot. That's good. Alright, I must be right back. There is food waiting for me downstairs. Are you going to perform any fights?
Probably not.
Okay, I shall be right back then. Allow me to give you guys music. I'm just going to bring my food upstairs, and we shall continue. BRB in like 5 minutes.
Keep on passing us by. got to get by. We're placing the pieces, we're playing the game. Watch as it ceases, looking back at what we became. No one is special, we're all just the same.
I'm back. It is I, Resoula, Lizardmen, blah blah. Enemy killed in battle. Loyalty low for Caracas. Yeah, I don't know why it's at 4 again. He's winning battles. It might be because of a lot of death. But this is why I've cleared Regiments of Renown. Because I knew someone would need them. And I know exactly what this fucking map looks like now, too. It costs a lot of money to give them some Regiments of Renown. Yeah. But I know exactly what this map looks like. I imagine they're going to come back for me. I can really take advantage of the Regiments of Renown to kind of beef his stack up in the meantime while he's needed up here in this way. It's not something... I'm not going to keep them there. Oh, the Chaos down here just decided to start raiding me. Apparently that's the smartest thing they can think of in their situation to stop me. So they're just gonna die. I'm gonna go let Pestilos get his first battle. I have McChickens from McDonald's.
Nice.
Yeah, McChickens no mayo.
After this stream, I'm gonna have me some chili.
Well, if you're chilly, you should turn the heat up. That was the war band of the Crow. Interesting.
They date as hail.
Wow. Nice accent.
Thank ya.
Oh golly, gee. Alright, so let's see. What's the fastest way I can get Queek up north? Guess it would just be to force march. Because we need to send someone up there. All I have over here is Queek and the new guy. The new guy's even further south. Man. I keep forgetting that I don't have my camera on. So, like, I'm trying to, like, eat without looking like a complete slob, but it doesn't fucking matter right now.
Yeah, just dig in.
Yeah. I also usually move the food to my right instead of to the left where I usually eat it. Because to the left where I usually eat it is right in front of the webcam. So then, it's just a zoom in of my face taking big bites of food, and it's so awkward. So I end up, like, putting it on my mouse pad instead to eat it. It doesn't look as fucking gross. Not that I've ever heard anyone complain about it, but... Right, you guys... I don't think we have to worry about any high elves anytime soon. You guys are just gonna go, you're gonna chill out. You're just gonna chill out here for the time being. This is probably the best place for you right now. Recover, keep an eye on the high elves. Queek's going north. I'll eventually, I'm going to bring Caracas back south. And then when he gets there, not right now, but when he gets there, you know, I'll cycle out all the regiments of renown that I'm about to pour into his army. And then, cycle out the gutter runners, and I'll get him some snipey boys as well. I felt lettuce fall on my leg. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. I found it. Ah! Okay. Situation solved. Don't worry about it. Everything's A-okay.
Hey, alright.
Hey, Caracas has his bone breaker. Yeah. And the wizard has immortality. Good, because he almost died. He's going to need that, because these fuckers are going to come back. And they're not going to let us fight the way we are right now. They're going to make this hard on us. The rat ogres have mostly recovered. Let's see. So, what actually died? Just like a regular storm vermin sword and shield unit. That's not bad. But it's not amazing. So let's see. This gutter runner slinger is like mostly dead. It's a little over half dead. Let's get rid of that. We're gonna get you the clan rat shields. That's for sure. We're gonna get you that to fill in that melee front line. Let's see. We're gonna give you the teeth breakers. These boys are back. This is so expensive what I'm doing, but this will ensure that Carakas can do this.
Hopefully he doesn't betray you.
Well, he's down to 4. It could be worse. God, I do wonder if I give him just... After I'm done giving him all this crap, if I could just go march out and win those battles by myself.
Probably. What's your replenished anyway?
Well, they're not going to let me replenish. That's the thing. That's why I'm stuffing Regiments of Renown in here. Because I'm not letting him lose. Let's see. I can bring in the flail infantry, so I can get rid of one nearly dead unit. Yeah, you're the deadest one of them all. Oh, if I exclude the storm vermin halberds. You know, Alright, get rid of the storm vermin halberds. You know what? Just get rid of both of them. Let's do that.
Most masterful of masters.
Give you this. This is very expensive what I'm doing. It only needs to be done for a moment. It will be okay. It will be alright. Don't worry about a thing. I'm gonna make everything better.
Great warlord.
Oh, man. Alright. Let's go see what they have to say about what I have now. Post-victory, casualties medium, nothing will die, auto-resolve. Say goodnight. Take a look at the army I made.
Damn.
I put every regiment of renown that I didn't have applied into this stack. Every single one. Literally everyone. Because I knew I could probably do it like this. Hell yeah.
They fetch many warp tokens.
Faction destroyed. There goes the chaos. They're dead, Jim.
Brave mighty.
Nice.
And now that they're dead, I can get rid of some of these things that I just gave him that are going to cost just way too fucking much to maintain. So I can kind of make up for it. Only keep the things that I actually plan on keeping. Because he can just go and kind of redo his stuff. Extra powder. That's nice. Alright, so. Yeah, now Carakas just needs to go kind of piece together a new army. But he has succeeded up there all by himself, in fact, which is nice. I'm going to continue with cycling Queek up there, so that we have somebody up there. This guy's going to come down south, and then I think once Pestilos is kind of recovered, I'll send him up north as well. Or I could try to have Pestilos and Carakas, once their armies are good, go fight the Fortress of Dawn. Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe. I could build some, I could build an annexation building to give myself additional menace belows there. In case I have to fight it, but that would be a siege. I don't know. I'll figure that out. Board not moved. Oh yes, this guy. Where'd the dwarf go? Oh, look, he ran away like a little bitch. Although he could be back. He could end up on this island over here. He could be back. Let's see.
Move your tails!
If he does go over there,
I think so.
I can see his range. I would be in range of him.
Now! Now!
Let's see.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Which clan?
Hmm. Well. This side is presently more important, so I'm gonna go over here. Oh, I didn't. Oh no, you can't. I didn't know you could stop on this. No, you can't. You cannot stop on this. And then, not very likely that this would work, but I will go into ambush and just see what happens. All right, now I desperately need more money-making buildings. Whew. That's a very important thing of importance. Let's see, what is best out of what I have? There could also be some more border fringe things. Upgrading these villages to get them more defenses. That does make money in this game. That does. Building up marble would be good. Exporting marble would be real good for money, I think. Let's see, the Sun Tree Glades could definitely use a city upgrade, that's for sure. Timber, let's go ahead and upgrade the timber to get more money out of that as well.
I will profit from your... I command. I am Malice, tyrant of Riposte.
Malice almost liked me enough again to do military access, but he's not gonna. Especially once I complete another ritual, he's just gonna fucking hate me. Oh yeah, one day I'll have to fight you, Malice, but I hope that day does not come soon, as we are such good friends. We are such good friends, Malice.
They'll probably tank though when you complete this ritual.
Oh yeah, at least another 15. At least another 15 hit. I'm gonna miss the trade with him especially.
I won't, because he won't accept my trade. Yay.
Well, should have just gotten good and not lost shit, huh? Oh, sorry. Sorry, let me put it in your generation speak. Sounds like a skill issue. That's how your guys would say that, huh?
Yeah. But at least we're not a boomer.
Yes, because to Gen Z, everyone that is older than Gen Z is in fact a boomer.
Exactly.
What the fuck?
What's going on?
I won. I won. I tricked this fucking dwarf into running into an ambush. If I auto-resolve it, a rat ogre dies. Why is it always a fucking rat ogre?
Course.
What do you think I'm gonna do with these fucking rat ogres? Oh, fun. It's a decisive victory. Low casualties.
Well, into battle.
I mean, I might just say fuck it to the rat ogre, to be honest. This is charge lock we're talking about. He doesn't have a lot of problems over here.
True, true.
Well,
Oh shit, Cold of... Oh, yeah.
What?
I was gonna say Cold of Pleasure and Nagaron confederated.
Oh, God. Nagaron has got to be the strongest fucking thing on the planet right now.
Actually, they got kicked off of the Elven Donut, which
I'm just going to auto-resolve it. If I lose a rat ogre, I lose a rat ogre. I want to guarantee this, yeah. I want to just guarantee this whole enemy stack dies. That's worth more to me than a rat ogre.
Fair enough.
Ooh, my food is doing great. 86%? Alright, let's sell off these slaves then. Nice. I wonder if it's gonna be this finicky about the fucking hell pit abominations.
Maybe.
I hope not. What I was really hoping is that I would just intercept them in the underway. That's what I was really hoping. Oh my god, the beastmen are going after another hexalotl city. That's hilarious.
Kill for clan.
You taking it?
Go, go,
Yep.
go.
Time for these fuckers to die.
Hell yeah, finally. Woo!
Kill, infect.
Everything's going pretty well. For now.
Or no.
For now.
If I sack this, I can get 6k.
Yeah, but you're getting
Wow.
you're getting some of that with the looting when you occupy it.
3k. Yeah, I'll just
It
accept
determines what you get by looting as well.
My power strength grows.
My power strength grows. Nappa, what is his power strength? Man, you keep attracting the ogre mercenaries. I've only done that once.
Yeah, I don't know why they like me so much.
No, it's just because of the battles you fight.
Oh.
They like big battles out in the open. Hey, you have moderate economic power. Did you know that?
Nice.
I find this Beastman stack so funny. It's not even that good. It's just that it's like a full stack, and full stacks are really fucking effective. Hexalotl just doesn't have anything to counter it. Or Hexalotl. I keep saying Hexalotl. Well, I can say that I finally started fighting dwarves.
He will live or die.
Nice.
I don't know if that's nice.
Well, more money though.
No, but I never wanted to fight him. They just kind of became my problem. Yeah, the Awakening is at war with these fucking dwarves. Ah, I hate the dwarves. They're not even on my side of the world, and they've just been at war with me the whole time. The whole game. Huh. Oh wait, it's not even Nagarond anymore. The Cult of Pleasure convinced Nagarond, not the other way around.
Oh, that's interesting.
Wow. On the Cult of Pleasure previously, they got someone else too up there, the Confederation. Well, shit. Cult of Pleasure, they're gonna be the big problem. I see. Huh. Okay. Interesting. You permanently destroyed the cult.
They are.
God, you have 2 different ogre camps in your territory. Holy fuck.
Contract taken. Contract complete.
The Forgotten Isles. This was the home of the Tomb Kings, right? The ones that were over here?
Yep.
That's where they started.
Skaven territory now.
Yep. Northwest, it's the stuff they took, and also where those high elves started. Oh, you can get your own elven colony up there. Well, another one.
Yeah.
I know you already have 2. I don't have 1. So sad.
Sadly, I can't keep anything in the Turtle Isles, though.
Yeah, but you'll have to destroy it, at the very least. You can keep it, too. You can keep it, you'll just get a lot of debuffs.
It'd be a very big pain in the ass to try to keep all this.
Yeah. Oh.
It's a shame we can't subjugate things like in Warhammer 3.
Yeah, I haven't seen that option, like, at all here. Oh, I like how you say, like, in Warhammer 3. When in realism, it's just that, it's not that that's a new thing. That's in every other fucking game. It's just not in Warhammer 1 and 2. That's exactly what I was saying earlier. Like, you could add something in Warhammer 3, and Warhammer players would probably think it's an innovation. It's not. That is not an innovation. That was in Rome. That goes all the way back. It's just here you can't do it. Because they cut it out. I was doing that shit quite a bit in Attila. Oh. In Attila, a lot of the places start out just with a fuck ton of subjects. Like playing the Seleucids, you have so many subjects.
Have you made a live stream or a campaign of it, of playing Attila?
Oh yeah. I streamed like 80 plus hours of it. But that was on Twitch.
Well, your turn.
You would have had to see it there. Narpy saw it. He watched it and he said, I don't like this game.
Sounds like I can't blame him.
No, because then he ended up playing Total War and loving it with like Rome. He actually ended up enjoying himself. But he looked at it and deemed that he would not like it. Which is amazing to me because like with the games he does like, it fits right in. Arrakis' loyalty is up again. Yay.
Nice. And I'm gonna go check on my phone. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I am warlord.
In camp. It's a lot more expensive to recruit globally, but we don't have shit over here, so let's just go ahead and do this. We earned more than enough money to make this work anyway. Alright, we still need to get income up very much, very so. Arrakis, you just need to get home. Into Nest Burrow. Warlord Quick Head Taker. What's the fuck's over here that lets me see here? These poor wood elves, still just minding their own business. They're gonna have to end up dying, because I'm at war with them. Eshen's at war with them. That's a lot of war that they're in. But, this is gonna be a pain in the ass to take. The garrison's as big as a fucking stack. It's actually bigger than a stack. Oh god. They have 2 half stacks there with ass loads of fucking lords and heroes. It would take like everything I have on this side of the map just to deal with it. Let's deal with assigning skills here. For you, I guess it's going to be more health. For you, it's going to be immortality. You guys get your rat ogre back and you'll be good to go. Now, income. Very important is income. Yes. Couple ways I could go about getting it. I could try getting more from the Sea of Dread. Building this shit up more. At 30% instead of 20%. Income. It wouldn't be enough discoverability to really build anything else, though. With this warlock setup, with how I'm doing it. Yeah, no. Well, I mean, clearly discoverability can go, like, pretty fucking high. But maybe, like, while building this up, you're supposed to build other things. I wonder how dismantling an Undercity works. Is it just like a one-button thing? Probably is. This is 3k to get another 10%. That's why I don't think it's necessarily worth it. What are we getting total from all of our Undercities? 894. Not bad. Especially for the very little I've invested into that shit. Another 17 turns so I can get another one of these. Alright. How goes here? Multiple buildings of this type exist in the province with no additional benefits. Yeah, I know. I know. We're going to upgrade this. Because we want to get rid of this one and replace it with another military building.
I am back.
Oh, hi.
I lead.
Hello and welcome. If you haven't.
Howdy.
Let's see.
How is your turn going?
It's going alright. I'm just kind of moving some dudes around, looking at some threats and shit like that.
Nice, nice.
I need to very
Not
much
sus at all.
make money. Very, very, like, I have a lot of stuff that I've taken over in a short period of time, and I have not had time to build most of it up. So, money is my limiter, especially because I've been trying to build up my stacks. Food is no longer my limiter. I'm at 87% food. Now it's money. Again. I'm trying to figure out where putting my current money would benefit me most. There's a lot of options. I really do want to get the garrisons on the warpstone deposits, but I need money more than I need garrisons at this point. The big danger has already passed. Upgrading cities by themselves, like, that's not so bad, because that allows me more money-making opportunities. But otherwise, upgrade these herb gatherer stuff, because that could help me. I am currently exporting everything, although what I have the most of are now exotic animals and medicinal plants, actually. I don't know what the limit of what I can export is. Oh, I'm strength rank 2. Number 1 is, what do you know? The Cult of Pleasure, which appears to be basically gigantic, by the way. Hexawaddle is number 3. Khemri's number 4. You're number 5. You worked your way back up. Hagreef's number 8. Eoteen's number 9. Hagreef is number 8 with 3 settlements. Eoteen's number 9 with 16. You can see how much the AI cheats on lower, like, with lower success.
Yep.
Looks like Hexawaddle has 24 settlements. Cult of Pleasure has 18. Eoteen has 16. I have 22. So that would make the largest Hexawaddle. Yeah, Hexawaddle's larger than me just by 2. They're the largest ones on the map. And of course, they're probably your biggest long-term threat currently.
Yep.
Let's say
fighting Lizardmen.
Let's say midterm threat, because there's always the Cult of Pleasure to worry about, which would also probably bring it. Wait, is Hagreef still allies now? Something I'm curious about. Hagreef. Hagreef is no longer allied with those guys up there, meaning Even though Hagrief is going to just stop liking us as these rituals are just completed. Unless we start bribing them. That's unfortunate. But...
I will murder anyone to get what I must. No.
But it means we might not have to kill them.
Yeah, we can send interventional armies.
Here, what if I give you 300? No? I'm willing to pay you for military access so you like me more. But yeah, we can do the fucking interventions. And by we, I mean you. Because my money is going into all this other shit, like dealing with the Chaos armies and stuff. And also maintaining a presence by Hexawaddle to keep you protected. You can do interventions. I may be able to send you money when you do them, but you can be the one to do it, I guess. Or I guess it doesn't really matter if you, just so long as you pay for most of it. I have all this other shit to pay for. Still don't know what to pay for. Okay, let's upgrade the fucking herb thingamajig. That's a way to do it. What about on this front here? Can't afford any city upgrades now. Can't afford to upgrade this. This will give me another 40 a turn, but this doesn't sound like a lot, but it does add up the more of these that you upgrade. Oh, I still have enough money to upgrade something else. None of these advanced buildings matter to me right now. They will matter later, just not right now. In some instances, it really is getting better for me to just go and start trying to make money with undercities more than actually building things up. Except I do need to build things up also just because I need fortifications in my lands.
So I have a theory when it comes to those invasions.
Okay.
If you got one in the north, and if you got one in the east, I assume the more you go on, the more attacked you're going to get on all your sides.
So what I think, I don't think the second one was directional. The second one, I think, intentionally spawned off the coast of the targets. But I think chaos is always coming from the north, other than that. North of the targets. So I think main chaos stacks are always going to show up north of the targets. And then now, the targets are, like, probably every target that is near C for the next one is going to get charged down like that. Now I know that much. Another reason to have everything with fucking garrisons and walls. You know, in Warhammer 1, you would never do this. You would never build fortifications at every village. This would be so wasteful. Because you would need economic buildings. And fortifications didn't even make a slight amount of money in that game. Here, it actually makes a little bit of money. So it's not that bad. You actually kind of do want it everywhere. But in Warhammer 1, you would never do this. This would be the stupidest strategy ever. This would be so dumb. I still have my eyes on potentially defeating the Fortress of Dawn soon. But I don't know that I have the power. I would need to, like, maybe sail back. Charge lock, but I don't have that opportunity. I have other shit I have to do over here. There's dwarves that I'm at war with over here that are going to keep annoying me. I have to go settle the marks of the old one. Yeah. It's gonna be fun. I'm trying to make a military hub over there so I can continue to support you along the coast. Although that's gonna take money that I just don't have right now. I have 6 turns remaining in this ritual. That is 6 turns remaining of the upkeep reduction at the very least. And so that is handy. It's turn 101. Now I'm passing it off to the AI. And let's see what they do. Yeah, look at the strength comparison, and I'm like way stronger than Eotine. Hexawaddle has like about my strength. Cult of Pleasure a little bit more than me. Hexawaddle just went to war with the Warband of the Serpent and the Vessels of Chaos. Okay. And Hexawaddle just started the 3rd ritual. Hexawaddle's officially in front of, well, now the Cult of Pleasure. I don't think the Cult of Pleasure inherited Nagaron's progress. I'm not sure. Because they're still ahead of the 2nd ritual. And I don't remember the Cult of Pleasure doing that. They might have. But that means Hexawaddle's now number 1 in terms of progress. Which is good, I guess. But they're so fucking large. Oh my god, dude. 2 of their ritual sites are like near your border.
I am the
Yeah, it's becoming more and more urgent, especially looking at Hexawatl. They have so much stuff. They have the most amount of settlements. That means that, plus the fact that the AI cheats, they have the most amount of passive generation of Warpstone. And then when you include the fact that they probably are sitting on numerous deposits, I can see... Well, actually, I don't see any down here, but they probably have at least a couple up by their capital in the northwest there. It's not the best situation. Ooh, that Defenders of the Great Plan are expanding. They attacked, I think, the Vampire Coast? No, yeah, the Awakened. Oy vey. I ate my McChickens and I'm still hungry. I haven't had a lot to eat today. Or yesterday. I'm starving. At least you've gotten another ritual resource site. How much are you sitting on right now?
Let me check. I'm sitting on 129 at the moment.
Oh, that's like nothing, but it is something. Yeah. We're gonna need another, between us, like another 800 roughly before I can start the next ritual after this one. Which I guess I might want to be in a hurry to do.
Yeah.
I'll have to look at the ritual sites and then find a way how I'm gonna ever defend against that. I might need to send the dude back to do that. Like in charge lock, but if I do that, I need to make sure the defenses here are built up. As long as my defenses in the sands are built up, that helps a lot. Because if the towns up there can kind of defend themselves, then that's a front kind of taken care of. And there's not just the limiter of money, there's also the limiter of growth. Either way, I need someone up here just because of the fucking dwarves. I might go try to fight the dwarves in that swamp next turn. I'm not going to be able to actually get up to them next turn, but I might go take a peek. There's a lot of vampiric corruption up there, but that doesn't affect Skaven public order. I like how corruption in this game can spread just like cultures in Attila and Rome. So I see where they copied this system from. God. It's a shame we're not at war with Hexawatl, though, because literally their ritual sites are right in front of us at Itza and Axolotl. Oh, so that's where Itza started. Oh my god, that place is huge! That is such a cool place. It's gigantic. It has 10 fucking building slots, dude. At least in the hands of lizardmen. You gotta end up taking that eventually. Not now,
yeah,
obviously.
it does downgrade some, because I think this used to have, like, around the same amount, the Altar of the Horned Rat.
Ah, shame.
It was like,
it is a strategic location, though, so you'd get a special, like, building thing there.
Oh, yeah.
And, no, I think it was the Star Tower that had more when it was an Elven colony. But it might have just had the same. Yeah, I think it just had the same, to be honest. I look at the other Elven colonies.
Because I know I looked over at the Altar of the Horned Rat, and they were, like, their garrison was, like, all the way full. Like, the minion, I'm like, alright, I'm not touching that.
I mean, I could probably get that, like, I could get that the same, too. It's just that I settled it at, like, the lowest level. Because I didn't have food excess back then. So it was not an option. Now, food is something I have in excess, and now I don't have money in excess. So, you know, problems are changing. Settlement upkeep 22. Oh god. Buildings 16. 12 from commandments. Okay. 4 army upkeep. 3 under empire. 3 technology.
Alright, your go.
Yes, yes.
I think I'm making a slight surplus of food, actually. Amazingly. Yeah. Axolotl's thing starting, that sucks. Nothing I can do about it. I think I can go for some new tech. It's focusing on the skill points, not the tech.
Those I dominate.
Ravenous expansion, yeah? Yeah, ravenous expansion. Income from settlement buildings. That's nice. That can help make up for the price of having a warlord. Oh, it's nice. Warlord can kind of help pay their keep by making everything else more profitable. Alright, let's see. Reject poor recruits. +2 recruit rank for Skaven weapon teams. That's kind of funny. Upkeep reduction for Skaven weapon team units adds extra plague claw catapult army. 2 army spawned from the Vermintide Undercity building. Ammunition missile for missile infantry and Skaven weapon team units. Oh, this would be so handy. This would be so handy. I gotta get that. Oh yeah. I hate this tech tree, by the way. I hate it so much.
Yeah, it's obnoxious.
Needing all the buildings, because now I have to build military buildings I wouldn't even otherwise build.
Same, I have to do that now too. Like, I'm having to make space that I could build economy stuff on.
Yeah, exactly. Oh! Yeah, I can't even walk in to these fucking swamps without taking vampiric attrition from vampiric corruption due to just the presence of it. One thing I liked about vampiric corruption ever since the first Warhammer is that, I don't know if you noticed, but it actually changes how the entire area looks. Chaos does it too. I'm very disappointed that Skaven corruption does not make the place look any fucking different.
Yeah, it should. It should look like more abandoned or like more plaguey.
Like, if it does make it look different, I certainly haven't fucking noticed. It could be making it look different, but I don't know. I'm not seeing any signs that it's like that. The other ones are just so noticeable. If this corruption does actually make it look different, it's very hard to notice. Alright, so do I actually want to go up to the fucking dwarves then? How'd they even get... Oh, that's why they were underweighing. They were underweighing because that was their only way to get out without dying. That's funny. That's funny. Oh, man. The vampiric corruption's going down, though, because the awakening doesn't own as much. That's, like, a good thing. I don't know. I'd rather not go in there while it's like that, however. So I'm going to force march my happy ass back down to the altar of the Horned Rat. There's a bot in my chat. And I'm going to prioritize colonizing the Marks of the Old One because I have food. I can colonize. I love this one. It just says, hot girls here. Free. Free hot girls.
Shoot me a link.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's right. And the altar of the Horned Rat can have a deposit too, and I can finally build it there. Even though that's not going to generate money, I feel like I just have to build that.
At the very least, you have more deposits than Hexalotl, probably.
Probably. And with yours there as well. Like, you have one. You just have to get it.
I still need to build it.
Yeah, you still need to build it, but still, you have one. We're just combining our efforts. That's another one. That's good. That's good. Good shit.
For the Horned Rat.
I'm going to upgrade the Warren over here on your side. There's less that I have to upgrade over here. I'm going to pay some attention to it. Alright. That's all my money. You can now work your way back down to the capital. I am going to need to get Caracas's army back up to strength, but that's going to cost a lot of money. And now that I'm not an imminent threat, I'm going to wait to do that. I'm going to wait until, like, just to, so I can get ready, because once this ritual's done, the upkeep I'm going to be paying is going to be atrocious. Oh, look at these fuckers, these high elves. At the very least, I haven't had to worry about the high elves in literally forever. So that's good.
Yeah, they've been pretty preoccupied.
Yeah, they've been very preoccupied. And at the very least, if everything down here has garrisons, which is only one thing that remains that I need to actually build like a building for it. I just focused economic buildings instead, but it's building up to the next level. I will be able to get it fortifications in like 2 turns. With the exception of that, everything down here is so fucking fortified, it would take a full fucking stack. It would take a full fucking stack. But not to mention, everything down here is walled. That's a pretty important note. Alright, Pestilost. Let's see. Do I leave you down here as the guard, or do I leave Caracas now that Caracas is needing to recover? It's going to be multiple turns before I recover him, so I'll send Pestilost up north. I have 2 guys up north there. Maybe there's something I can do with 2 against the Wood Elves. Realistically, probably not. Oh yeah, so here's a trick, by the way. So look at the Wood Elves. Do you know which ones I'm talking about?
No.
Avert your eyes across my ocean. I drew a line, which are more noticeable on the minimap. See it?
Oh yeah, those guys.
So you see, here's a trick that I don't know if you know. So you see they have a half a stack in, a half a stack out. Did you know I could actually kill the half a stack out without having to worry about anything inside?
Yeah, with the thing. I forgot what it's called.
No, not the lightning strike.
Oh.
Even without that, I can still do it. It just requires a second army, but this army can literally just be a lord and that's it. So what you do is, you begin a siege with any army. It could be 1 lord. It doesn't have to be anything fancy. And then because you're besieging a place, nothing inside can assist the one outside. You could take a second stack and go slaughter what's outside.
Damn.
So that's a trick, and the AI knows how to use it. So it's important that you know how to use it, or avoid it. So like when I suggested earlier, for example, that you keep that 1 stack close to kayaks, where you had another stack sitting, because you can make sure it's defended because there was an enemy stack coming. If there was 2 enemy stacks coming, I would not have suggested that, because the AI would have known to do exactly that. I learned that by watching the AI do it. The AI knows how to exploit everything in this game, man. Fucking everything. But what a surprise, right? What a surprise.
Shocker.
Yeah. Whew. Hagreef has moderate economic power. Clan Molder. There's somewhere out there, there's another thing. Another Skaven clan, and it's just declared war on the Dread Fleet. And Clan Eshen's actually getting beaten back by the Lizardmen that I pretty much conquered up to this point. Huh. The Tomb Kings still haven't killed the Orcs, who I know they're at war with. They're over there, they're just not attacking. Clan Eshen and the Tomb Kings combined, did wipe out this Elven group that was on the north end of this continent, however. But they're still, like, losing to these fucking Lizardmen, really? You're both at war with them. I know you could do something about this. I mean, it's not my problem. There is still more stuff up in the northeast that I could do, though, over here. I could go kill those dwarves. I could go kill the orcs myself. That's a 4-settlement province, which means it's one of the most valuable ones on the map. Not to mention the fact that it has gold, it has exotic animals, and carved obsidian. I think... Okay. Never mind. Ooh! You've walked into desert attrition, my friend. Some kind of attrition. Yep, you've walked into desert attrition. This is something Undercity can help you with, or Underway. With Underway, you will not suffer desert attrition. Oh yeah, there's another warpstone deposit up there. Nice. Oh, wait. Yes, yes, and the high elves have it. Nice. And it's settleable. Nice. It's so nice, you could call it vanilla ice. Woo! A lot of buildings of mine finished, that's good. I need to build this for the clan armory. I can replace this one. I don't have money to do it. Build more money buildings.
Here we go. Probably gonna call it a night here in the next 30 minutes or so.
Alright. Let's see. Population surplus, volcanic islands. Cool. Not enough population surplus, but population surplus nonetheless. Cool. Let's see. Mine, indeed. How much is here? This is 8, 16. Oh, this is almost 24. Plus this. That's a lot.
How could I?
Kill the wood elf stack that's outside separately. Then what's inside wouldn't be as much of a problem. I just need to get my second stack up there for that purpose. I think I'm going to try to kill these wood elves, and then if I can do that with the 2 stacks, I'll probably go and kill the dwarves. And then if I can do that, I'll probably go kill the orcs, because that would be more income for me. That's a very, very valuable region. And it would help me get ready for the next ritual. And it's all over here, so it's protected by the Tomb Kings and Eshin, if I can take it. However... ooh, I can upgrade this. More gems that I can sell. More income from the gems. That would be very profitable. It's a focus profit right now, so let's go ahead and build that up. Profit. Because once this upkeep buff goes away, it's gonna fucking hurt. Gonna really hurt. Hurt. Gonna hurt. First jungle can get some rattling warrens. That's really cheap, and that would provide a good little buff of profit. And then, I don't know if I can afford anything else with this money. No, not really. The path to get to the Marks of the Old One from here is not very convenient. The road just takes this fucking long-ass way around. Underway it is. Next turn, I can settle the Marks of the Old One. That would be nice.
There are many possibilities in agreement.
Oh my god, I finally got military access with Hagreef. Holy shit. Good, that's probably the last chance I'll ever get to fucking get it. Because once this fucking ritual completes, they're not going to be very happy. They're not going to be very happy. Oy vey. Alright. Cool. What do you have over here, sir? I don't have anything extra that I don't want, right? Right. I can build the buildings to get help hit abominations. The only problem is this building costs 10,000. 11, actually. Almost 11. So that's a little hard to get. So the rat ogres are still just going to have to do it for now. Probably going to be at least another 4 turns before I finish building that stack up. Let's go ahead and just demolish this, and I'll get building this one up next turn, and that should be fine. Just have to wait until the end of the ritual, pretty much, which is pretty much when I'm going to time it anyway. I can start with the Giselles, so that's okay. And so, enter. X, a waddle, a waddle, a waddle, a waddle, waddle, wop, wop, bop, bop, bop. Woo! Oh my god, I knew something like this would happen. I knew it. I fucking knew this shit would occur.
You know now.
Wait, Thorek. I found Ironbrow himself! Or more accurately, he found me. Up on that island. Yep. He sailed out this time. What the hell was he doing all the way up there? How undefended is this actual mountain range? It's undefended enough that lizards can run amok it. There's no way I can get all the way up there quick enough. So I'm probably still going to settle the marks of the old one and then just kind of push my way north. So that... because there will just be nothing else on the south to worry about. If he takes that island, he takes that island. It's fine. I'll take it back.
Don't be a wasak.
Don't be a wasak. What's a wasak? He's got a full stack, this man. It's coming right for me. I didn't expect to fight the dwarves by sea. Not that this game has naval.
Alright, your turn.
So, let's start with you. You're gonna colonize this. I can occupy it at pretty much any level I want. We have extra food. Let's go ahead and colonize this at level 3, so it's already more valuable than anything I might lose up there, which is very likely to happen. With this dude literally right outside. I feel like I should just cancel the building that I did make. Still being constructed. Are you sure you wish to cancel? I feel like I should, because he's just gonna take it over next turn. There's not enough stuff to protect it. And that building's not going to finish in time. And he doesn't want peace. Therefore, I should get back what money I can. Yeah, that's a good bit of money. Just let it die the way it is. And then just go from here up northeast. Is the way to do it. Kind of fight my way back. Especially now that I have this at my disposal. So, I can build this up fully right now because I settled it at 3. Including with a tunnel. At least I can build the firsts of everything that go here. You don't need to be in Force March anymore. Level up the Warlock Engineer. Which means I get what exactly? Because he has just about everything I want for him. That I need for him. Get more leadership aura size. Get more ammunition for the hero army. And then income from trade. That's actually more useful than it sounds. Now that I have warp lock Giselles and stuff. Let's keep sending you up north, because we're gonna raise this fucking wood elf place to the ground. I am intent.
An affront to Orion.
An affront to Orion. Oh, they speak about Orion here, really?
Futile.
I forbid this dance.
Huh.
Certainly not.
Ilfrin. Interesting. Orion, he's in Warhammer 1. Total War Warhammer 1. That's where Orion is. So hearing them mention him here is funny. It is of entertainment. Covert choke points. Yes, we need that. Very much need that. We also need to build this up. Again. Due to stuff and things occurring. Finally, I have fortifications making at Tor Serpindar. It's also like one of my most upgraded cities ever, level 4. So everything back here by the capital will actually be extremely well defended. Thank God. It's everything in the northeast, and now on your side, it's going to be problematic. Let's see, I can go ahead and let's put some exploitative planning here for some more food gen.
I only deal in...
Beg for your life.
Okay, I think that's my whole turn. Let's go! God, Eatina has so much money. Their color's just like fucking green. Cult of Pleasure doesn't have a lot. Oh, Spirit of the Jungle joined Ironbrow's war against me. God damn it.
Man, Cetra really wants me to declare war on fucking Pirates of Saratoga for some reason.
Yeah, man. You, on the opposite side of the map, you're the most important one. You don't do it, who will? Who will?
I asked if they would give me 50k for it, and they said no.
50k? Oh my god.
Or 5k, but still.
Yeah, I knew this was coming.
Fight die for me.
Oof.
Once I saw Thorax show up, I was like, yep, these 2 islands I landed on, they're pretty much dead. Because my stack is not there. I immediately pulled all money out of any upgrades I was putting there. Chargelock's gonna have a hell of a fight once he gets back up there. I said I finished taking the Headhunter's jungle just next to you. I'll have to fight my way back up there through the dwarves. Because he's gonna take the Star Tower next. It has walls, but he has bolt throwers, so he doesn't even need to get towers. He still might wait to get towers, but I can't get there in time. I've colonized the marks of the old one. I used enough food to get it up to level 3, so it's now more valuable than anything I had over there. And now I'll just go back there.
I must, someone like you did. I pissed all over him.
Huh? Oh.
You don't remember that event you
spray.
got?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's just so out of nowhere. Wonderful.
Mass destruction.
Mass destruction. This is a close victory with low casualties. Okay. You know, I having experienced this system enough, I really preferred the bar. I feel like the bar was more honest than a lot of these things.
Yeah.
At least it telling you exactly what units it expects to die is cool, but it could do that with the bar too. I learned how to read that bar for every single Total War game.
Just nothing that really didn't need the change.
Yeah. Yeah, complete. Like, they've had the bar, like, since the beginning of time. I don't know why they felt the need to change it here. That was kind of irrelevant. Warhammer 1 had the bar. They could have just literally imported the bar. But no. God, I feel like the Mortal, or, well, the Vortex campaign is so just long enough by itself. I don't even know what it would be like to do the Mortal Empires campaign. It sounds ridiculous.
Too long.
It sounds excessive. It sounds like you don't even need to go into the other side of the map to actually complete it. Which negates the whole fucking purpose. And Total War has a problem that has been present since the very beginning with the size of the maps, where because of the fact that you have to micromanage every single thing, because they don't want to code automation because they're lazy, you, like, the more stuff you take over, the more stuff you have to deal with. Now I see here they've simplified that a little bit by making it so that you don't need tech to upgrade your buildings, you just need money. And in fact, for the Skaven, you need buildings just to get tech. So that's different. But the most notable thing is that still, there's a lot of micro, there's a lot of looking back at things, and the bigger you get, the more you have to do as a result. There's always more and more to look at. You know what would really, really help? A system akin to something like in Crusader Kings. I hate to reference Crusader Kings, but also in Pure to Rome, where there's a certain amount of things you specifically control, and then you can like automate others.
Yeah, that's fair.
By also giving them to like your lords or whatever, and then like balance the game based around that being a thing, and then the player won't have to just do as much work. But that requires a redesign and coding into things that they've never done before, and you know they're not going to do that.
Yeah.
Hell no, you think they're going to do that? You know how much effort that would take? That's crazy. No way.
My axe thirsts for war.
War. I don't know why Eshin has any troops over here. What are you going to do? Fight the Wood Elves? You need to go fight these lizard men that are kicking your butts. Fucking Tlaqua, who's still alive.
Turn.
Disaster. Settlement lost. Oh no. Yeah, I did in fact lose that. I saw that coming. I had to choose Marks of the Old One or trying to fight the fucking dwarves. And quite frankly, I'm very happy I did not go north into the dwarves. Because if I was in the underway and I just saw Thorek himself over there without being like necessarily prepared, that could have been a lot worse. In an area filled with vampiric corruption? Oh god.
No tunnel.
Alright, I've tunneled back to the altar, so I'm closer. But, that tower's still gonna fall. There's walls, but again, it's still gonna fall. Let's see. Let me prioritize over here by you with what I do have, because the Headhunter's Jungle is gonna be a very safe place, quite frankly. I can build a warren up here. Yeah, get that to level 3. So it's along with the Marks of the Old One. And then I can get fortifications there. I think at level 3, that might be level 4. No, that's level 3. Okay, cool. And then if that's all fortified, then yeah, that's not falling to anybody. Not even Thorek himself. And now you, my good sir. I see you're arriving. You are going to force march your way over to this road. I'm getting ready to go fight the Wood Elves while being like completely outnumbered.
Good luck.
I'm pretty confident in my strategies. It's going to probably take another... I don't know how long it's really going to take for me to actually get all the way there, but I want to get ready on the border. So this might take me another turn to actually properly set up. I'll also try to like lure one out with ambush, but I doubt they'll fall for that because they've intentionally not stepped out of here the whole fucking time. So, not really a lot I can do in that regard. What else? This is building up. That's good. That's good. Everything's good. Everything's nice. And that's all for this turn and my turn. I can't wait to get the Hell Pit Abominations. Ugh. I just need so much money to do it. I'm about to lose so much money once the ritual ends. How much warpstone do I have? 3,264. I'm getting 52 a turn. Yep. Yep, I saw this coming. They don't even need to build it up. Like, this has walls, but I can tell you these walls would not be able to survive. 100%. This would just fall immediately. This was not built up enough. Nothing I could have done about that. Damn it, Thorek! I came here to help my friend. My friend's not even at war with you. And he just sacked it and left. He'll be back.
Man, what a dick.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh my god, this worked? This fucking worked? What the f... They haven't moved out this entire time! And now they think they can fucking do this? That's so funny.
That's a bro moment right there.
Let's eat the captives. I can't believe I actually lured them off the fucking thing. I can't believe that. That's so funny. They haven't stepped off there the whole game. And now they just made that fuck up. Ah, cool. Yeah, eating the captives gave me all the regeneration I needed. Yummy wood elves. Mmm. Fuck did you just walk through? Is that a swamp? No, that was desert. Okay. It's smart to check where you go for attrition. You can see it beforehand. Why didn't you just underway that?
I don't know.
What? Starting to sound like demo.
I didn't think you could attack an underway.
You can't, but that Ikit never could have made it that far. So why didn't you just like underway Ikit so that he was nearby, and then send Skrulk like you did? Like, what's Ikit gonna do in the middle of a forest?
No idea.
All right.
Never.
That's,
Science, sorcery, death.
that's a strategic decision. I've ever seen one. Hey, look, more dwarves. Holy shit, how many dwarves are over here? I didn't know I'd come here just to fight another war. Holy fuck. Alright. Alright, dwarves. I think I just wiped out a stack, too. Like, I had literally just wiped one out. Now there's two more. There's Thorek, and then there's this other guy. Well, don't worry. Charge Lock will come to deal with you all in time. All the garrisons I'm getting up, you could never threaten any of this stuff anyway once it's out.
I'm deadly.
Like how the Skaven needs to say that he's deadly. Oh, the High Elves are sailing. It's been so long since I've actually seen them start sailing.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Dark Elves are sailing as well.
Ridiculous.
I hate how when the High Elves sail, they always start sailing directly towards me. So it looks like they're coming to attack me, but then they never do. Even if they do, it'd be really interesting to see them try. Everything over there is very defended. And walled. Still possible on one of the villages. One of the villages could fall. Not be easy for them. Now I got just the bare minimum.
I now only have one research left, and then I'm locked off until I build some more buildings.
Yeah. Yeah, I intentionally started looking up buildings I had to build just to avoid that. But I know you also got a head start on me. Because I didn't even realize I needed buildings at the start. And I was like, what the fuck? What kind of research system is this?
Yeah, it's a little bit weird.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
I am warlord.
And dwarves keep yelling.
Scurry away. Damage taken.
I'm surprised they even bothered sacking the Star Tower instead of just taking it. Because what are they going to do next turn? Just come back and take it, pretty much.
Verminous valor.
Verminous Valor. These dwarves like yelling. Hey, my ritual's done in like a turn.
Here you go.
Yeah, Thorek fucked us up. I know. Arrakis' loyalty dropped again. Our enemy belonging to Bowman of Orion has perished. And another. Oh yeah, they had they had 2 heroes and a lord in that stack. Fucking idiots.
Mighty warrior champion.
Mighty warrior champion. Yes, indeed. Go ahead and finish that up with you. And now you, what do I get for you? HP? HP looks good to me. And now you.
Harbinger of doom.
Harbinger of doom? You don't say. You don't say. There's the Bell Polisher. Hero capacity +1 for Plague Priest and Eshin Sorcerer. That's weird, but alright. You can have a Bell Polisher. What else can we get for you, sir? Let's get you some leadership. That's honestly more important than morale for you. Alright. Well, Mr. fucking Wood Elf bitch. You've lost your stack. Oh god, the forest still hurts! It still hurts! By the way, there's still forest attrition in Wood Elf locations. I learned.
Okay, so the AI just doesn't take any.
Well, I haven't seen any AI come in here. But it doesn't warn me about it like it used to. At least I think it used to warn me about it here. It warns me about it everywhere else. But yes, the forest very much still tries to kill you. I see Eshin is raiding this place. Oof. However, the thing is I can't wait. I'm gonna have to attack, is the thing. Because it doesn't think I'm gonna win with auto-resolve. Although I definitely can. This is Queek. How high can Queek get this? That's pretty high. Okay. Fighting Wood Elves is fun, but these guys would die a lot faster than the game thinks they would die. Alright, where else can I look? Equipping items can increase loyalty. Interesting. I'm still having trouble with Caracas's loyalty. Keeps going down. They only rebel if they reach 0 loyalty. When they form a new faction. Alright, I have a little bit more money to spend. Where do I want it? How do I want it? I want it over on your side of the map, actually. I want it building up this garrison so that it has a wall. Because everybody loves walls, right?
Build the wall.
Exactly. Everybody loves walls. They help us survive. Very good for that. Actually have enough money for this, sure. Let's go ahead and make that. Finally, the Suntree Glades can get a garrison of a sort building. Unassigned skill points. Pustish Chieftain. Let's go. I don't know. Let's give you some more leadership. Leadership's very important for Skaven. Again. Damage building. Yeah, I'm ignoring those damage buildings because they're just going to stay damaged. Or get taken over. I'm not putting any value into the Star Tower right now. I don't need to.
Do you take me for a Wazzik?
A Wasik? What's a Wasik? Don't know what that is. But, I can intercept you while you're in the Undertunnel. And Charge Lock is doing mostly well. Oh, no, apparently, this did not really count as an interception. He just ran the fuck away.
I will not
10 out of 10. Alright, well. So start. We'll just stay here for the time being. It's in the woods anyway. You have to Undercity to get anywhere, or Underway. I have all the replenishment I need here. Skip that notification. Okay, so, would you like to call it here?
Yeah, let's go ahead and call it here.
Because before I end this turn, I'm going to have a really big battle. Probably going to need your help with it, so.
Alright, yeah, definitely next time then.
Alright, because that's what we're going to start the next time with, is a gigantic battle against wood elves. That'll be fun. They're going to die.
Something new and not just lizard men or elves.
New to you. Unfortunately, I've dealt with them way too many times. And they are tricky to fight. So I will be narrating it quite a bit. But, let's see. Game is saved. Yes. Cool. So when's the next time you think you're going to be able to play? Are you thinking, like, is it Tuesday again?
I'll definitely be free Monday. Definitely Tuesday. I know we were going to do something later on that week.
What time Monday?
Same time, just 9 to 8/7.
So same time as now, not same time as originally.
Yeah, same time as now.
And does that go for Tuesday as well?
Yes, and everything else I'll have to get back on your one.
Alright, cool. So I'll get those scheduled before then. And I guess I'll end my stream for today. And the next one, because I'm not going to stream anything else, so the next one will literally be Monday, because I'm going to be busy recording. Fun!
Is your game going well?